You are now listening to the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
Hey, I expected to have a couple people with me, but they're on their way still. How's everybody doing? Welcome to another episode of Reconnected. Hope everybody's having a good week and excited to get into tonight. Tonight is not going to be a regular film discussion after the announcements, of course. We have the big Vinegar Syndrome Halfway to Black Friday sale to cover live as we go through all of the announcements together, all of the brand new titles, all of the new merch that Jeremy is going to struggle with not buying, all of the discounted items to give recommendations on. All three of us have seen quite a few of the titles. Jeremy will be here in the next 15 minutes or so. Celeste very, very soon as well. Excited to see everybody. Nice to see some comments of everybody hanging out already. Yes, we know Golden Child is one of the titles. We got a handful of others that we're going to be covering as well. Some new reveals that have not been gone on yet. However, we do have some hints. And of course, as usual, we will have to try to break those down between the end of the announcements and when the sale goes live. So we will definitely be covering those. What's going on to Ronnie and Jack and Adam and Craig and Stan and Josephine and everybody in the chat already. Josephine, I'm definitely going to ask Jeremy your question, but I've, of course, got to wait for him to show up. Unfortunately, Jeremy, as usual, fashionably late. I'm going to go through a couple of my things before they get here so we can spend more time on just them when they arrive. I am going to go over some pickups. I'm really excited. I've still not watched this one, and I just got it in. 4K of Soderbergh's Presence. Been a pretty decent fan of Soderbergh for most of my life. I saw... what did I see? I can't even remember the first one I saw. It might have been Aaron Brockovich just because of where I was raised. But yeah, I'm stoked on this one. I've heard pretty decent things. So very eager to find out if it's as good as it looks. Carlin says, I don't understand why so many people are hating on Dirty Work. I love Dirty Work. I will not be hating on it, especially because I helped with the release. Absolutely stoked to have that one. Yeah, who's not a fan of Magic Mike? Even the second movie is really great. I am excited to see a new Mondo Macabro release every time and shipped very quickly. Sexomania is the first of the Mondo Macabro releases. This is a Blu-ray double feature. And then the other one, I can't even show most of this on YouTube. So let's show like this. Eva Man as a double feature. And yeah, this is going to be a really great watch. I got really lucky with two lower number releases for those that care about those 71 and 91 on my red cases. Film blogger Sam, what's going on? Sending positive energy, well wishes. Thank you on the graveyard shift. Oh, nice. Maybe you get to hang out all night tonight. Well, first, before we get into Adam's question on what Sexomania is about, let's bring in the first of the two guests, Celeste de la Cabra.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can. How we doing?
Cool, I'm doing okay. How are you?
I am all right. Right on time, as you show up, somebody's asking what Sexomania is. So I'm going to share what this says. Concern for the mental health of his beautiful wife, Lena, successful entrepreneur and neglectful husband, Dimitris Sotos, consults a psychiatrist. Determined to get to the root of the problem, the expert physician attempts to shed light on Lena's troubled childhood and her turbulent secret love life. As a result, a vivid kaleidoscope unfolds as the social prejudices, emotional trauma, broken dreams, and unspoken passions that shaped Lena's character come to light. But the question remains, can the unconventional psychotherapist help Lena rid herself of the ungovernable urge to seek pleasure in all the wrong places? Amazing.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah.
This is my first time doing this through my stream and StreamYard. I'm doing something new here, so the layout is going to look very different on my end. So I hopefully am, one, not doubling sound, and two, not completely muted. So if somebody on my end could confirm once again that sound is all good over here, that would be appreciated.
Interesting.
But yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be doing this again. We talking about presents? That's a good one.
Yeah, I just got the 4K in and have not seen it yet.
Nice. Yeah, I like that one. Okay, my audio is apparently out. So that's interesting.
It's out on your channel? Because I can hear you just fine. Colton says my censoring of the case was more...
I guess it's back now, right?
I hope so.
Val, thank you for your live feedback. I appreciate you, Ryan, being patient with me here because I've never done this before.
Of course.
Okay, and it's not fucked up. You can hear Ryan too? People confirm?
That would be weird if they couldn't hear me.
So I've got it streaming, just to be a little behind the scenes. I've got it streaming through OBS here, but then also through StreamYard here. So I want to make sure that the audio is coming through there on the screen, but also I'm a little bit confused if this is what's working, because that's not what I would think. We can hear you both. Okay, cool. I don't know why that worked, but it worked, so that's good. Thanks, y'all.
Well, now, I mean, I'm very curious. What was different? What did you have to change?
Maybe
that's too nerdy. No, I can't.
I don't know if that's going to be too nerdy. Maybe we can talk after.
All right. I'll share one more thing until Jeremy gets here. But I was not really planning on getting this, and then a couple of reviews talked me into it. And it's a movie I love from a filmmaker I adore. So I had to pick up the Reanimator 4K from Ignite. It is possible that Arrow could drop a 4K in the UK, I guess. But it seems like this is going to be probably the definitive release. I mean, they've got exclusive features on here. It's a pretty incredible looking set and lots of exciting ways to watch the film that I love. So yeah, love that one.
Dope.
What about you? Anything you got recently you want to talk about?
Yeah, I got a few pickups here. I'm going to do my last big Blu-ray update on Sunday for my next stream.
Nice.
But to give you all a sneak peek, I guess, last month I finally utilized a gift card that our mutual friend Sasha Bobasha-saurus sent me for Orbit DVD for Christmas, I think, maybe. I don't know. But I got in, these two were pre-tariff stock, so that's nice. I got the 4K, the 7th Seal, finally. I've been looking forward to that for a minute now. BFI, pretty affordable. I really wanted the limited edition, but I slept on it, and it's really just a couple of essays I'll be missing, which is a shame, but it is what it is. But I had to get this new Watership Down 4K, which is really stacked with... I think I'm still keeping my Criterion, because I think there are a few exclusives there, but this has way more stuff. It has like additional like vintage short films and stuff, which is really cool. And the last one, which I just missed it. I wasn't able to get it before the tariff. So if you voted for Trump, fuck you. You owe me $6. This is the Nothing is Sacred.
And that's just for this release. You'll get a bill for other things in the future too.
That's for starters. $6. Link in the chat. You know what it is. Send me $6. You owe me. I'm really excited about this. I wanted to make sure I got the Sister Hyde artwork box and the book and everything. Louis Buñuel is a goated boy for sure. Iconoclast, atheist, fucking... Was he straight? I don't think he was straight. I don't know. He's a weird guy, but, you know.
At least queer-coded?
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely got... He's vibed out for sure with that shit.
Speaking of that, before Jeremy hops on, because he'll be probably about 5 minutes, you wanna jump into your special segment that we do every time?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me see if I can fix my lighting a little bit here. Because it's too dark. I try to fix this every time, and then it fucks up. But you know what? Fuck it. We're doing this in the dark, after hours.
I love it. Start. You know I'll give you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Sure. Let's go ahead and do our little segment here. So I always, during these streams, like to go ahead and put out a sort of call to action, because we're all here gathered today to spend money together for Vinegar Syndrome sale time. Ooh, that might help, actually. That's a little better. And so I usually try to plug a good cause or whatever, because I think that that's important. And I think that mutual aid and helping each other out is important in dark times, which is pretty much always. But especially now it's really bad. So I am going to quickly plug my other organization or whatever that I want to plug, but I'm also just going to shamelessly plug helping me because it's really bad. But Palestine is still experiencing a genocide, and it's only gotten worse. Fuck you to everybody who refused to vote for Kamala Harris, because a genocide can't get worse. It absolutely can, and we're watching that happen in real time. Netanyahu is out here just fucking explicitly saying that they're not done until they control all of Gaza and all of the West Bank and all this other shit. It's completely horrific. So if you can support the PCRF or any number of aid organizations doing good work over there to save literal children's lives who are, being blown to bits, and it's just, the most horrific thing I've ever witnessed in my lifetime. So it feels weird trying to then plug myself and talk about the help that I need, but it's been a rough day today, because as of today, the new spending bill just passed the House. And in it, they explicitly cut any and all Medicaid funding for trans people generally. The Trojan horse has always been, oh, we're just protecting the kids. Oh, we're just trying to maintain fairness in sports. And it's been a bunch of bullshit the whole time. And anybody with half a brain could see that. But if it wasn't obvious then, it should be obvious now. And I am a person who
passed by one vote, with one person voting present, in a session where I believe 2 or 3 Democrats have died while in office in the last 3 months. Oh my God,
so bad, dude!
Pretty awful. Okay, I'll exit again.
It's okay. And so I'm gonna just be real with you all. If this actually goes through and they manage to make the cuts in time, I am a person on Medicaid. I don't make a lot of money. I know that the YouTube lifestyle seems real glamorous and everything, but I don't make a lot of money, and I rely on that for my health insurance. I have a gender confirmation surgery that I have been trying to schedule literally since November, and there is so much red tape that it is now May, and I still don't even have an appointment. And if we can't get this all sorted out by the time this thing goes through, I can't do it. It's going to cost $10,000, and I can't afford it. And then past that, it is at least $100 a month just on estrogen alone. That's not counting needles. That's not counting progesterone. That's not counting the other stuff. That's not counting my mental health medications. I don't know how much of that is going to continue to be covered. They're trying to gut the whole thing, but explicitly there is a provision saying, hey, trans people specifically, fuck you. I hope you die. And I can't afford that. I can't afford hundreds of dollars in extra bills or whatever for my fucking medication, because that's what it is. It's not optional. It's not a fun thing I do for fun or whatever. And so that's kind of where we're at. And it's been hard enough already, and it sucks. But this is just where we're at as of today. So what I'm going to say is, if you want to support a good cause, you can support me. My Patreon is in the fucking description. It's where to find it. You get benefits that way. But if you donate, or tip, I guess is technically what I should be calling it, on my end over here, or using my link, it's pinned on my stream. But Ryan, I'll send it to you if you would be so kind as to drop it in your chat too. I don't do super chats because YouTube takes half of it. That's another thing that people don't always know behind the scenes, is that they take half of it. So it's people have donated big things, and then it's oh, I only got half of that. And then fucking
right.
YouTube took the other half, right? So it's if you donate over there, PayPal takes 3%, and then I have to set aside 25% for tax season. But that all goes to me. And I have it also set up so that a Godzilla roar shows up, and then Godzilla dances on the screen. It's a whole thing. You get to make Godzilla happy. You get to make me happy. You get to support this whole thing well, we're doing the thing, you know, and I think that's enough of me begging for money. But it's really rough. So thank you. That's it.
Patreon link for Celeste is in the description on my side already. I'll be pasting the donation link as well. Mine are below if you are feeling doubly generous. Appreciate everybody just for hanging out tonight.
Okay, you know what? I'm not done. We're plugging your shit now. We're not done because I saw in your lovely wife's Facebook that you had to go back to work, and I want to talk to you about that. I don't know how comfortable you are
to the office. I was working the entire time.
Right. You had to go back to the office, and like I know that you have said explicitly that this project may not be able to continue if that was a thing that happened, and I totally understand why. I've been in that position before. So you know what? We're also plugging your shit. You work harder than anybody I know about this shit. You really care. You do this shit better than anybody else. And if you got extra money to spare too, you should throw some Ryan's way. Because like this fucking bullshit is affecting a lot of good people, myself included, Ryan included. Man, fuck all this shit. I'm so angry, but it's like, it is what it is. And we at times like this, we rely on community support, you know, because the institutions that are supposed to help us, that are supposed to be there when things get rough, are not there. You know, they're dropping the ball. They're being empowered by the worst people on the planet. Fucking fascist robber baron ghouls are who are running this country now, and that's it. But Ryan, you're awesome. You're the best. Stephen Perkins, shout out you. You're the best. Yeah, come hang out in our Discord if you need a welcoming and supporting community. I actually just dropped a DIY HRT guide in there, so there's shit going on in there. You know, we're doing the thing. Carlin too, dude. It's so fucked up. Like making people go back to the office when they don't have to. It is so fucked up. Like I've been through that twice, and it is the worst. And I don't have like children and stuff. Like. I can't even imagine how angry you must be about like what this is doing to your life. Like it's okay. I think I'm done.
Telling my youngest at 7:30 p.m. every day, I'll see you tomorrow night, is crushing me.
It sucks, dude. Like I'm so sorry that you're going through this, and like, all right, whatever. I hope that was apolitical enough for everybody.
Probably.
We're just here to talk about movies. Movies aren't about anything. We're just here to have a good time and talk about kills, I guess. I don't know. What do people like to talk about?
Kills. Well, on that note, you have been straight killing it with new movie reactions and doing more content for up-to-date relevant titles that many of us do not cover. What have you been watching lately you want to talk about?
Flawless transition there. 10 out of 10. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I think, you know, pound for pound, minute for minute, I'm putting out more content than I ever have. And yet I feel like I'm not doing enough, or I'm not doing anything because I have so many things I want to do, but everything is busy and terrible, and it is what it is, right? Yeah. And I have to work a lot. Yeah. So, yeah, I just saw, and I don't know, I figured Jeremy would be here, so I thought we could talk about it because he didn't like this movie.
If you want to save it, he'll be here in like 6 minutes. He just texted me.
Okay, whatever. Well, I'll just say that I saw A Desert the other day. It's the new one from Yellow Veil. I imagine they'll be putting it out through the partner label stuff, but it's the newest one out. It's about a photographer who, hi Del, goes out in the desert and shit, and he's like trying to rekindle like his peak days as a photographer or whatever, and it just turns into a goddamn like Rob Zombie, David Fincher, David Lynch nightmare shit, and it's like pretty sick. So you know, I really liked it. I was happy that one theater in my city was playing it one time per day, and I got to catch it, which was nice. So I really enjoyed that. What else? My favorite film of the year so far is Sinners. Fucking banger.
And by a wide margin. There's nothing even remotely close for me.
I will say I saw, I really love The Shrouds. I did an analysis on both of those films, so go check those out. But there's also this film out, and I don't know what year to categorize it under, because I have spent way too much time thinking about what year I should count different movies for with festival dates and limited releases. And there isn't a consistency that I've found for anybody's metrics or anybody's list. And sometimes if they claim to have one, like I'll find exceptions, and I'm like, but but that doesn't count. Like that should be for, it's fine. But this one is called The Teacher. It is a film from Palestine. It's a female director. It was playing very briefly in my city, and it has really like moved me and kind of changed my life and like the way that I think about these things, and really humanized this issue in a way that is, really upsetting, but also really necessary. And it's beautiful. It's so good. It's so well made. I'm gonna try to do like a real, like proper video on it because I think it's really important. But Sinners for the third time at the theater. I saw it twice in theaters. I could see it again. I have thought about it. The Shroud fucking rule. Hell yeah, it does. What else? What else am I trying to say? Oh, so like it like opened in the UK because the BFI is co-producing it and stuff. And so it opened in the UK in 2024, but I can't find an official release date for the US, but it played here for like a few. Yeah, Imogen Poots is in it. It's so good. It's so good. If you can find that, go seek it out. I hope the BFI puts it out on Blu-ray, and then I'll plug that again. I actually had. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm just going a mile a minute here. Yo, I like the nature of my work is that when you start something, you can't really like. You have to finish it. You can't really pick it. And I was like really down to the wire, and then I was like racing home. So I'm just like, my mind is racing a bit. But real quick, I was sent a review copy from Petroglyph Media. This is their first release. It's a Funeral Siniestro, and I cannot read that. What does that say?
It is something del oro.
Del oro. Triangulo. Triangle.
Yeah.
Maybe you can tell me, because I listened to the interview on Trashmax and I already forgot.
Same.
Are they?
I did too. It's a really great interview. Everybody needs to
it's really great. I stopped it halfway through because I wanted to see the movies, but and I reached out to them and they were like, "Yeah, let's do it." But I can't remember if it's South American cinema or Central South American cinema generally, or if it's just Colombian. But these are two Colombian horror films. I think they're the first Colombian horror films ever made, and like have never been seen outside of their native country, or at least not in English, or at least accessibly.
Right.
So I thought that was, as a person of Central American descent, I thought that was really cool. I wanted to support it. So I'll be doing a proper review of those at some point. So look forward to that.
Excellent. The Petroglyph was saying that they don't have any other releases in the works, like anything signed yet, but they are working on getting some more titles, so there are more to come from them. But man, this is one of those interviews that you listen to kind of to get inspired, just because it's somebody that loved movies and discovered this and like found a way to approach somebody about the rights, and they were like, well, shit, let's try it. And it's really cool. One of the things he mentioned, like there's no extras on the disc other than a couple archival things because he literally could not afford it. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But they're newly restored, and like apparently they look really good. And I'll tell you what, for all you cardboard freaks, for all you slip freaks, like these are the VS slips, and they're embossed. It's embossed. You don't have this one, do you?
I do, yeah.
Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah.
Steven, congratulations. That's really great news. I'm really happy to hear that. Okay, Brendan in my chat is saying these are Colombian, but the focus of the label will be all over South America. That's really cool. Yeah. Thanks, Stephen. You're the best. So yeah, more South American films. Go Blu-ray, please, and thank you. That would be tight. So I'm excited to dive into that.
Yeah, they look really well done, better than I expected, especially for films like these that have never been properly cared for. He mentions in the interview they were like very pink when you started to get to them, and so coloring was not an option. It was something that had to be taken care of properly, and it seems like if we waited much longer, both of these films could have potentially been lost. So nice to see.
Yeah. If we're still killing time waiting for our boy Jeremy, I see your They Live poster. I actually watched that for the first time the other day, which is
nice.
Crazy.
What do you think?
Oh, I loved it. It was great. Like, I was kind of like, okay, here we go. It's going to be one of these where I'm going to be like, wow, this was so ahead of its time. This was so prescient. Like, what did this come out last year? But like, seriously, it's insane. Like, okay, so he's critiquing Reaganomics, right? And we're just doing that again, but on steroids. So it's kind of like, okay, sure. And like, it's a critique of capitalism, and we've only supercharged that since then. So it does feel, but then like literally the year 2025 is referenced, and I'm like, bro, like what's going on here? But like, okay, not to be on my hobby horse again, okay, but I was watching this, being like, imagine being the type of person who chirps at me in my goddamn comments like, oh, you make this too political, or like your comments like, why are you making this political, and then watches They Live. Are you fucking kidding me?
Who are you cheering for when watching They Live, commenters?
Yeah, really. It was great, though. I really liked it. I will say that fight scene is way too long, though.
Yes, on purpose. Yes. It's quite fun.
I was like, bro, are we still... Come on, wrap it up.
What's up, Brendan?
Thanks.
Ronnie says the anti-Semitic hate crimes last night. DC, the directors of all these lies about Israel and genocide. Really wish the space was free from all of that. It's very painful that it's not.
I don't agree at all.
Although I'm sure, speaking for Celeste, would be completely open for the conversation, at least.
Yeah, if you want to DM me, go for it. But I don't agree at all. And I don't support murdering people, in case that was unclear. So I'm not a fan of that. But by every conceivable metric, this is a genocide, and according to the UN and every human rights group around the world, this is a genocide. So that's not me just talking out of my ass. The people who know this, who do this for a living, who study this, all agree. And anti-Semitism is also bad. I think we can say both of these things at once.
Yeah, completely agree. I'm going to go into some of my recent watches because I had a couple fun things. My oldest and I were home, just the two of us, for about a day and a half this weekend. And so he decided that he wanted to watch a grown-up movie. So I was like, you're 10. It's the perfect time to watch some of the Universal Monster movies. So
cute.
I showed him The Invisible Man, and I was stoked that some of the humor landed for him, and that was a big deal for me. I didn't expect him to get most of it, but he was happy with it. I also forgot that movie is probably the highest death toll of any of the Universal Monster movies, considering there's a literal train crash.
Bro, that movie is insane.
Yeah, it's a great movie. It's so well done.
Blast.
I also love afterwards, he was like, so how did they do this? He wasn't invincible. And we talked about special effects and watched a couple of the bonus features together, and he was getting into it. I truly, truly loved that. Another one that I want to talk about, there is a documentary that was released through an OCN partner label recently called The Found Footage Phenomenon. It was directed by Phil Escott, who's a producer for Second Sight Films. He runs Fractured Visions over in the UK. And I really liked this one the night I watched it, and I've thought about it more since then, and I've gotten a little colder on it. However, I want to point out one thing that I noticed is they made a documentary pretty much while Second Sight was building their last 2 years of releases. Most of the conversations on the disc are with directors from what Second Sight has released over the last couple of years, with the Blair Witch Project, with a couple of Gonjiam Haunted Asylum. It's pretty crazy. Silent Animals wants me to repeat it. It is The Found Footage Phenomenon. Nice and short, like 85 minutes, and it's the information's good. I just found it hilarious that basically Phil was producing all these releases and said, hey, you mind sitting down for a little longer conversation? You want to be a part of a movie? And made a pretty great documentary out of it. So it's worth watching for sure. Did that for a project I've got coming up on Found Footage, and can't wait to discuss it more, because I actually really like Found Footage. I do too. How it like puts people in a corner where they have to creatively get themselves out of, and I think it challenges them to be better filmmakers usually.
Yeah, I forget. It was some interview I did. Oh, it was on Nathan Jones on his channel. He interviewed me and asked me about my horror origins, as it were, and I said that Found Footage was my gateway into horror, and that, you know, there's a lot of stinkers in there because it's a way to, like, one, get yourself into a kind of pre-existing like fan base, but also like produce your film very cheaply. You know, right. Like you can make a found footage film and then it's like, oh, it looks like shit on purpose, and so we can shoot it with like an iPhone and stuff, you know. So it's a cost-cutting measure as well as like an aesthetic choice. But I think if it's like halfway decent, I don't know. Like I think it's very easy to like put yourself in the position of whatever you're watching on screen, and then like I don't know. I think it's scarier that way a lot of the time. Like there's some, I mean, Lake Mungo is one of my favorite films. One of the scariest films I've ever seen. Grave Encounters, I need to rewatch. I don't know if it holds up, but that was the first horror film I watched that actually scared me. And I was like, whoa, this is fun. I like this.
I still think it's decent. I don't think it's the best of the genre, but it's decent. Let's see. Other recent watches.
I got one.
Go ahead.
I watched Autoerotic last night. Who put that out? Is it Utopia?
There's so many labels nowadays. It's hard to keep track of.
It is.
I feel like
I was like
Dark Star. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe one of them, right? But I it
was IFC.
Oh, IFC. Okay, yeah, because they produced it. That's so weird to me. I don't know. That's not one I would expect them to prioritize. But it's starring and directed by Adam Wingard of Godzilla vs. Kong and You're Next and The Guest and some fairly big budget, well-made films. And this is just so wildly different than that. It's weird. And he also it's kind of an omnibus or like sort of a maybe that's not the right word, but it's in like different vignettes that don't connect.
Right.
It's like 4 short films that are just kind of stitched together. And he's in the last one playing like a real scuzzy creep. So, I won't spoil too much, but if you want to watch Adam Wingard make a mold of his ex-girlfriend's pussy and then virulently fuck it in the last shot of the film, I mean, check it out, I guess. It's not great, but people I think it has like a 4 on IMDb or something, and like people on Letterboxd I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I think it's interesting. I don't think it's that good either, but it's like really horny mumblecore. So if that's your kind of thing, check that out.
I mean, I love that everybody's getting in on the found footage conversation now.
Yeah.
That's a really funny comment. I wanted to shout out one more thing for Celeste. Recently, been super digging your contributions to the Punk Vacation podcast.
Thank you.
Want to share what you do over there and why it's important?
Yeah, of course. It's really funny. Man, I love frogs. That's right. Hell yeah. Or man, I love felines. Lots of good acronym possibilities there. Rapid rules. Sorry, I'm reacting to chats instead of answering your question. I was listening to the newest episode of The Scathing Atheist, which is my favorite podcast. And they were talking about this new bill on the Utah Senate floor trying to ban pornography. And one of the main hosts made a joke that was like, I guess we need to create an erudite podcast talking about the mise en scène of various porn videos. And I was like, hey, I literally
I got a show for you.
But basically, so Chris over there on They Live by Film, but also Punk Vacation, the one that I'm on. I didn't get them confused. You did.
And the Mondo Macabro podcast, by the way, shout out.
Oh yeah, that one too. So he covers all the mainline VS stuff and all the sub labels and a handful of partner labels every month, plus an interview. I don't know how he does it. I genuinely he flies around all the time, right?
He does.
How is he? He's
messaging me at the same time, going, "How can I do more and make it better?" I'm like, Chris, breathe.
Chris, calm down. He's turning into you. But he's genuine, it's a real question. Does he pack a Blu-ray player, or how is he watching how does he have enough time to watch his stuff at home?
That wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know. But in any case, Sibner, calm down. But I messaged him when he first started it, and I was like, hey, you're not doing the adult titles. How come? I feel like nobody cares about the adult titles, and I think that they're important. And he was like, yeah, that would be really cool if someone could do it. And I was like, I mean, I can't afford it, but I would do it. And he was like, we'll make it work. And so we made it work. And so essentially he sends me they're just roundabout review copies, I guess. And I review everything that appears on the Melusine site. And I try to do it in my usual sort of in-depth style, and I cover all the special features and stuff. But it's also the segment is called 15 Minutes with You, which is a reference for people who are depressed. So that's the goal sort of time I want to keep it under, because like it's already on top of an hour plus long podcast or whatever. And like, okay, I will sit here and defend these films quite a bit, but in terms of like explaining a narrative to you, oftentimes it's like a sentence that I have to say about it, and then I can kind of talk about, you know, some themes or some shot composition or whatever. Like there's stuff I can talk about, but as a rule, the review, it's easier to make these reviews shorter than it is for even like schlocky exploitation horror films.
Unless,
whatever, right?
as we saw in the last episode, unless it's a really great Bruce LaBruce film.
Yeah. That one too. That one is dense, thematically speaking. There's a lot going on with that one, and it's referencing like one of the great art films, you know, like, so there's a lot to talk about there, and I had to talk about that too to contextualize it and everything. So I'm trying to talk about porn in a academic and also fun, you know, context or style or whatever. So I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's a lot of work, but it's I'm glad to contribute and you know, carry the torch for sluts and pornographers and purveyors of filth, as we're very under attack right now. Not to make it political again, but you know, they're trying to get rid of this shit, and we got to stand up for the gooners among us, you know.
Well, Jeremy is finally logging in, and so after
Speaking
Jeremy's
of the
here,
gooners among us,
after Jeremy's here, we talk for just a moment about his pickups and recent watches. We will get on with our announcements so we can talk about Vinegar Syndrome for the rest of the night. We've already had a handful of titles revealed. We, of course, have... God, they released so much stuff. Another handful of things showing up tonight on both the VS and the Melusine side. I believe they have at least one new release on Melusine coming tonight, maybe two. And then, of course, it is the sell time. So all of us got to give recommendations, talk about back catalog stuff that we're excited about, which, funny enough, you know, they're on like Spine 510 now, and we don't get to talk about the back catalog as much as most of us probably would like to. So eager to discuss some of those. And good Lord, Jeremy, he said he was logging in 3 minutes ago. It's StreamYard, not a gun safe. What are you doing?
Come on, man. I have to like double stream and shit and everything. I got a whole thing set up. It was whatever. He doesn't do this for a job. It's fine. Can I take 2 seconds to shout out some donations?
Please do.
I didn't get them through the official channels, but just on my phone, I see people have sent me money. So I want to say thank you to Dr. Jeff Butcher and thank you to my friend Quinn for your respective donations. I will go ahead and play the Godzilla things for you, and we can just pretend like they're your donations. But thank you very much, and I appreciate it. It's not going to show up on your end, unfortunately, but for those watching on my stream, Godzilla just did a little dance twice, and you got to hear the little shrieks. So very good. Thanks, y'all. I love you. You're the best. All right, Jeremy. We're all waiting.
Brendan is saying, so is this sale going to be like last year's Memorial Day sale where there were random titles for like $10, or is it just another 50% off MSRP everything sale? It's going to be likely 50% off, and then subscriber week, which will be the first week of June, they will have other stuff on sale. But finally, Dave Grohl has landed.
Hello. Oh shit!
Flight 666 has landed.
I forgot to change my subtitle from last stream. I guess that's ironic.
Well, it's evergreen, so you know.
I was
Jeremy,
listening.
it's good to see you.
Well, good to see you, Celeste, and hi, Ryan. I was listening to the show while I was finishing my work, unfortunately, which is what caused me to be late. And
Damn, me too.
and so I heard everything, and a couple things to point out. Screw you, Ryan. Number two, I saw
For which comment?
all of them. I saw. I also saw A Desert, which I heard Celeste talking about. I did not really care for it too much, but our dear friend and friend of the show, Alex Krieger, very much enjoyed it. So
Nice.
You know, for anybody who's in the Discord, who's in the Disconnected Discord, which should be everybody in the chat right now, If you know OK Computer, then and you agree with his tastes and Celeste tastes, then that's probably a good one to check out.
I like it. I think it's good. Yeah.
Anyways, hi.
Hi.
Jason says 50% off MSRP, but it will magically go up 25% when the page reloads. That doesn't happen. People
It's
have
not Amazon.
actual.
It's not Walmart. Like, come on.
People have actual records of what the prices were. They are just already lower than MSRP because they sell it like.
Yeah, I think people do get confused by that, where they think it's going to be off of the like actual price and not the MSRP,
price,
right? Yeah. 2 comments. I don't think it's going to be like a subscriber week sale, but last time they did have like a sliding scale of like discounts because they have, I think they just have too much stock and they're trying to get rid of a lot of it. So we'll see what ends up in there. That's probably, honestly, I don't think I can afford to buy anything unless I get in some donations specifically for that or whatever. But
I have a feeling that's going to happen, Celeste.
Well, thank you.
Going into the ether.
Thank you. So those will be the ones that I prioritize. My second comment, I gotta call somebody out on this very stream. You know, you're talking about what fun Discord is and everything. I gotta just say, I have a pretty fun Discord of my own that one Mr. Jeremy Long is not a part of. I'm just saying.
How do I leave?
No, I'm inviting you to join.
I would love to join. I genuinely don't know if I was aware that existed, but I'd love to be a part of it.
It's on my Patreon, but thank you.
Send me an invite, Celeste.
I will.
The link is in the description, Jeremy.
Your Patreon link. I'll send you an invite.
Okay, I'll go find it. I'll be back in about 20 to 25 minutes.
25 minutes. That's probably good.
Hey, before we get into announcements, Jeremy, any pickups or recent watches you want to talk about? But while you think about it, I'm going to cut you off because I did share that I was going to save one for when you got here. Would you mind sharing with the class what this is?
GIMP penis? Is that what that says?
I wish, Celeste. Well, class, also hi to everybody in the chat. I saw a lot of people were saying hi to me when I joined, which was very nice.
Jeremy, explain the title before you say hello.
Hello should have been out of the gate, so that's why I was catching up. This is Gimp Pimp and the Saxophone Samurai is the title.
That sounds delightful.
Title of this film.
Banger.
If you ever wanted to see a man in a gimp costume and a man playing saxophone with a sword coming out of it, fight puppet monsters, filmed via an iPhone, with almost no script and nothing but improv, then this is the movie for you.
And if
that's the BSL secret title for the Halfway to Black Friday sale.
If you're curious, that title was shared because Mr. Jeremy Long is in that movie.
I should shout out, written and directed by my dear friend James Balsamo, who has a bit of a cult following himself. So perhaps some people in the chat or some people watching are familiar with him.
Not to sexually harass a colleague on the air, but is it a spicy performance? Do we get to see Jeremy Long in this film?
Well, I'll tell you,
do they get to see your gimp penis?
All I'll tell you, Celeste, is that I play the Pope of Poontang. So
the what?
The Pope of Poontang.
Oh,
so if that answers,
that's apropos.
Yeah. So you'll see me in there, and I'm improving some jokes that hopefully people find humorous. Anyways, it's available on Amazon and Walmart and wherever the heck else.
Let's make this slightly more awkward. What's this one?
Oh, you got the director's cut. Why are you spending money on these? I mean, thank you. Do we see Jeremy's Long? Yes, but only on my Patreon. This is Bite School 2, Bite Squad. Also James Balsamo film. Now this one, very different, very much the same in a lot of ways to Gimp Pimp and the Saxophone Samurai. but also very different. A lot of people I love dearly. Stan, you're not supposed to tell anybody your nickname for me.
This is my doing all these comments. I apologize.
Anyways, James Balsamo, let me just recap here real quick. Dear friend of mine, he has a cult following. He churns out films like nobody's business. If you go to his website, he has something like 500 films over the course of the last decade and plus.
17 of them were nominated for AVNs this year.
And anyways, we became friends a while back, and I love him dearly, and I've been helping him out with a lot of his films, and therefore there will be more of these great cleverly titled films in the near future. However, Bite School 2, Bite Squad, that you just held up, which is the director's cut version, I'm very proud of. This was originally titled Robot Dracula, and then became Bite School 2 because he wanted to make it a sequel of a film that he put out a couple years back. And a lot of people I love dearly were involved in this movie. My friends, Mike and Sophia, who directed the film I wrote, Clickbait, they helped shoot it. Sophia is an amazing cinematographer. We were all coming up with jokes on the fly and kind of like rewriting, the script. And we had an amazing special effects man named Joe Castro, special effects artist on the set. He's worked with Herschel Gordon Lewis and all kinds of great people in the past, and he came up with these not just amazing special effects with like fake blood and things, but also amazing costumes and I play 5 different roles in this movie, and one of them is Cyborg Bat Satanico, and I'm in this giant robot bat costume that just looks actually totally badass in my opinion. I also played Dave Gould, and who's a member of the Bite Squad. Anyways, it's actually really good. I'm really happy with it. I'm very proud of it. A lot of great people that I love dearly were involved in it. It looks great. Mike and Sophia shot it great. It looks really good. We were spicing it up with jokes every single second on set. And we've been working on it for like over a year, and it's finally out. So
Sibner is texting me upset that I'm not highlighting this, so I'm just going to say out loud, Jeremy so horny is the joke he wants verbally stated. You're welcome, Sibner. Good Lord.
Look,
it doesn't work as well when it's written. It's definitely a more verbal joke.
It's a verbal gag for sure.
I'm sure he appreciates you saying it out loud, because otherwise no one would laugh.
Now we can clip that.
That's going to be my new ringtone, right?
In a deadpan
Specifically
voice,
for when he
Jeremy
calls.
so horny. Jeremy, you go to the theater and see 812 movies a week. Any upcoming movies that you want to shout out that you've already had the chance to go see, that since we're almost an hour into this already?
Thank you. I would. I saw last night an advanced screening of Wes Anderson's new film, Phoenician Scheme. And I would like to say that it's very good, and Michael Cera steals the show. But in my opinion, and Ryan will disagree because he hasn't liked the Wes Anderson movie in the last decade plus, but it does not. All right, calm down, Stan. It does not rank quite. It's pretty middle tier Wes Anderson in my opinion. Doesn't rank up there with like Life Aquatic or Grand Budapest, but.
You said I would disagree with that?
Because you just don't like Wes Anderson in general.
No, that is not true. Don't get another like Shawshank Redemption moment going for me. I said I have not loved any Wes Anderson film since Fantastic Mr. Fox. Everything since then has been a major step down.
But didn't Grand Budapest come after that?
Maybe.
Okay.
I definitely don't love Grand Budapest compared to the whole like first half of his career.
Sure. That's fair. Anyways, this is middle tier. Oh, good. Silent Mandible. Fellow Zissou head. Yeah, that's my favorite one. That's my favorite of his. Anyways, I will say that Phoenician Scheme is worth a watch. It was quite funny. Benicio del Toro is great. Michael Cera steals the show.
I'm going to take a wild guess here. Is it very symmetrical and twee?
Quite stylish, even.
Is it very colorful?
I guess you'll have to go watch and find out.
Is it an ensemble cast? Well, I know that already from the trailer.
It is a great ensemble cast with the great Richard Ayoade, who I'm thrilled is joining the Wes Anderson world and just getting more.
It's too bad they couldn't get Richard Ayoade, though.
I have beef with that guy, but maybe we'll leave that another time.
You say apples, I say apples. I did also see an advanced screening of Bring Her Back, the new film from the brothers who did Talk to Me.
The brothers.
I'm not going to even pretend to mess that one up since I got slack for Richard Ayoade. I was not a huge fan of that one.
That's a great typo, or it was on purpose, and then that's even better.
Gripped.
I mean, that's really the idea, right?
I saw Final Destination Bloodlines twice. I think it's number 2 in my ranking of the Final Destination franchise. I absolutely loved it. Did you guys see that one? I forget.
Not yet.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm hoping to see it this weekend. Yeah,
I
but I did catch up with 5 the other day because it was the only one I hadn't seen yet.
Oh, nice. What do you think?
It's bad, but it's fun. You know, it's better. It's better than exactly. Steven knows what I'm talking about.
This new, I feel like could have easily been like, it's 15 years later. I feel like it easily could have been like another one of those legacy sequel cash grabs. But I've
heard good things about it.
I really adored it. They gave the fans exactly what they wanted, and it has even 6 movies in. It has some great, clever kills that are super gory and super fun. Anyways, I love that. Highly recommend it. I will say one more movie that I saw recently, and this is a warning, not a recommendation. Please do not go see Hurry Up Tomorrow, the new film.
Oh, it's on my list to see.
Oh my God, it's so unbearably bad.
Which one is this?
That's the one with The Weeknd
film.
And Ortega.
Yeah,
my friend Dustin gave it a 9 out of 10. He says it's like a masterpiece.
Yeah, we don't trust.
All right,
we don't trust Dustin in this household.
It's a good thing we're all in different houses.
Every single thing he writes, I disagree with. But I love the man. I just disagree with everything he says. So those are some recent watches that I'll single out, and then a recent pickup. Just because we're running behind, I'll only say one because it just came in the
Bite
file.
Squad?
Is it what?
Is it Bite Squad? Never mind.
The original Bite Squad? I have the double pack of 1 and 2. So
Jesus, that was meant as a joke. Sorry.
I got the 4K of American.
Hell yeah!
Because that recent
Banger.
deal was too good to beat. I have the Blu-ray, but as soon as I heard that Coven was one of the bonus features, I had to pick up the 4K.
Coven,
not Coven. That rhymes with oven. That's ridiculous.
Nope. That's how you know which movie it is. I'm sure there's a few with that title. Only one Coven.
So I'm very excited to watch it on 4K because I watched that movie. That's a comfort watch of mine. And then excited to watch Coven, which I've actually never seen. So
it's great.
All right. This is going to cause some problems because Jeremy's the sole outlier here, I believe.
The Ugly Stepsister rules.
Uh-oh.
Jeremy does not like
that movie.
I loved it too.
Probably top 5 of the year so far, maybe.
Easily top 5.
Everybody loved it, except for me and my lovely girlfriend Kaya, who did not like it one bit. So, well, that's incorrect. I did like it, like enough. Like I think I gave it like a 3, which is decent.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't understand why everybody loved it so much, and it didn't do that. It didn't do for me apparently what it did for other people. I thought it was fine. I guess I shouldn't say I didn't like it, but
well, you said your girlfriend didn't like it either, so I can't play that card. I was going to say it was because you're a man, but you know.
Yeah, that was not the case.
That's probably it. You know,
we both anyway,
I assume you liked the Substance.
Love Substance.
So did you find it to be? I guess in what ways did you find that to be more annoying, or because I feel like it's very similar, and one could say almost derivative, and maybe that was your critique, but like,
so with Ugly Stepsister, I found, so maybe it's partially was overhyped for me going in. I'll admit that. I'll admit to that. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, it goes there! It's so crazy! It's Cronenberg meets Cinderella." And so my two big things: the lead is amazing. I agree with that. That was my big plus. I think I even said that in my Letterboxd review. If anybody wants to follow me on Letterboxd, you can read my ramblings instead of listening to them now. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Carlin. It's better than Gimp Penis or Gimp Pimp in the Sex Film Samurai. It's probably even better than Fight School 2. No, my big two beefs were I just didn't understand, like, I do think it was overhyped for me because I just thought, I was like, oh, okay, there's like two scenes where it's like, wow, that's super gross and original. And then the rest was just like didn't like do it for me in terms of like the, for some reason I'm having a hard time to put it in words. So I'm going to jump to my second issue, which is that I've seen the Cinderella story done 8 billion times, especially in horror, where a lot of horror films take that story and try and modernize it and adapt it. And I thought that this one was going to like use the Cinderella story as a vehicle, but make it its own. And instead we got the exact same Cinderella story that I know from 18 billion other things. And so for that reason, it just felt like repetitive to me. I was like, make this your own and modernize it and change it. So it just felt way too not fresh and also not as great of gory moments that everybody was saying, oh my God, it's so amazing, it goes there.
You know, it would be original. I'm pitching this on the spot. So, here's a free $1 million idea, but whatever company.
And then after this, we go to announcements.
Mm-hmm. Ryan's like, let's steer this ship somewhere, please. Yeah, I can't think of another horror Cinderella movie, but I'll take your word. I can't
think of a single one that is a horror Cinderella movie.
Bunch of them. Cinderella's
I wasn't going to call them out, but
there was Cinderella's Curse. There was another one called Cinderella's Revenge, I think it was called. There's like at least 3 I can think of on the top of my head from the last.
Well, I'm pitching that the Winnie the Pooh people make a movie, Cinderella versus Winnie the Pooh, and then we could have like a sort of event.
We don't talk about
the horror slasher brawl.
The Winnie the Pooh horror universe?
Yeah, it'll be the worst movie ever made, and it'll make $100 million. And it'll be.
I hate those movies just because I hate the company that put them out.
Well, you know what? I've only seen the first one. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. So I stopped there. But Killera, scary. Morello.
Daniel says Jeremy called the Phoenician scheme mid-tier Anderson, but gave it 4 stars. That's because mid-tier Anderson is still 4 stars to me.
Yeah, it's a relative scale.
I think the worst. It is a relative scale. I think the worst Wes Anderson film, in my opinion, is still like a 3 or a 3.5. So certainly mid-tier would be still 4 stars.
Hey, it's time for announcements.
How many do we have today?
45-ish. We're going to go through a lot of these really quickly so that we can spend some time on the more important things. First, Imprint is continuing their release of Bewitched. They're doing the 5th and 6th season on Blu-ray on July 30th. These are going to have a couple new extras and all that stuff. If you're buying all of these separately, it is going to be a very expensive pickup. This is like a $600 set when you get all of them at the end of the day. But it will be infinitely better than the U.S. release. So if you really love the show, it may be worth that to you. But otherwise, good Lord, it is expensive. Next one, TerraVision last Friday announced that they are putting out Sledgehammer. This is the legendary 1983 SOV film that was released previously by Intervision on DVD, working together with Severin Films, releasing this hardbox booklet CD limited edition. This is going to be limited to 1,500 and will not be repressed. This is shipping in July, so it is a bit of a lead time on this one. New special features. There are many. lots and lots of people are interviewed on the set. We have a lot of the old extras that are a part of this. There is this is really hilarious if you read this properly. There's a making of with a whole bunch of people from the film that is actually only 2 minutes long. Genuinely. And then one big thing, a lot of people saw this for the first time on the last drive-in with Joe Bob Briggs, and we got Joe Bob Briggs to sit down with the one and only Dr. Will Dodson again for this, and stoked to be a part of this release. It is going to be a great one, and check it out because the limited edition has been selling very, very quickly.
Thank goodness I'm a subscriber.
Moving right along,
Peter
the final
Gabriel, who has the song Sledgehammer. That song is in my head now. That's all I have to contribute. I'm sorry.
What a reference. Final Destination Bloodlines that we just talked about. This is getting a 4K Steelbook in the US. You can pre-order this now, and I foresee this selling very, very well. This does have a director's commentary, which for films like this, that's getting pretty rare. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Will this be on the Core 4?
I have a feeling Orbit might carry it, but
I wasn't sure what that meant.
they're all sort of getting away from this stuff because the distributor that carries the studio steelbooks and stuff, they genuinely don't give a shit. They just kind of throw shit in a box and hope that it gets there. Yeah. And a lot of the time it doesn't. And places like Orbit and Diabolic start to lose money from that stuff. So it is not super worth it for them anymore.
Fair.
Next up, Hammer over in the UK is releasing Quatermass 2 on 4K. This is coming on July 14th. You can pre-order this starting from a week from tomorrow. They are doing a new one of these box sets every single month, and they just announced Quatermass in the Pit. That's the other one, the Quatermass Experiment, last month or the month before. So that's not even in people's hands yet. And they're like, hey, guess what? You can pre-order Quatermass 2. So check them out.
These are pretty good.
These releases are incredible. Love this movie. Love the entire Quatermass series. Celeste, have you seen any of the Quatermass films?
The Quatermass, I've seen the first one. I really like it.
I was going to say, I feel like this would be right up your alley.
Yeah. It's a cool movie. I like it. And I was happy that it was getting... I think Kino actually upgraded their own disc of it because I had rented it a while ago and it didn't have subtitles on it, so I had to watch it like streaming, which was unfortunate. But I would like to get it at some capacity. And I'd like to see this one. And then, is it Quatermass in the Pit is the third one that's supposed to be like really good?
Yes. Yeah. And it's, for a lot of people, that's their favorite one.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a banger. Real quick, shout out Brent. Signed up on my Patreon. I appreciate it.
Excellent. Nice. And shout out to Dustin. Signed up to mine while we were discussing that. So thanks, Dustin.
Nice.
Once upon a time.
We're making money tonight. Let's go.
You can buy a Vinegar Syndrome title.
Yeah, exactly.
At a New Bev Horathon, which is 6 movies back to back, and they don't announce them until the title pops up on screen and the whole audience finds out together.
That's
film number 3 one year, I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago, was Quatermass in the Pit. And that was my first seeing it on the big screen, 35 millimeter. Pretty great.
I love surprise marathons. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Time to talk about Criterion. Kind of cool that we got both of you to talk about these.
Oh, hey, nice.
I am basically a plebeian, and I've seen nothing from this month's slate.
This is a very artsy. This is a deep cut month. I don't think I've seen any of them either.
I've had on my list one of these titles. I'll talk about it in a minute because it's supposed to be incredible. Actually, pretty much all of these are supposed to be bona fide classics. Burmese Harp coming on 4K and Blu-ray to the Criterion Collection on August 5th here in the U.S. Brand new 4K digital restoration. Everything else on the disc appears to be some of the archival extras, which I know that we've said this many, many times before, but this is the only thing aggravating about Criterion right now, I think, is that they're not putting more into special features. I saw a lot of people discussing this month on Reddit that it must be a money thing. Not really. You're Criterion. You could cover the cost of a commentary in the first 4 seconds of a July Barnes & Noble sale with the profit that you're getting. Right. It doesn't make any sense. They could literally fund the entire year of special features with 1 day of sales in July. And I don't think we should give them that out because there are tons and tons of people that would be thrilled to contribute something to Criterion for free, literally for free. And you can monitor the quality and all that.
I agree that there's not really an excuse for their. I think they just don't care as much. I think it's really just that's it, And I think Sibner is right that they seem to have moved those resources to original programming for the Criterion channel, which is also dope, and I like it, and it's part of why I keep my it's the only subscription that I have for streaming, because it's the best streaming service, and it's not even close. But I agree, they have enough resources to tour a bus around the fucking country and get anybody they want on an interview or for the channel or do adventures in movie going or whatever. Come on, they can do it. It's just a matter of not prioritizing it. And you know what? It's probably because that's just not where the money is anymore. And
right.
They're seeing that the streaming model is working better for them in the year of our Lord 2025. So that's what they're prioritizing. And it's unfortunate, but I do think and wish that they can and should do more on both, Yeah, you're coasting. I think Brendan's gone to something there. They can kind of coast on the brand. They slap a C on something, and it's the fucking Shape of Water release that came out last year is the laziest one they've ever done. There's literally no reason to buy it other than its cool cover art. And I was just damn, I have a Studio 4K from 10 fucking thousand years ago, and it's just as good. There's no reason to upgrade this. That's whatever. It's just printing money, but cool.
As much
I like
as
this idea from Sibner. Sibner saying they should put a coupon in every one of their physical releases for $1 off of a subscription. So many of us, you buy 20, that's literally only 2 months free.
As much as I love Criterion, we all know that in this chat right now.
That's good.
It is disappointing. I mean, their supplemental materials are rivaling for most releases. I mean, stuff like Anora was packed, which is great.
Mm-hmm. I do think it's getting better, but it's not where it should be.
I mean, it's rivaling the decline of supplements in somebody like Shout Factory, which is not where you want to be, especially as a label as big as Criterion. So
did you say they're rivaling Shout and their supplements?
Yeah, in terms of lack of supplemental material.
I mean, the Mario Bava box set we're about to discuss had 20 new commentaries.
That's also an exception. Firsthand, because we talk about it all the time, how much Shout Factory is lacking.
Not really on the new supplements. I think they make poor choices with the supplements, but I think for the most part they're actually doing quite well with the supplements.
I will say, to dissipate the tension in the room right now, I will say that, even though Criterion supplements are sparse, they're always good.
Yeah, they are always
really good. They put a lot of care into the ones that are there. And I gotta say, let me be radically vulnerable for a second. Let me throw out a hot take. I would rather have one 30-minute featurette that is excellent than 4 audio commentaries of just two fucking dudes yapping about nothing, and then I've wasted my time. It's not always how many bullet points you can get on the disconnected Instagram post, right? It's the quality of it matters. And I never watch a Criterion supplement and feel that was a waste of time,
Yeah.
So
no, that's a hard agreement.
And they are still doing booklets, and they don't limit it. So I'll give them credit for that too. There's always a booklet, which is nice.
And we will bitch about Shout for that in just a little bit, I promise.
Finally, hatred.
Kon Ichikawa is the one that directed this one. I already mentioned this. August 5th, 4K and Blu-ray. Let's keep going. Another Kon Ichikawa film, Fires on the Plane, coming to 4K and Blu-ray on the same day, August 5th. This has a 4K disc and a Blu-ray disc. We've got a new essay on this by Chuck Stevens. As usual, like Celeste just said, there is a booklet, and they will be a part of it. That is nice that they will.
Are these last two, are they upgrades?
They are upgrades from DVD, yes.
That's sick. It's nice to see that. It's nice to get upgrades that aren't just 4K,
Yeah. August 12th, Blu-ray and DVD coming of Cairo Station from 1958. This is the film that I was talking about earlier that I've been dying to see for years. I'm stoked that I waited now. Yes. This is... Supposedly the filmmaking in this is incredible. This has been on my list for the longest time, just waiting for the right time, and it will be mine this year, and I will be seeing this.
I might have seen one of these directors' other films. Let me double check. And it was on the Criterion channel. It's like because they had some Egyptian films streaming for a bit.
Doug is saying, thanks for the donation, Doug. Any news on Gatorbait 1 and 2 from TerraVision? Yes, there's news, but you're going to have to wait just a little bit longer. We will be talking about that one soon, I promise. Not tonight, obviously, but in the next month or so, something like that. I have a feeling that you're going to be very excited with what we got for Gatorbait 1 and 2.
It will be long.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of this director's work, but this cover art is sick. I'll say that.
Yeah, and this film is supposedly, like I said, incredible. It is a very complex film, but not even necessarily in like an art house style. Like the filmmaking itself is done in a way that is incredible storytelling. Dying to see this. This one has a new interview with Fahim Shaheen. Or I think that's how you say the last name. There's a documentary from 2009 on the director and the film. There's an excerpt from...
You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself...
Thanks, Jeremy.
Sorry, I was trying to sign up for Celeste Patreon while you were talking.
Thank you. I'll allow it.
And it was a stupid YouTube ad.
Some other new stuff. We got an essay in here as well that is by Fahim as well. Yeah, dying to buy this release. This is going to be great
on DVD too, which is cool.
Yeah, they don't do a lot of new DVDs, so that's nice. Mm-hmm. August 19th, there is a double feature of a Confusion, and Mahjong. These are two films by Edward Yang from 94 and 96. This is, I believe these had either I did not look this up immediately, and I've already forgotten since last Friday. Either DVD releases or Laserdisc releases, I think, that were in the collection. I believe. Somebody correct that. New 4K digital restoration of these. We got some new extras on here. Interview with the editor, Chen-Po Wen. New conversation with Chinese cultural studies scholar Michael Berry and Justin Chang. Yeah. It was not on Laserdisc. Thanks, Brian. Of course, the Laserdisc expert would chime in on that. Appreciate it. So perhaps DVD, maybe not. Perhaps I got that wrong.
Can I shout out some donations real quick?
Sure.
Shout out Kevin Tudor for signing up on Patreon. Thank you. Yeah, Kev Bones, let's go. I'm very happy about that because I always enjoy your comments. And then I'm going to run this donation back over on my end. Our favorite anonymous tipper, NA, has sent me $50 over on the tipping page. So thank you so much. You're the best.
Thanks, NA. That's
y'all rule. This is us. Very fun. And I don't know. I really appreciate it. This community always comes together and, helps me out. And I really appreciate it. Y'all are the best. Thank you, Ryan, for letting me plug my shit and be a shill for a second. I appreciate it.
On that note, shout out to Brett Madison, who also just subscribed to my Patreon. So thanks.
Let's go. We're sharing the love around here.
That's right. I don't have a Patreon, but you can follow me on Letterboxd.
Or on OnlyFans.
Steven, the next one, I get a bean burrito, fresco style, extra red sauce, please and thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you want to follow my OnlyFans, that's where you can watch Gimp Penis.
Gimp Penis, let's go.
Back to art house films. Oh, thanks, Kubrick. That's awesome. I appreciate you. August 19th, 4K Blu-ray and DVD coming of Shoeshine from 1946. Brand new 4K digital restoration on this one, done by the Film Foundation. There is some new programs on Shoeshine and Children in Italian Neorealism. That sounds very scholarly. We got an essay by film scholar David Forgax and Shoeshine Joe, a 1945 photo documentary by DeSica. Lots of stuff coming on this one. I've heard a lot of good things about this one. Never seen it, though. This is certainly one that I will be looking at in a sale for sure.
This is the director of Bicycle Thieves, right? And then he also did one, and I can't remember the name of it. It's also in the collection, and it's really great. Chat, help me out. What's it called? It's like a magical realist sort of deal. I don't know.
Michael says, last I checked, the Varda and Bergman boxes are unavailable on Criterion site, but not out of print. They're just in between printings right now.
I think those go out of, they become unavailable for longer stretches, probably because the printing materials are more labor intensive or harder to come by or whatever. So like the Godzilla set that happens, the Zatoichi set that happens.
Zatoichi, when that's between printings, it's like a year and a half.
Yeah, people are always freaking out a bit when the big sets are unavailable, but I think it's just Miracle in Milan. Thank you. That's the one. It's dope. So I imagine this film is great. How do you feel about this cover art? I think it looks a little too modern. I don't know.
I think they're stylizing it like the other films they've released from Vittorio De Sica.
Well, the other one, Miracle in Milan, is an illustration.
Oh, maybe not then. Okay.
Anyway.
I don't hate it, but I get it.
Fuck? Did you mean to do that?
What, sign up?
You pledged $67.
Yeah, I signed up for the year.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you. I was like, you don't have to pledge that much. I was just doing a bit. Like, goddamn. Well, thank you, Jeremy.
You're support my friends when I know that their Patreons exist.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Of course.
We love Jeremy. Everyone say shout out Jeremy.
Shout out Jeremy. Oh, nobody else said it.
No.
Oh, I lied. I love this movie so much. This movie is amazing. Everyone should buy this. It's unfortunate that I think Ronnie dipped out because I think she in particular would love this movie.
Yeah.
This is a Asian American lesbian romance, and it is so delightful and it is so good. This cover art is interesting. It's very different from the original poster, but I like it better, so that's cool. But man, this film rules, and I've been waiting for it for years. So,
thanks, Corinne. We love you too.
Corinne rules. Shout out, Corinne.
Thanks, Corinne.
I've not seen Saving Face, but this one is coming out on August 26th on Blu-ray in the U.S. here. There is a new interview on here with Wu and the actor Joan Chen on here. We got some deleted scenes with some optional commentary. Program from 2005 with Wu and members of the cast at the Sundance Film Festival, and an essay by critic Phoebe Chen. This and Cairo Station are probably the two I'm most eager to get from this month.
Yeah, this will probably be a... oh, no, never mind. I guess November, maybe October purchase.
Yeah, because it's right after the sale.
So good. It's a female director, too, which is really cool.
Yes.
Always want to highlight. And I think she's Asian American, too. So it's just really good stuff here. Shout out DEI. We love DEI.
Kevin says,
It might be illegal to say any day now, so get it in while you can.
Saw Saving Face on the Criterion Channel last week and loved it. Joan Chen is always amazing. Hell yeah.
Yo, shout out Zachary Williams signing up yet again. Sorry, their generosity are making this take very long, but shout out to you for signing up.
Another Criterion release, August 26th, Blu-ray and DVD of Compensation from 1999. New 4K digital restoration on this one, approved by the director. We got audio commentary, some Q&As, 2 short films, an interview with Davis from 2021, new program about select archival photographs, and a couple other symbols in the film, and then an essay by Raquel Gates, director's note, and a conversation between Davis and artist Alison O'Daniel. This is, I think, probably the most loaded special feature release of the month. So if you're into that one, that it looks like a really great movie. This is a poignant portrait of deaf African Americans and the complexities of love at both ends of the 20th century, which sounds like a rough watch, but I'm excited for it. And now it's time for my own. Shout out to Mary Sullivan, who's in the chat. Big donation to PayPal. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah. I got another one. Craig Rogers, our boy, Deaf Crocodile, I believe has just signed up for a year or an absurdly high monthly pledge. It doesn't actually tell me in the notification. But thank you, Craig. That's really awesome. I really appreciate that. You do amazing work. Some of the best in the game. The goated boys over at Deaf Crocodile. Go check out my review for the Savage Hunt of King Stack. I put that up in a live stream, and I'm going to be editing it into a segment for my YouTube channel too. So I'm going to make shorts out of it too. We're going to be plugging the shit out of that release because it's good as fuck. So
maybe more recently relevant, a really incredible interview with Bill Plimpton.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, plugging the new releases. Yeah, I was excited.
I got 3 Letterboxd followers.
Hell yeah!
While we were talking.
We are
start a
going.
Patreon, Jeremy. Jeremy's reviews.
I don't know what
Jeremy's.
No, nobody wants to watch me.
Because your shorts are your your shorts are your letterbox reviews, but your longs can be on your Patreon. Jeremy's longs.
It would just be him like writing text updates about the screenings he's going to.
There's a market.
I could like live stream all the Q&As I go to on my Patreon or something if you wanted to watch that.
Hey, let's go from Art House to Billy Madison. Kino releasing Billy Madison on 4K Blu-ray.
Finally!
On July 29th. This has a new commentary by Brian Connolly and the Billy Gilmore podcast host Wilson Smith. That is going to include a bunch of the archival extras on the Blu-ray disc on this one. Billy Madison, fun movie. Everybody happy with that?
Mm-hmm. It's my favorite Sandler.
I've never seen it, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't have high hopes that I'll like it, but you know what? I'll give it a shot. Kev
do you like anything from Adam Sandler?
Criterion this year, so you know what? I trust him. What'd you say?
Do you like any Adam Sandler? Have you seen any Adam Sandler?
Yeah, I've seen like off the top of my head, The Water Boy. That's a no go. Jack and Jill. That's a no go.
Yeah, except for
Zohan. That's a no go. Bedtime Stories. No. I mean, I like the ones that everyone else likes. Like I love Uncut Gems and I love Punk Drunk Love. Like those are amazing. I think he is talented. I'm trying to think if there's a proper comedy that I've seen from him that I think is good. I don't like Click either. It's like the closest that it gets to being decent. Oh, you know what? My hot take is that I hate The Wedding Singer too. So I just don't think it's for me.
How do I unsubscribe to Patreon?
Wedding Singer's incredible.
You put in a whole year, bro. You're done. I got you. I got my hooks in you. Good.
Oh no, Kevin said the same thing.
Damn. All right. Actually, for the purposes of my wallet, Adam Sandler is a
Water Boy's amazing.
He's made, sponsored by Adam Sandler.
What about 50
Wedding Singer? Hell yeah.
50 First Dates? You don't like that one either?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Okay.
All right, let's keep going. Kino also releasing the film Curdled from 1996. This is coming on 4K and Blu-ray on July 29th. This is one that before this announcement, I had never even heard of this movie.
I haven't either. Yo, based on this poster, this is either a coming-of-age comedy or French Extremity, and I can't tell which.
Well, it stars Billy Baldwin, so...
The best of the Baldwins.
We got a new audio commentary by Angela Jones, the co-writer, director Red Braddock, and co-writer John Massis. That's not his name, Moss. Anyways. And then also another new commentary by Dwayne Epstein, who is an author and critic. There's some new interviews. We got Angela Jones being interviewed on the Blu-ray, and then some archival extras as well. Yeah, I know nothing about this one because I had never even heard this title.
Yeah, I guess it's the Quentin Tarantino connection. And Carlin, I'm not sure what the connection is to Starship Troopers, but I love Starship Troopers. So maybe I can earn some goodwill back there. I think it's a mess.
Next Kino release, A Man Called Rocca from 1961. This is coming soon on Blu-ray from Kino. This is with Jean-Paul Belmondo, so it's bound to be at least pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'd love to see this one. That's very Criterion coded, but I guess they can only release so many.
Well, and Kino's got all kinds of French stuff that they've been doing lately.
So there's no ceiling for them on their release schedule, right? So whatever.
Speaking of that, let's go straight from the French stuff to Nacho Libre, coming soon on 4K from Kino. No release date on this, but with the mega hit of the Minecraft movie, it makes sense that Jared Hess's other masterpiece, Nacho Libre, would get released.
Hopefully it doesn't take as long as Bottoms to come out from Kino when they don't give a release date.
Rumors swirling, too, that Napoleon Dynamite may be coming soon on 4K as well.
From Kino?
Okay, that's a movie I love. Nacho Libre is okay. I think it's fine. But Napoleon Dynamite.
Nacho Libre. I just showed my kids this movie, and I don't think there was a break from laughing the entire time.
Well, that's lovely. I'm so glad that your kids enjoyed it. That's
Oh, no, it was me laughing, not them.
Oh, you? Okay. Well, I'm glad you liked it too.
You're like, Dad, why are we watching this?
June 10th, MGM is releasing a Blu-ray of The Pusher from 1960, and what an odd choice. Just randomly put out this old noir-ish film by itself that does not seem to have a lot of big names or anything. So I'm still just getting released.
They should have thrown them a bone on that one. I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah.
This could have been in Noir Volume 31 or whatever where they're at now. I don't know.
They have to get through the XXX one first.
Yo, they've got to do a sexy box, right? Like, come on.
Yeah.
That would be tight.
Hardcore noir. Come on.
Hardcore noir. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Turbine over in Germany on May 28th is releasing their next 3 3D titles. It is Fast and Furious 9 or F9, the Fast Saga, Despicable Me 4, and Kung Fu Panda 4. These are all region-free releases, so if you are into 3D, the Turbine Collector Series has been really great. They are up to now 16 different 3D releases that they've done worldwide. Pretty rad that they're doing this.
A Minecraft movie was the first thing I saw in 3D in probably 10 years, so that was interesting.
How was the 3D in it?
It's fine. I thought it was good. I had a lot of questions. Like, do they film it for that? I don't actually know how that works, or is it just something that they do in post or something? Like, it was clear that there was stuff in it that was for that, So I don't know.
Next up, July 28th.
Speaking of 3D, do you guys have 4DX by you at all, or no?
No, but one of my theaters is about to incorporate it, I think.
Ooh, okay.
It does not seem like my thing. It seems like, actually, as an autistic person, it seems like a sensory fucking nightmare to me. But maybe
in that case, it might. I kind of want to go see Final Destination Bloodlines in 4DX, but it's also very expensive to see it.
How much is a 4DX ticket there for?
Almost $40, I think.
Jeez, that's like a theme park ride.
Yeah, I know.
I saw
you go to Busch Gardens for like a day for that. Damn.
I saw a Cabin in the Woods in D-Box, which was like the early version of 4DX, and that was in 2012 when it came out.
Yeah.
Back then, in the desert of California, away from all civilization, it was already like $24. So that makes sense.
Yeah. I remember D-Box. That's crazy.
Next up, July 28th, Studio Canal over in the UK is releasing Hearts of Darkness in this big collector's edition release. This is, of course, the documentary that came out for Apocalypse Now on the making of. This includes a whole bunch of extras for this, which is wild because this has historically been an extra in all of the Apocalypse Now releases. So now we're getting 4K releases of extras with extras. Any thoughts on that, either of you?
2025.
This is cool.
I mean, it's a great doc, so I can't turn it down necessarily.
I've never seen it, and I've never seen Apocalypse Now, actually. Big blind spot for me. But is there what's in here that is like, I mean, aside from this ginormous packaging and fucking chunky booklet, like what is there like new extras and stuff that is
they're not labeled as new, but I think a couple of these are new. But the cool thing,
shorts.
Eleanor Coppola is getting a bunch of shorts on here, which is really
and that's not going to be in the just regular 4K of Apocalypse Now, right?
Not at all.
Okay, well that's really cool. I think it's an interesting swing, and I hope it does well.
I mean, literally, this is like one of the most famous making ofs and most lauded making ofs of all time. So I'm glad that they're giving attention to this. It's great.
I like Brendan's comment. Apocalypse Now is the bonus feature.
I like Carlin's comment. Apocalypse later for Celeste.
Yeah, Apocalypse when I get to it.
Apocalypse someday. All right. Carrying right along from there. August 20th, Via Vision is releasing Martin Scorsese Presents The Saints from last year. Literally no extras on this. This is the first Blu-ray release of this anywhere in the world. I've heard this is not great.
You know how when you're at Thanksgiving and your favorite uncle, who is like really cool and has done a lot of good over the years and like really loves you and like you just have a special place for him in your heart, he just kind of starts going off about how like kids these days don't go to church anymore and how it's really important and how like things got worse after like we left God in this nation and stuff. And you're just kind of like, okay, bud, whatever you say. That's what this is to me. Like, okay, Marty, you do your little docs about your favorite fucking fantasy Saints team or whatever, and we'll let that be. You can. You made Killers of the Flower Moon. You have a lot of goodwill to burn through for me.
Kev says, I saw a Daily Show clip that had a clip of Fox News that had a sponsorship for the Saints. I'll do you one better. I believe this aired on Fox.
I'm pretty sure they produced it. Yeah,
that was the only place to be able to see this. So,
yep. Not great, but you know, he made Killers of the Flower Moon. I feel like a Kanye fan right now, but.
I mean, just don't go that extreme, Marty. Come on.
Yeah, it's different, right? But you know, whatever.
Heads up, the Warner Archive 4K and Blu-ray release of High Society has been delayed to June 24th. Pre-orders for this are going up soon. It was supposed to be coming out in like a week or two, something like that, and it got delayed just a couple of weeks. This is only their second 4K, and this is also a title making the leap from DVD all the way up to 4K. So that's a pretty big leap for a big film like this.
2 comments. 1. What is with the big chunky packaging? Is there like extra stuff in here? Is there like a big book or something? Because I've never seen them do that.
I don't think there is. And if I remember right, I think that's just a slipcover. Because they did the same for the Searchers as well.
Oh, it looks like it's a side loader that's like really chunky. And it's like for a book and stuff.
That's a good point. A lot of the labels that do like mock-ups of the releases, a lot of them are incredibly deceiving. And I really wish we didn't do that.
My second comment is that High Society sounds like a film about how I've been coping with the second Trump administration.
Touche. Here we go. In Search of Darkness, 1995 to 1999, is going to be coming in December on Blu-ray from Creator VC. This is the same company that did all those other In Search of Darkness and In Search of Tomorrow and crazy documentaries that they've been doing. The hard part for these, for me, is they are incredibly overpriced to get on disc. I think these make for fine, like, while I'm washing dishes type of documentaries. This thing is not worth $88 just to get a copy of the Blu-ray.
Am I missing something? Are we charging $88 for a documentary on Blu-ray?
Yes, but and they are justifying it by including all this other shit. I don't need my name in the credits in a sticker pack. I want a Blu-ray for $25.
Well, look, they went to the Caligula school of a special features production, and it's hand
numbers.
Okay,
that's numbers are not embossed. So, anyways, if you want,
damn dude.
If you want to purchase this, please use this link because they allow affiliates, and I will make a tiny amount from that. So thank you.
Or you could give Ryan $5, but you know,
that's a lot better.
Search of Darkness.
Moving right along, we got some re-releases of some anime steelbooks coming out over in the UK from MVM Entertainment. I believe these are the same scans that came out previously that a lot of people complained about. And it is a shame because supposedly some of these look really terrible. First one, Paranoia Agent, is coming in a steelbook on August 11th. Second one is Ergo Proxy Collection. This is coming on September 29th. And then the third one, Serial Experiments Lane Collection. This is coming on September 15th. All the same as the previous releases. These could be in print again in the U.S. soon.
Yeah, those are out of print, actually. And I lost my copy of Serial Experiments Lane in the divorce, and it was like going for a lot of money. And so I'm like, okay, that's cool. I still haven't seen it.
I've heard nothing but some U.S. sites.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to get that per Celeste's recommendation. As someone who owns the OG Steelbook of Paranoia Agent, I will say it's fucking great. So
yeah, I'll have to check that out. What company is this again?
This is MVM Entertainment.
I guess that's like an anime company.
Yeah, primarily. It seems like the UK Crunchyroll almost, kind of.
Okay, cool.
This is kind of cool.
Hey! I'm wearing my Gravediggers shirt tonight. That's like that's like one of the guys is in there. I sound like a real poser right now because I can't remember off the top of my head. Which I'm pretty sure it's RZA that's in this project. Yeah,
I think so. Kev is asking what U.S. sellers have the steelbook on that last one. I believe Brother Belial has it up for pre-order.
Yeah, I think that Man Orbit, if I remember correctly.
Next one, June 3rd. There is a Wu-Tang Experience live at Red Rocks Amphitheater. This is coming from Breaking Glass Pictures. This would be pretty cool to have. You can pre-order this now. It says that 10,000 fans were there. Anybody that's never been to Red Rocks should go if you ever get an opportunity. Crazy experience to be able to see like the perfectly formed amphitheater and rocks out there. I've never been there for a show, but I was there as a tourist one time.
Is it like? Sorry, I was typing a comment. It's like an especially good venue or something. Red Rock.
It is a naturally formed amphitheater in the middle of the Colorado mountains.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. I've watched concerts on like Blu-ray there, but
that's cool. Been in person. I saw the Pink Floyd film, the Pompeii Amphitheater.
Yeah,
IMAX recently. That was dope as fuck. So that's really cool. I'll have to make a point to see that at some point in my life if I can make the time and money and everything, you know.
Honestly,
everyone's excited about Wu-Tang in the chat. Let's go.
This next one already pre-ordered. I loved this movie. It was the perfect amount of weird for me.
I didn't know this was A24. This played in my city for like a week and then it disappeared and I forgot about it.
Yeah, it was so just weird, bizarre, and I loved it.
The movie that Jeremy's talking about is The Legend of Ochi. This is coming from A24 on Blu-ray only, no 4K. This will be shipping in July. There's a commentary with the writer and director on here, some behind-the-scenes featurettes, deleted scenes, and then, as usual with these, A24 is doing the 6 postcards and all that stuff. Brendan's worried about the sale. He's saying how many titles left to do. Kind of a lot still, but we'll get there. I promise. It'll go quickly. I'm trying to breeze through. This movie.
Hey, we need to take a minute on this one. This is essential stuff.
We need to talk deeply about Peter Stormare's Stand Your Ground, coming from Epic Pictures on June 10th. All right, that's enough on that one. Going to the next title. Here it is. Shout is releasing the Mario Bava collection on July 31st on Blu-ray in the US. This is a website exclusive. The booklet and poster are limited to the first 1,000 purchases. The overall box set limited to only 2,500. There's been a lot of speculation about this. So a couple things. Shout did not choose to release this on Blu-ray so that they could release it on 4K. They do not have access to 4K. That's not something that, consider the fact that they just released a blaxploitation set on 4K. If they had 4K rights, they would have done these on 4K. They can't get to it. They are incredibly expensive to license these, and the only real reason to get this is if you don't have the titles. This is something that most of these have been out of print for quite some time. Kino has released many of them. Arrow has released many of them in the UK. Now, this is the version to get in print right now. We got William asking, is Arrow coming? Honestly, probably not. Arrow probably will not be able to afford to get these right now, considering the announcement that we're going to talk about for Arrow in just a little bit. I think this is something that is just going to be languishing on Blu-ray for quite some time. And that's where we discuss the downsides to this set. One, most of these titles have a decade-old or older master that really need to look better because most of them do not look great. The main selling point for these before were really great Tim Lucas commentaries, and a lot of people are saying, no Tim Lucas commentaries, no buy. I got to be honest, a lot of the Tim Lucas commentaries, you can basically read all of the information in his book, which you can get right now on archive.org for free. So you don't necessarily need those commentaries. I will say, again, shout out to Shout. 20 new commentaries on this set, 13 films across 12 discs, and they did 20 commentaries. Now, the downside of that is multiple of these films got 4 brand new commentaries, and some of these movies got nothing, which is a wild choice to choose in 2025. The other side of that is most of the people they chose for the extra features are kind of like very unheard of names. I think I know 1 or 2 people associated with the box set, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just if you're going to entice people to buy it with 20 new commentaries, you would think you would spread the love out a little bit more on those, and they didn't choose to.
Shout out to my local friend Bill Bria, who was on this set. Otherwise, I also don't really recognize the names, but I'm happy for him to be involved with this.
Yeah, so 20 new commentaries. One of the only one that's super intriguing to me, Tracy Letts did a commentary for this, which is pretty cool. but yeah, they don't have all the versions of the films. They don't have some of the biggest names associated with Bava, like Tim Lucas or Troy Howarth. They just did not make a choice to make the box set as good as it could be, I think. And on that point, it's really only for people that don't have any of the films, which many of the people that have been buying from Kino over the last 5 years, which is people super into physical media, they don't really need this. I got to be honest.
So I have two thoughts about this box set, and then I'll try to be brief. The first is that the amount of knowledge that is in your head is absolutely, completely insane. God bless your autistic superpower for this community. Where you were just like, well, you could, people are talking about these commentaries, but actually all of it is in this book that you can get at this exact link for free. It's like, okay, Ryan, calm down. The second is that I don't have any of these, I don't think, and I'm not going to get this one because I can't afford this. Right. But like 2,500 units, that's an insanely low amount. It's a single print run and that's it, right? Like we're not expecting standards of this to come after. Like, okay, so that tells me that they had some kind of a deal with the estate or whatever is going on. It's like, let us do this single run box set so we can get a cash influx, whatever. But like somebody else has something for this, right? Like that has to be it. Like there's no way they were just like, sorry, you can do 2,500 of these and then they're out of print forever. Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
It does, because supposedly the rights for all these, like the rights holders finally figured out that the Bava titles are titles that people really want good releases for, and so they jacked up the prices. I have a feeling the only reason they were able to do this is because they said, fine, we'll just do 2,500. We can only sell it on our site. They won't be able to sell anywhere else because Shout doesn't ship outside of the country. And so they know that they're only going to be releasing it in the U.S. now. Diabolic won't have any unless they buy them themselves and then sell them on their website, jacked up the price from there. So the odds are I don't think there's anything different coming for Mario Bava stuff anytime soon. That being said, a couple of those have been released on 4K already over in Europe. So there's some opportunities there. But we really do need access to the OCNs to make these right, and I don't see that happening for quite some time.
So, okay, quick follow-up question, because Kino has released a handful of these recently. Like they reissued Whip in the Body, they reissued
that's not
Black Sabbath. Exactly, right. So why are those rights different? If it's still in the Mario Bava oeuvre, as it were.
Well, just because every single film is going to be different. Like even like Christopher Nolan has released through different studios, so all of those films have different rights. And a good example, Kino hasn't even released it yet. It's about to release. Danger Diabolic is a Mario Bava film that they just announced on 4K.
Planet of the Vampires too, right? That's another one. Yeah, okay. I guess I was assuming that it was like an estate thing, and so they were like hanging on to all of it, kind of similar to like the Russ Myers stuff or something like that. But if it's just, I don't know, in negotiating individual rights or whatever,
they probably have like a certain era of Bava rights that they own for like all of these 18 years. And so they're trying to upcharge for those because a lot of them, like Bay of Blood, are titles that people want. And they know, hey, if I hold out, I can get a lot more money for them. But let's go on from there to.
I already talked to Ryan about this. I'm going to hold out for the out of print Arrow set in hopes that I can find it for a decent price and not pick up this Shout set.
I'm going to hold out for the MyPlex server, which you can access via my Patreon. I'm not dropping $300 on old ass dusty Blu-rays. Sorry.
Maybe I can scan those and we can upload them to your Plex there. Celeste.
Hell yeah.
June 10th, there is a 4K release of Knight Rider, the complete series coming out from Universal. This is wild. First off, it's wild that they went with this god-awful Photoshop art on that cover.
That's so bad.
But it's crazy, too, that we're getting a 4K of Knight Rider. This is one, I've got a lot of questions coming in about like the original music, because that has been an issue for years. And Turbine over in Germany just did a like currently definitive release of this set on Blu-ray that has all the original music. Although some of it wasn't the original masters, they like cut some cues in there to match it. This is cool that it's happening. I'm hearing that it's brand new scans of the 35 millimeter camera negative for all of them. That doesn't mean that it's going to be the original audio, but we shall see at this point.
Yo, it's crazy to me that Deaf Crocodile can commission the most beautiful artwork and then fucking Universal is like the single prompt into Midjourney and calling it a day. Like, goddamn, dude.
Somebody said, "Can you copy and paste this David Hasselhoff head? Not only on the cover of this windshield, but then look how awful it looks out of place on the spine." Anyways,
Rough, bro.
It's real bad. Imprint has announced 3 more titles for their Imprint Asia line. These are all Shaw Brothers titles coming on July 30th out of Australia. These should all be region free, but you'll notice a couple of these have been released in the US and the UK before in the Arrow Shawscope Volume 3, I believe. It's the first 2, and then the third one is going to be a brand new release. This first one is The Lady Hermit. This one is going to have a new commentary by Sam Deegan. There's also a new interview with scholar Wayne Wong. The second title is The 14 Amazons. This one has a new commentary by the one and only Mike Leader. Shout out Big Mike. New interview with Wayne Wong on this one as well. And then the new one, never been released on Blu-ray anywhere else in the world. This one is going to have a new commentary by Stephen Hammond. New interview with Luke White on this. And this one sounds really good. So I am probably going to try to get this one eventually. Yeah. Shaw Brothers. Still tons of titles coming. Umbrella, a company that Jeremy Long loves quite a bit, just had their newest announcements. They were going to announce 4 titles. One of them got delayed. So let's talk about these. The first one, September 3rd, 4K of Black Sheep, the Kiwi gore sheep experimentation movie is getting released. This one has a new interview with the director, new From Bad Taste to Black Sheep, mapping the gory history of New Zealand slapstick. Love that extra. New genetic experiments gone wrong in film with David Michael Brown, some other interviews, some commentaries, lots of stuff coming in here. Plus you can get a shirt and all kinds of stuff. I love Black Sheep. This movie is hilarious and fun. Oh yeah, genuinely.
Yeah,
this movie is great.
It's a blast.
Can I just say sheer terror as a tagline? 10 out of 10, no notes, absolute banger. All right, I'm adding that to the watch list.
It's a lot of fun. It's not like high art or anything, but like if you love old Peter Jackson stuff, it's got a lot of the same sensibilities.
I believe there's CGI, Gary.
I believe it's a mix.
This is
I believe there are certain ones that are puppets. Yes, 2006.
I thought this was way more like last year or something.
It's a lot of fun.
No. I saw this like right when I was going to college and stuff like that. So yeah.
Well, I would wear that shirt.
Yeah, it's a good shirt.
And I saw it back in elementary school because I'm younger than you, Ryan.
Just barely.
No, just kidding. I was in high school.
September 3rd, they're also doing a 4K release of Cypher from 2002. This is a movie that I've not seen. Jeremy Northam from Gosford Park is in this one, as well as Lucy Liu. This one is going to have a new audio commentary with Simon Morado and Tristan Fiddler. Some interviews. Lots of stuff coming on this. It's Umbrella Sets. They have kind of changed their philosophy on releases, and they're all kind of incredible lately. They're doing better authoring on 4K discs. They're getting better extras. They're incredible packaging. They have risen in esteem for a lot of people in the boutique world.
I fucking love them, honestly. And I'm super stoked about that Freaked announcement. I don't know what month that's coming, but
it's supposed to be out before the end of the year, or announced before the end of the year at least. So we'll see.
Yeah.
And that Haneke set was a fucking banger, real prestige looking shit. So
cannot wait on that one.
Yeah, super stoked.
Last one from Umbrella, I'm stoked about. Agitator from 2001. This is a Takashi Miike film that is really cool to have here because this is the first time ever that the 3-hour extended cut has ever been released with English subtitles. Ever, not even like on DVD, ever with English subtitles. So I think it's a really great move by them. New commentary by Tom Mess, which is always a good time. And then Robert Edwards does a piece on Takashi Miike. It's Miike. I've never seen this one, but I'm dying to see it for sure.
It's great.
You have like 300 films under his belt, so
at least. So he better be good at them by now, right?
Honestly, real quick, we got 156 people watching, and then another 17 on my end too. We're going upwards of 200 people watching this shit. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that shit.
That's
Thanks
just
for
YouTube.
being here.
We're also live on 3 other platforms too.
Follow me on
nice.
Letterboxd.
Follow
Honestly,
Jeremy on Letterboxd.
again, as a lover of Umbrella, and I think they're just killing it left and right. This is a banger month, even without that 4th title that they had to push. It's just they're crushing it.
Yeah, I would agree.
This is the month right after the Henneke box set announcement. That's nuts.
Yeah. Okay, this is a big one. We got word this morning that Arrow Video over in the UK has signed the rights to 156 of the Golden Princess titles to release over in the UK that Shout acquired for the US. So
I just read this. I thought you were reporting that Shout also had the rights in the UK, and I was like, okay, neat. But this is more exciting than that.
This is more exciting news. So a lot of people are down on Shout because of QC issues and a lot of times inferior encoding from what we would want. And so now you'll notice the number is different from what we reported when Shout signed the Golden Princess library. Arrow is going to be releasing 156 of those titles. The main reason is some of those were already signed by 88 Films over in the UK. So like the Jet Li collection that Shout has already announced, 88 Films released those over there. Arrow will not be able to get the rights for those ones. So you are able to make a choice now. Do you want to get Shout titles for these? Or, and this is the hard part, if you are super impulsive, do you want to wait a little longer? Because Arrow is not starting to release these until 2026. And that means they are going to be at least probably 6 months behind Shout. That being said, they do better authoring.
Yeah, but if you know, like,
they do different packaging.
you probably want to wait. This feels like it's a big L for Shout. It's really taking the wind out of their sails, and like a lot of people are going to be waiting now. I don't know.
It's not though, because most people do not import from overseas, and then on top of that, most people just want these as soon as possible. They're still going to do great. Not to mention, let's be honest, Shout made a shit ton of money from Arrow signing this contract, so.
Did they have to buy it from Shout?
They bought the rights from Shout, and beyond that, if you're making decisions on this, rumor is that there are releases getting signed for France as well, and a Aussie company supposedly has a lot of these coming soon, eventually. So could you see an Umbrella release of Hard Boiled? That could be possible eventually.
Yeah,
I think Arrows will have better features, which is
I agree. I think
also better authoring, like you said, Ryan. So.
Point of order on the features, there were a couple titles last year that Shout and Arrow literally released the exact same disc. Sure. So they may have signed a contract that says they can't compete with Shout and just have the exact same disc released over in the UK. So we don't know that they will have better features. They could literally be identical.
That would make the most sense, honestly. And then they would just have a bigger box, and then I would actually prefer to have the Shout because it would take less room.
Yep.
But so when it was announced that Shout had this, was it worldwide rights that were announced?
Shout acquired worldwide rights for distribution. That being said, they're free to sell those rights to anyone in the world themselves.
I couldn't remember if it was just in the US or if they had them just like full stop. Okay, they'll be fine. I wanted to make an L Factory joke, but I guess not. I guess they're doing okay.
Shout is making a shit ton of money from acquiring these. And even that being said, it cost them a shit ton of money to get that. So
I think Walt Viking is right. Arrow's having a great year. I mean, not just this announcement in general. I think they're having a really good year.
One could say they hit the bullseye.
Also, John Peters said, I miss when Umbrella did Ozploitation. Didn't they just put out Volume 3 of Ozploitation?
I don't even think it's been released yet. And they've also announced that they're doing special releases of New Zealand films. They're starting a special New Zealand line. They're going to be, I think they've announced 3 of those titles. Not available for pre-order yet, just that they're working on them. Yeah. You're still doing Aussie films literally almost every single month. So
yeah. I thought so.
They had 1 month without them. I think we'll be okay. Eureka today announced a couple titles. First, we've got Finis Terre. This is from 1929. I most definitely mispronounced that. I'm sorry. This is coming on August 11th in the UK, August 12th in North America, getting a Blu-ray release. This is a French Impressionist film, and we've got some collector's booklet coming with this. We've got some archival writing on this. There's going to be a new interview with the critic and some visual essays. Supposedly this is great, and I am glad they got this. Eureka does some really good work on the classic Silence as well, so that's nice to see.
Shout out Eureka. It's really
I like
underrated.
I like their Masters of Cinema series. I have a couple of those titles.
Martial Law. This is a trilogy of film directed by Lo Wei. This is being called Wuxia World. These are films from 1968 and 1971.
Yo,
the
what a fun theme park Wuxia World would be. You get to like fly around and shit. That'd be so sick.
Everything is just a string play up there. You got The Black Butterfly, Death Valley, and Vengeance of a Snow Girl all in this box set. Bonus features on this. We've got a limited collector's booklet with new writing, new commentaries on all three by Mike Leader and Arna Venema, new interview with Wayne Wong he's reporting on Lo Wei, and this looks like a really damn good release. This is coming in North America and the UK again, August 18th in the UK, August 19th in North America. Indicator was one of the last things to get announced today. We've got Storm Center from 1956 coming on Blu-ray in the UK only on August 18th. Loads of extras. It's Indicator. Just keep in mind all of these are loaded. They always are. Next one is Bonjour Tristesse, I think is how you say that second word.
Didn't they do this one already, or am I making that up? Is this a reissue?
No. Indicator, as far as I know, has never reissued a limited edition.
No, but the cover is familiar. So did somebody else put this out?
This was released by Twilight Time previously.
That's why.
There's a remake of this that just came out that I didn't get a chance to catch, but it's supposed to be pretty good, both this and the remake. I swear somebody has this out, like now.
Could be. I'm not seeing anything. This is a 1958 film with Otto Preminger. You've got a lot of extras on this one as well. Again, brand new stuff and a lot of archival stuff. Terry says this is a great little film. Feels like it was made by a teenager as the novel was. Interesting.
Okay,
Moving right along. The Liberation of L.B. Jones. This one, previously released by Imprint recently. This is coming on April 18th in the UK only. This is from 1970. And this one has some new extras, lots of archival stuff, new audio commentary by Brian Reisman and Mike Sargent. And this is supposed to be a great film. It's directed by William Wyler. I need to see it.
William Wyler did The Big Country, I think, which is a really great film. But I haven't seen that one.
That sounds right. And Justice for All is the next Indicator title. This is coming August 18th in the UK only. This is
Did they fix the bass on this one?
Yes. Al Pacino film from 1979. It was somebody had to make a joke. This one has new audio commentary with Alexandra Heller-Nicholas and Josh Nelson. A bunch of archival stuff coming on this release. And so for a lot of people, peak Pacino.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Did you guys see my Instagram story that showed that Al Pacino has a Shrek phone case?
No, but that's hard.
He has a Shrek iPhone case.
Hell yeah.
As captured by me at a Q&A at the Arrow. I just thought it was very important to point out.
You want a quick hot take? The snare on Saint Anger is good. I'm not joking. I think it sounds sick. Okay.
We have a sale launching in 30 minutes. August 19th in the US this time. Indicator is releasing The Rainbow Jacket from 1954. This is an Ealing Studios film that was directed by Basil Dearden and Michael Relf. You've got new and archival extras as usual because Indicator frickin' kills it on all of their stuff, as we are seeing in the chat. And then finally, same director duo. We got Out of the Clouds coming on August 19th in the U.S. only as well. Again, lots of new extras, lots of archival extras. This one has two presentations of the film, the UK theatrical and the shorter U.S. theatrical as well. Jack saying he's seeing Metallica next week.
Nice. That's one of the like big bands that I've never seen that I would like to at some point.
All right. Nicolas Cage in The Surfer. This is coming on Blu-ray on July 14th over in the UK. I saw a lot of people asking where the US release is for this one. This kind of just like quietly got released not too long ago. I could see this getting a Blu-ray release probably later this year. It's Nick Cage. His stuff always sells, so somebody will release it. But it's coming. It's just very recent to the theatrical run. So
I saw this maybe late last week, something like that. Jeremy, I don't know if you've seen it, but I loved it. I thought it was great.
I agree, Celeste. I loved it too. I really liked it a lot. I got to see it with a Nick Cage Q&A, which was a real treat.
Nice.
It's from the same director as Vivarium, which is a underrated gem for me. If anybody hasn't seen Vivarium with Jesse Eisenberg and Imogen Poots.
Second Imogen shout out tonight. Look at that.
But yeah, I love The Surfer. Highly recommend.
I thought it was great. It's really it reminded me a lot of The Swimmer, actually, kind of narratively and structurally. But it's way grosser than that. Like there's stuff in this that made me like it's fucking disgusting. It's pretty
now
rough.
I'm in.
Yeah, it's shot really well and uniquely too. The editing is unique as well, and Cage gives a great performance, but great and not just the like Cage way that we love to see him, where he's like over the top. Also, just like actually genuinely good performance.
No, he's great. Yeah. It's a banger. I recommend it.
All right. I guess that's it. Except for another shout out to the Patreon. If you want to sign up
on Patreon.
Link is in the description below. Shout out to Marvin Battle, who just gave another donation via PayPal. Jeremy's met Marvin in person a handful of times, so that's always nice to see.
Oh, Marvin is a great guy. I love Marvin.
If you are into conversations like this, the Discord is always busy. We would love to have you in there, and then lots of other stuff happening. We have watch-alongs every month. I send stuff out to everybody. We've got all kinds of stuff happening in the next couple months that I'm trying to do exclusive for it. Last thing, really quickly, what's coming out next week? Kingdom of Heaven 4K Steelbook, which is really hard to find already unless you get the UK one, which costs like $12 more. So check that out. Although there is a standard in the UK, not in the US, so you might want that one. Kingpin 4K from Kino Lorber, Wayne's World 2 4K from Kino, Scent of a Woman 4K from Shout Factory. Jeremy's like stabbing his microphone. Sky Captain: The World of
Cleaning.
Oh, we've heard it like 6 times tonight. Yeah. Sky Captain: The World of Tomorrow 4K from Shout as well. The Starman 4K Steelbook coming from Sony themselves.
Is Bottoms finally out?
Bottoms finally out. Shipping from Orbit. I think Ronnie got their copy today, actually, or somebody did. The day the Earth
just
blew
wish
up.
they were doing it in 4K because like it really just should be. And that's a bummer. Yo, you're gonna have to give me the floor for a second. The Day the Earth Blew Up is one of the best films of the year. It is so fucking good. I love it so much.
I heard nothing but good things, and I'm very excited about it.
It is genuinely great.
It's so good.
Like
Celeste in it.
He does. Bottom's finally getting released next week. The Three Musketeers and the Four Musketeers from Criterion. Lean on Me from Warner Archive. House of Psychotic Women Volume 2 from Severin.
Yeah.
Bone Sickness getting its standard from Saturn's Core, and I know that one's been a little hard to get because it's been a quite popular title. In My Skin 4K standard from Severin. Mystery Street from Warner Archive. Killer of Sheep 4K.
Killer Sheep, early candidate for the release of the year. That movie is fucking amazing. The supplements on that are great too. They ported over the old commentary. His commentary tracks are incredible. I could listen to Charles Burnett read the phone book. Like, that man is a genius, and he's just so great. And that movie is amazing. Been waiting for it for years. I watched the old DVD, and it's going to be so sick to see this on 4K. So
excellent. Terror in the Fog, the Wallace Crummy set from Eureka, finally shipping. Stoked to see that one.
Artwork.
Been very excited for that. Cauldron should be sending out Bravito Giallo here in the next week or two.
Oh, hell yeah.
Suddenly in the Dark should be shipping in a couple weeks from TerraVision. I believe that's finally through QC and in replication at the moment. Levi and Rose and Three Comrades from Warner Archive also releasing next week. Treasures of Soviet Animation from the one and only Deaf Crocodile is shipping now, especially if you got the deluxe edition.
Hell yeah.
Rhapsody
Don't you dare skip over Rats.
What's this Honda?
I saw Rats at the one movie theater in Los Angeles that was showing it, and I gotta say, it's really fun. Super unique.
It's just the standard edition.
Okay.
Rhapsody in Blue from Warner Archive releasing next week. Queer. What is this Honda? Why am I getting ads on there? Queer from
Blu-ray.com has been so annoying about the ad blocker recently. It's been a nightmare, dude.
The Prosecutor 4K from Wellgo USA. Audie Murphy Collection number 4 from Kino. I'll Sleep When I'm Dead from Kino.
World War II veteran, hero, American hero, all kneel in respect. Chris was cracking me
what
up. What
a shout out
about Audie Murphy.
Devil Sword is going to be shipping probably in a couple weeks from TerraVision as well. That will not be out next Tuesday, but shipping soon. Alto Nights, if you want to see Robert De Niro play 2 roles badly, that will be coming out
I
as
skipped
well.
that one. I just could not force myself to care enough to go see that. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Nathan Hayes from Kino Lorber, Gate of Flesh from 88 Films, Playground, The Soul Tangler getting its standard release. Shoestring Slashers
within too, but that looks good.
Yes, I did. Shoestring Slashers Volume 1 from TerraVision also shipping soon. A Better Place from the Smodcastle line of MVD coming soon. Magnificent 7 Deadly Sins from Kino Lorber. Steppenwolf from Arrow. And there's a lot of stuff coming out next week.
Wowzers.
Women in the Yard.
A lot of packages in the mail soon.
Hamilton and Putty Hill from Oscilloscope. I think you already got that one in.
Oh, I did get that one. All right.
Monitoring this man's fucking mail.
Yes.
You've got like access to his
to be fair, I post
Ring
my
camera or whatever.
I have
Jeremy,
I sign into his informed delivery.
I post all my pickups in his Discord. I can do that in your Discord too now, Celeste.
Mm-hmm. You should.
And that's all I got. That's most of them. I glossed over a couple of these, so sorry.
There are 2 releases called Rats.
That's funny.
And that's it.
The other one was Severin?
Yes, Severin, and then one of the partner labels is the other one.
Well, there's enough rats to go around.
All right. Up next is the Vinegar Syndrome sale, and tonight's sale is a big one. We've got a handful of titles that we know about already, and there's new stuff getting announced. This sale is going to be 50% off of everything released prior to November of 2024. They keep moving that back. Just a couple of years ago, it was only like prior to 3 months before the sale. Now they're all the way back to like 6-7 months ago. That's a lot of a change.
Wait, 6-7 months ago is stuff that's now on sale? Is that what you're saying?
The only thing that will be on sale is stuff that was released in October and prior.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, there's Marvin. I saw Woman in the Yard. It was there.
I thought it was good. It was fine. Like, I think it saved itself at the end, but
a little bit, yes.
Yeah. I have a review of it on my channel if you're interested.
Oh, I watched it.
It's okay. Thank you.
All right, so here's what we know tonight. 2 secret VS titles that were up for pre-order before. These are going to be revealed tonight. You can pre-order them by themselves in bundles, all that stuff. They're going to be showing a new VSA, which is a triple feature, a VSL, a degausser video, and a new cinematograph. That's the second for this month. 50% off most of the titles in their catalog. 60 to 70% off of select titles. New merch items. There's a chance for you to win a film canister care package through the VSMC sweepstakes, which is crazy to me.
That. I'm taking credit for that. If you watch my interview with Oscar, he's like, we have so many fucking film canisters. I'm like, you should sell those or give those away. That would be fun. And he said, I'll send that up the chain. I think that's a good idea. So you're welcome.
They did used to sell them, and then I think they ran out for a while. I still have one over in the corner of them.
Yeah, I was like, you should bring it back. And he was like, you know what? That's a good idea.
Or in my living room.
So titles that we know so far: Golden Child is the VSU. Jade is coming as a mainline Vinegar Syndrome release. Swimming to Cambodia is a cinematograph title. There is also Dirty Work, which is the other mainline Vinegar Syndrome title that we have.
God bless America for us finally getting a 4K of that.
Not only finally getting a 4K, but finally getting Dirty Work the way that Bob and Norm wanted it to be. God damn it.
Just the proper release period of that movie.
I'm waiting for Will Dodson to appear at the mention of Norm Macdonald.
He is not going to appear tonight, sadly.
That's fucked up, Will.
Jake is asking, when did Who Killed Teddy Bear come out? Hoping that was before Black Friday. It was not. It was on Black Friday. So that one will likely not be on sale tonight. Pulp says, is that so everything released before the last Black Friday sale? This is where I'm not sure, because in their frequently asked questions, the way they word it at the top is every VS sublabel and partner label title with the release date prior to November of 2024. So it's not just the Black Friday titles, but that also includes all the partner label titles that were released on November 1st of last year. So it's actually a full month earlier than that, not just the Black Friday titles. We've got last Thriller was almost gone. Maybe it is already. The deluxe was long gone for that. I think there's standards that will be available.
Yeah, I think even the slipcover had already sold out. So maybe we'll see.
Let's see. Everything from October and before that is correct.
Shout out Wave.
Kev
changed his
says,
picture, so I didn't recognize him. But shout out Wave.
It is the preferred version of Dirty Work, but I don't think it'll be the one I still return to after watching it for the first time. I mean, maybe you'll love it. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
Dirtier Work.
Kurgan, really hoping this is the year Last House on Dead End Street getting a big release. That would be nice.
The movie is so disgusting. I love it.
Carlin says there will be so much bitching about the titles. There always is. Yes, if you listen right now intently, you can already hear the complaining. Their Congo 50% off is still what, $35? That's a lot for Congo. I'll give you one more, Jim. I don't even think that's 50% off on the sale. I think that was a Black Friday title, so that will still not be on sale probably. Yeah, this is going to be a big sale though for them. Just the amount of work that has gone into some of these studio titles, which I know turned some people off. Let's be honest though, Vinegar Syndrome is now second in the U.S. pretty much to Criterion for boutique physical media. There's no arguing that they sell a shit ton of releases.
Well, maybe Arrow, because Arrow is in like retail stuff too. I don't know. They got big stuff.
Or the Noble.
Yes, and I think the only thing that I could use to out-argue that is Vinegar Syndrome is releasing like 3 times as many titles as Arrow.
That's true. Well, then what about Kino? Kino's does pretty big numbers, I think, right?
They definitely do during their sales. That's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know, though. It does feel like VS is kind of the one. Which is weird to me because they're not even in stores. Like, it seems like they're not even interested. It's like we got.
Yeah, they're definitely not in any big stores. That's for sure.
They're at CD Trader.
They are at CD Trader and a bunch of small box stores, obviously.
Definitely, the 3 we just named are the top 3 competitors.
Jesus Christ.
Kino, Arrow, and Vinegar Syndrome.
How much is 85 Australian in freedom dollars?
Like 60, something like that. Yeah, they definitely make it up in volume. Jim is for sure. Sandpiper Pictures, they are not in the top 3. Thanks, Jack.
Yo, I was going to say this as a joke, but unironically, how many fucking units does Mill Creek move in a Walmart in a year,
I think that used to be true, but I feel like they've calmed down a lot.
Yeah.
We heard about that Disney deal, and then I haven't seen anything even really announced.
No bonus features on their movies. Can't stand it.
That's not true for all of them, just on most of them.
What's that company that sells their movies by doing streams where they have guns in the dark?
What?
That one company where they just do live streams where they're like sitting in a room with guns.
Dark Force.
Oh, no. Says Shout out Anus Films. Shout out Anus Films indeed. I want an Anus Films shirt so bad, but they sold out before I was aware of it. It's just...
Have you checked his site? I think they might still have some.
Well, I'm going to check it right now.
I still need to book.
Lovely donations might be going to an Anus Films shirt right now as we speak.
I need to message Frank because he's never sold one of those in my size.
Yeah, I think that was the issue, is I were out of the size that I needed. But let's see. Anus Film shirt. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Can I get a size that fits me?
I'm on pins and needles waiting to find out.
All they have left is small. I can't swing a small.
Steven says they only have small anus.
They only have small anus. Look, I need medium anus at least. Hell yeah, the outfit. The fit.
Oh man. All right.
I have a sex tool shirt though. I don't know if they have my size on that.
This year in Vinegar Syndrome, all right, you know what? Let's talk about stuff that's on sale. Celeste, like top 5, definitely going to be discounted tonight. Give me some titles that people should look out for if they've not seen them.
Top 5? Any of the Melusine titles. They're all bangers, and they're all great, and they don't sell enough of those. And I think you will be stunned by the packaging when you get it in. They're all good. And I think the first 3 of them at least should be on sale. I think maybe not the Image, but Through the Looking Glass, Blonde Ambition, and Tale of Tiffany Less should be on sale. They're great. The Carlos Tapalata set is still maybe my favorite thing they've ever done. It is, bangers. It's like so fucking good. I love those films so much. Off the top of my head, what else? I don't know. Blonde Ambition is great. You asked for 5. I gave you 4. I feel like there's something obvious that I'm missing. Burning Paradise. I love that movie.
Good pick. I like that one a lot. Jeremy, what are some VS titles that you really like that you want to recommend?
VS specifically or partner labels?
We'll say VS at the moment.
Okay, I'll shout out their fair. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be on sale yet, but will their release of Existence be on sale?
Mm-hmm.
If they have it in print. I know that was missing for quite some time. Not that it went out of print, just like we talked about the Criterion between printing.
Oh, okay.
It's a banger.
Yeah, that's a banger. I was excited that they put that out.
So many good supplements on it too.
Yeah, agreed. I'll shout out also the Prophecy set, not just because I love those movies, but because my friends Mike and Sophia worked on it.
It's a good release. They're not my favorite films, but it has some good documentaries on it and stuff. And it's fun packaging.
Hell yeah. I'm going to circle back to me. I think of some more.
I'll throw out another one. Mother's Day is excellent. And there's so many fucking features on that. It's great.
I know I say this every time, but this is a movie that never gets talked about pretty much outside of Celeste and my channel and maybe 1 or 2 others. Buddies is one of the greatest films ever released by Vinegar Syndrome,
yes.
And deserves everybody owning a copy. I will say, I think it's still in print. Candy Snatchers is one that everybody should buy and watch. That movie is incredible. Tough Guys Don't Dance. Shout out Carlin. That's a great title. Genuinely really fun movie.
You want to see something horrific? Here's my copy of Tough Guys Don't Dance.
Covered in
broken slit.
Oh no!
I can fix it. It's not a big deal. It was just funny because I happened to have that right by me.
I watched Candy Snatchers and Buddies per Ryan's recommendation like 3 years ago because that's how long he's been preaching about them, and I can attest that they are both terrific.
I don't know that I'm not always. There are times that I am in the mood to be emotionally devastated, but they're not all the time, And like also that one, I don't have it yet. I need to get a copy. So
One that I do want to shout out because I was kind of down on it when they announced it. Blade in the Dark is one that I saw on a shitty like Tubi stream years ago and did not love the movie. And this is one of those movies that Vinegar Syndrome came in restored. And when it came in my subscription, it completely changed the way I viewed the film. The 4K on this makes it a beautiful movie. It is so much more enjoyable when you can see things. Imagine that. And good extras, and honestly,
great supplements.
A time to really shout out the producer that does a lot of the Italian stuff for them, Eugenio Ercolani. He's doing everything from interviewing people that have never been involved in supplements for any physical release ever on these films to one of the films, the Peter Greenaway film. He interviewed his dad, who used to be in architecture and was also in filmmaking. And to get great work from your dad and to bring him into something like this is a huge move. Any of the Italian stuff that Eugenio has had a hand in is truly worth picking up just for the extras. He does some incredible work.
Carlin shouted out one that I really love. Phase 4 is excellent. And I really like that artwork despite the controversies. What else? There was another one that came. Santet is actually the other one. Colton, shout out. It's an Indonesian double feature, and they're fucking weird and out there and really cool, and I liked them a lot. So check those out.
Dude McMahon is asking if Navy SEALs is going to be half off. It should be, unless Vinegar Syndrome makes an exception and say, oh, well, none of the VSUs are going to be on sale or something. Yeah, Navy SEALs should be half off for sure.
I'm going to shout out Body Melt. I love that movie.
Love that movie. Although I think it might be out of print.
Oh, is it out of print now?
I think so, yeah.
Standard? Wow.
That was back when I was stupid and wouldn't buy anything without a slipcover on it, and then it was totally sold out. And I was like, whatever, it might as well be sold out to me. Fucking dumbass over here. Now I don't have a copy.
Oh, I thought of a couple more. The Freeway box set of 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Great bangers.
Also, the Cinematograph Red Rock West release, because I think that's a super underrated neo-noir that I love.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to make a bold prediction right now. Oh, Singapore Sling fucking rips. Go get that one. That is real depraved freak shit for the real depraved freak. That one for sure. You talking about Freeway made me think. They've done Freeway 2, and they've done Ted Bundy, which I actually really like, and I recommend. That movie's nasty and uncomfortable.
Is this a shout out that they're going to do another Matthew Bright film?
There's only one left. He's only done 4 films. And the fourth one is Tiptoes, which is very VS coded. And you know what? I'm going to call it now.
If they put out Tiptoes, that'd be crazy. Yeah.
Are you ready for a hot take? I don't hate that movie.
It's not bad.
I think it's okay. It's wildly offensive, but like that's kind of his thing.
Wildly offensive.
Sandro is asking, refresh my memory, subscribers can get anything put out this year as long as it's in stock for the standard 50% off until subscriptions end. Is that correct? There's a lot of vagueness in this question. Subscribers can't get like standard VS releases at 50% off that came out this year.
And you can buy as many as you want. That's like regular price, but
yeah, as regular priced. But yeah, you can't just get like a second copy of Dirty Work for 50% off. No.
Yeah.
You can get VSUs that have come out this year at 50% off, VSAs, VSLs, the Gausser, all of those that came out while you were a subscriber. Oh, and Cinematograph too, of course. Including all the ones that are brand new tonight. If you're a subscriber, you can get all those for 50% off, but you cannot get a second copy of a VS title that came out this year for 50% off.
I'll tell you what, I watched Phase 4 not that long ago with friend of the show, Alex, who I mentioned earlier, and had never seen it, and I really enjoyed that one too.
Nice.
So I'll recommend that.
All right. I was not expecting you to go to bat for Tiptoes with me. I appreciate that.
I'm all about it. I've something oddly has always struck me with Matthew Bright, and
yeah, I'm on his wavelength. Like ever since Forbidden Zone, everything I've seen, I'm like, this is so weird, and like, I don't know. It's they're all kind of like gross and offensive in different ways, and that's like his attempt at like a mainstream rom-com, and like he can't do it. He has to be about it. And I'm just like, all right.
Speaking of that, and this is way off topic, but it seems that Severin is advertising a 4K scan of Razorblade Smile, I think it's 1998 vampire movie, which in a way kind of reminds me of some Matthew Bright stuff, and I'm stoked that is going to be getting a disc release later this year. Cannot wait for Razorblade Smile.
I will say real quick, just for a real cynical plug, just real chill hours right now. If anybody in the chat really feels strongly that I should buy something, send me a tip through PayPal, and then like on the thing, it lets you write a message. You can write down the title you want me to get, and I'll buy it if you buy it for me. So that's my thing. Look, real quick though, the thing is, okay, I'm gonna be vulnerable with you all for a second. I'm moving next month. It's gonna be really expensive, and you know what? My parents told me that they were gonna help me with the deposit, and then they kind of called me and were just like, "JK, we decided we're not helping you at all anymore forever. So fuck you." And my friend that I'm moving in with had already paid the whole deposit, and so he just got stuck with it, and now I have to like slowly pay him for my part of the deposit. So that's what we're doing. It's been real fun in my house. So I appreciate all the support so far, but if you want me to spend money on frivolous things, I am happy to, but that's the way we got to do it, I think. So that was a fun conversation that I had.
All right. We got like
Bat Pussy.
I have that one. I haven't seen it yet.
It's an interesting watch. That's for sure. Partner labels. We got about 5 minutes. Any partner label shout outs that will definitely be on sale. So stuff that came out before October of last year.
It's hard to keep
time.
Who's even stuck around.
Shiva Baby.
Yeah, that one.
Hearts Beat Loud. The Sweet East. I'm just naming some movies.
You could get Shiva Baby, and you could get Bottoms from Kino Lorber. A nice double feature.
It's a great.
There's another Rachel Sennett that was released by Yellowville or
funny.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it used to be funny. Yeah. There you go.
Which
I'm just blanking. It's been a minute since I've thought about all this stuff. Literally all I can think of is labels that have left. I'm trying to there has to be one that I can think of.
Crocodile.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
TerraVision. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some more besides the ones
The Corn Shucker. I fucking love the Corn Shucker. Get that.
Yeah, that was
a hit fest.
I always say Shiva Baby. I always say Hearts Beat Loud. I always say the Adam Rifkin Festival because he's a friend of mine. Support Adam Rifkin. I don't know.
Dustin.
Yeah, I've been waiting because that feels like a group watch, so I've been waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah, that would be a fun one to have a live reaction video on Patreon.
Oh, another partner label I'll shout out, A Wounded Fawn. My friend Travis Stevens directed that. I know that's one of the fastest selling partner labels titles in history, right?
It's top 15.
Do Bro Party Massacre 3, that's a good one.
Great title.
Adult Swim.
Another one that Jeremy only watched because I told him about it.
Adult Swim Yule Log is another good one.
That one might not make the sale. I don't remember what month that one came out last time.
If you're feeling freaky, autoerotic was decent.
Colton is asking, are the Haas films from Yellowvale still in print? I believe at least standards are. Because I don't think...
shouted out Falcon Lake earlier. That one's really great. I think that's Yellowvale too.
Did Fun City Editions leave OCN? Yes. No. They are still out there and doing great work. Still support them.
Maze is a banger.
Fear.com, Murder Party.
2 titles that will definitely not be on sale.
Oh, then neither will Dude Bro Party Massacre 3. It came out at the same time.
I feel like that was last year, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, Dude Bro Party Massacre 3 came out long before both of those, I believe.
I'm looking at my subscriber box photo right now, and it's in the same pack as Murder Party and Fear.com.
Do you only buy stuff on day one? I don't think you do. I think you wait on some of them.
Not usually.
According to my records. No, just kidding. All right, we got 2 more minutes. Shout out some more recommendations.
I remember because that was a banger month. I think it was all the same month.
The thing is, I don't have the website in front of me. because it's closed.
Oh, I agree with Jack.
I think.
If we somehow got the dark backward, I don't know if Vinegar Syndrome put that out, but I love that movie. Adam Rifkin.
I know of a couple labels trying to get it.
Oof. What's the holdup? Is it not a good print?
I don't know, actually.
Oh, the reflecting skin is excellent. That's a good shout, Carlin.
We haven't even talked guesses. There's a bunch of really good guesses.
I gave my guess. Tiptoes. Tiptoes to the moon. Let's go.
We have 2 minutes to talk guesses.
Good Bar is a good one. Unfortunately, will not be on sale. Probably. The Chile doc is supposed to be great. I need to watch that pulp. I've heard it's incredible.
Oh, From Beyond is a banger. Shout out, Dustin.
Anyone like Summer of '84? Been sleeping on it, but it looks interesting. I've really liked Summer of '84.
I do too. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm scrolling back through the chat to see what I missed, and somebody recommended Pale Blood, which I really like too.
Oh yeah, the Cardona set number 3 would be cool. I really like both of those, by the way. The Rene Cardona sets. I like both of them.
I don't think
probably be dirt cheap.
I don't think we're going to get Stigmata, Kev, because I believe that was just recently re-released by Sandpiper.
Mm.
I mean, theoretically, I guess VS could have 4K rights, but I would guess probably not.
Stigmata is a really great Bauhaus song.
All right, we are down to 15 seconds.
Refresh.
Sandpiper is Kev's favorite label. I want to know, is anybody out there like, man, I cannot wait for the next wave of Sandpiper titles?
Yeah, but do they sell their movies in a dark room with guns?
No, probably not. That's copywritten.
Oh.
All right, so we've got...
Let's hear Jessica to Death. Damn, bro.
Love that movie. The Dark Half on 4K, another George A. Romero.
So close to the dark backwards.
Iron Angels 1 through 3 is the next VSA. Charlie One Eye is the VSL. The Breathless remake gets a 4K from Cinematograph, which is really interesting because I believe Fun City released.
Yeah, they did.
Blu-ray.
Did they shoot that? I assumed it must be something else. Oh, they're not beating the rebranded Fun City allegations with that one.
No. Criminally Insane 2 is the DeGausser title. There is a Showgirls alt slip on that one. From Beyond alt slip. And then Amityville Horror alt slip.
Okay.
We've got Criminally Insane Deluxe VHS. Criminally Insane 2 Deluxe VHS. Satan's Black Wedding Deluxe VHS. Vinegar Syndrome number 1 paperback zine. They're coming for the Physical Media Advocate. Siren of Death limited edition screen print. Dragon's Lair shirts. Helium lobotomy.
The long
shirts.
sleeve is cute. It looks so cozy.
To think we're giving them all this love and they're coming for the Physical Media Advocate.
Unbelievable.
God damn it. Camp mug. That's actually kind of cool.
That's it, Ryan. We're canceling merch.
They got a dog bowl. Yo, shout out the furries in the chat. Val, where you at? You still here? Yo, get your fucking puppy bowl.
What in the hell?
In this
DeGausser video soap.
Oh my word.
Bro,
for $18.
Come on, man. They already sold one, it looks like.
1 bar of 4-inch by 2.5-inch soap.
For a product that disintegrates.
Literally.
Honestly, yeah, that's how I feel about like A24 is always putting out candles of things. Like, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to spend $60.
Cinematograph mug is cute. It's got a cat on it.
Let's see. The New York Ripper 2 is the next Ibon Press title that you can pick up. The comic books. God, lots of stuff in the book side. But now, let's go over and refresh Melusine. We've got A Girl's Best Friend. Yeah, I should probably obscure that slightly.
Yeah,
that's the next Quality X title. We've got Hot and Saucy Pizza Girls, Hot Legs, and California Gigolo in a triple feature. Hot and Saucy Pizza Girls. People need that on Blu-ray. Hot and Saucy Shirt, Orgy Butter, Melusine soap.
Well, at least that one is practical. For your next
all right.
orgy.
Since I can't really share that one, let's go back to this one. Sandro is asking, can we not buy slipcovers by themselves anymore? Normally, that's only for the new alt slips. Are they not doing that this time?
Oh.
Okay, that's what I wanted to talk about, because this Showgirl slip is so much better than the shitty one that I
So
have.
much better.
And if I can't get it by itself, that's a bummer.
It looks like they do not have it. Now, that being said, it may come back where it was an error and they realize in like 3 hours that it was supposed to be there. So I would give that one some time.
They explain it.
They do.
Yeah,
this is a brand new limited edition slip, originally released under our VSU. The deluxe magnet clasp was limited to 12,000, sold out. Due to licensor constraints, we are not allowed to sell slip-only editions of Showgirls. As such, we have decided to dramatically reduce the price of the new variant slip and the 4K option.
So it's like
only $22.99.
It's like a standard limited sort of deal where you can't. It's not going to fit the slipcase, and it's not going to have the booklet and stuff.
Yeah,
so it's like a pared down.
Meaning you have to rebuy the movie if you already have
I am tempted to rebuy it and sell my out of print one, because I don't know that I need the booklet. I'll just take pictures of the essays and I like this better. I might get this.
It does look great.
I got to be honest. I think I prefer the From Beyond one as well.
Yeah, the From Beyond one, I don't know that I prefer it, but it's sick. The Amityville Horror one is kind of awful, if I'm being honest, and that was one of their best slips, I thought. It's just, there's not a lot going on.
It's minimalist.
I loved the original slipcover. I think it
was a really good slip, yeah.
Yeah, this From Beyond one is nasty. I'm a fan.
So let's take a look at some of these new titles. Let's go with the Dark Half first. This is coming in a hard box and then a slipcover on the inside. Here's the art on the slip. This is directed by George A. Romero, starring Timothy Hutton, Amy Madigan, Michael Rooker. We've got newly scanned and restored in 4K commentary track with George A. Romero. Jeremy, you think that's a new commentary?
Why did you single me out?
I haven't heard you speak in a while as you're purchasing everything. We've got an interview with the first assistant director, Nick Mastandria. Interview with the cinematographer, featurette on the shooting locations. That's pretty cool. Excerpts from a 1991 broadcast on WQED Pittsburgh local PBS station called George Romero and the City of the Living Dead. Making of doc from 2014 with George A. Romero. That's archival. 40-page book with new writing by Daniel Krauss, Scott Tafoya, and Lawrence de Vincentes. Overall, it's George A. Romero, so I'm glad it's getting a 4K release.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Let's Scare Jessica to Death, also getting one of their hard case and then slipcover on the inside release.
That's exciting.
I got to be honest. I think this movie is a masterpiece.
I got to be honest. I didn't love it when I watched it. I thought it was okay, but I think I'm wrong, and I think I need to reassess it. Because I love that artwork, so that's very cool.
So this is 4K scan, 2-disc set, 4K, and a Region A locked Blu-ray. Commentary with the director, moderated by Justin LaLiberty. Commentary with Kim Newman and Sean Hogan. Interview with the director. Interview with the co-producer. Interview with the composer. Interview with Stephen Thrower. 40-page book with writing by Molly Henry, Quatoya Murray, and Jason Bailey. Genuinely great movie. If you've never seen Let's Scare Jessica to Death, check it out. CGTV is saying the Ice Cream Man slipcover is back in the VSMC merch. Not a great movie, but one of VS's best slips.
Oh.
And Chris says none of the extras on the Dark Half are new. That's interesting. Was one of them not labeled new? I thought it was.
Jeez. Oh. I had never heard of the Dark Half, and I was like, why is this at 10,000? But it's George A. Romero. That's why.
Yeah, that's the big reason. Iron Angels 1 through 3. This is going to make a lot of people happy coming from the VSA line.
Nice.
It's also going to piss off a lot of people.
Why?
Yeah.
Because a lot of VS fans don't want to read subtitles, and they're tired of the Hong Kong titles.
Well, that's unfortunate for
What
them.
is special about these? I've never heard of these either.
I believe this is the first time on Blue for any of them. I think.
Only 5,000.
40-page perfect bound book. That's nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just generally bummed by the VSA model of single runs.
Yeah. Newly restored by VS from existing studio masters. All films presented with original Cantonese soundtracks with newly translated English subs, in addition to the English language dub soundtracks. Mandarin language dub soundtracks included for Iron Angels and Iron Angels 3. Commentary with Sam Deegan for Iron Angels. Commentary with Frank Jang for Iron Angels 2 and 3.
Oh, man.
Discussion
The names
with
on this are crazy.
Elaine Louis and Arnaud Lanouk. Interview with Johnny Lee. Interview with Raymond Long. Interview with Stanley Tong. Video essay by Frankie Balboa. Original trailers. New essays by Michelle Kisner, Madeline Sutton, and Erica Schultz. Good God.
Wow.
I know. We got Michelle, we got Erica, we got Sam, and we got Frank. It's just like the fucking all-star team going on right here. This is
This is a crazy
worth
release.
that alone.
I'm scrolling through some of the pictures on this one, and it looks super fun.
I wonder, okay, so for Breathless, what kind of difference in supplements do you think we're talking about here?
Let's pull that one up first then. It is a 4K, so that's obviously going to be different than the Fun City Blu-ray. 2-disc set, new audio commentary with the director and Jim McBride, who co-wrote it, moderated by Justin LaLiberty. New commentary by Travis Woods. New video interview with Jim McBride. New video interview with Jane Jenkins, who is the casting director. New visual essay by Daniel Kramer. Some deleted scenes, alternate ending with audio commentary by Jim McBride. And then booklet essays with Justin LaLiberty, Justin Perez-Smith, and Kristen Yoonsu Kim, as well as some original production notes and lobby cards.
All of it is new, so you need both.
Everything except for the deleted scenes and alternate ending, yes.
So if you're a big fan of Breathless, which I am.
I bought it when it came out, and I still haven't watched it, so I have no business buying it again.
Charlie One Eye is the VSL. This is the slipcover on this one. Slipcover limited to 4,000.
Tony Stella art.
It looks like it. Yeah, designed by Tony Stella.
I love it when I can see something and instantly recognize who did it.
Yeah. Unusually racially focused entry in the canon of the anti-Western. Love that sentence. Newly scanned and restored in 4K from the 35mm OCN. Commentary with Toby Rohn. Making a featurette with the first AD, Nick Granby. The first assistant editor, Jeffrey Mackerel. The boom operator and continuity supervisor. We got an interview with the first AD, Jeffrey Mackerel, outside of the making of. Interview with the composer. Blaxploitation film historian Josiah Howard speaks on Richard Roundtree's career. Conversation with Thelma director Josh Margolin, and a 16-page book with an essay by Jordan Searles.
This looks sick.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty decent release. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do 4K on this one, considering
Yeah, me too.
It was restored in 4K. And then DeGausser, we've got Criminally Insane 2.
Oh, okay. Is this got Homegirl in it again?
Another one I watched with a friend of the show, Alex.
Mental too.
It's not good. The first one.
I watched that with you too.
Oh, you were there, yeah.
I liked the first one quite a bit.
Oh, yeah?
I love it. Yeah, it's great.
This is another one from the Nick Millard archive that they signed. And so we had Criminally Insane and the other double feature title from last year. So this is from that one. This is newly transferred and restored from the Best Surviving Tape Master. Commentary with the Hysteria Continues. Dr. Bloodbath, a 57-minute shot-on-video feature from Nick Millard from 1987. 23-minute shot-on-video TV pilot by Nick Millard.
Oh.
And then another 25-minute shot-on-video TV pilot by Nick Millard. Though that's super interesting to include. Huh.
Yeah, some good stuff. Shout out our friends in the Hysteria Continues.
I had I had to look to make sure that was an ironic shout out.
I didn't say anything.
Oh man, and then all kinds of VHS, all kinds of new merch. Jeremy, I'm sure you bought all these shirts already.
I'm wearing a VS shirt right now, though. Just wanted to mention because I always wear a theme
Jeremy,
shirt.
I need to see you in that Pizza Girl shirt.
I have way too many VS shirts already. Way too many.
Yo, what happened to Merch Mates? I haven't heard a segment in a minute.
What did happen to Merch Mates?
They haven't done much merch. We pulled out.
I was wondering if you were getting tired of it just being like, "That's a cool shirt."
We will probably do it for this one. Since
I like that one. What do you think, Jeremy? Not gonna buy it.
we'll have to have a full discussion on soap.
Yeah.
The New York Ripper 2 is the next paperback comic book from Ibon Press. These are really fun, but god dang, are they? Well, this one's it doesn't seem too bad. If you get the super limited one, I guess it's almost $40, but jeez, yeah, these are kind of crazy. Jeremy's sending screenshots to himself again.
I really like the long sleeve. It looks very soft.
It looks nice, and they have not done many of those.
It looks soft and it looks oversized, which is like my thing.
Vinegar Syndrome Through Space and Time.
There's only 18 left in my size. Oh no. Yo, the fucking mug is so cute. It's got like cat puns on all the VHS next to the cat coming out of the TV.
The Cat Father, Cats, the Big Meowski.
Oh, I love that.
Cat People.
God damn it. Am I going to have to buy that?
Lord of the Spring. Does that say spring? String. Fast and Furious.
Reservoir Cats.
Perfect.
That's a banger.
That's a good one.
And it's got a lid.
Oh, It's one of those tumbler. It's almost like
the
a tumbler.
cinematograph sticker is fun looking. The dog bowl is outrageously priced, but it is fun for the physical media furries among us.
I love that they actually printed the words dog bowl on it.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm like, come on, y'all could have done better than that. Why would you put dog bowl on it? That's bizarre. In case it was unclear. You couldn't come up with like a good pun?
No. Cinematograph.
What's the name of the dog movie they put out? It's out of print now.
They've done. I think they've done 2. Let me see if I can just type in dog to remember.
Dog tags.
Oh, the dog who stopped the war, CIP. That's not the one you're talking about, though.
No, hold on.
Play Dead.
Play Dead. Thank you.
Which is still in print, and you can purchase on sale right now.
Oh, it's a good one. I recommend it. It's fun. It's really dumb, but it's fun.
All right. Jaded and Faded sale. Let's look at the super on sale titles.
On sale.
All of the old comics. Yeesh. Alien from LA.
That Cardona collection would be cheap. It's good. I recommend it.
Dang.
If you can stomach animal cruelty, because it's in a lot of them. But, you know.
Gotta get this Ice Cream Man slip.
All right, what's on the partner label side? We got 29 films on that side. 70% off. Shit and champagne. Get that shit. Savage Harvest is pretty good.
Oh, Adam Rifkin's on the 70% off.
for $11.99.
Buy it, everybody. Also, I actually really liked With Love and a Major Organ. So I'd recommend that on the 70% off.
Sometimes Aunt Martha Does Dreadful Things is a lot of fun, and it's $9. Limbo is excellent, and it's also $9. Get those, 100%.
You know what's cheaper than a Vinegar Syndrome dog bowl? A Deaf Crocodile cat food bowl.
Damn
Do they have that? Is that new?
I don't know if it's new, but it's definitely on their website.
Oh my god.
right.
Oh my god. That's so cute.
Oh,
That's-
I agree with Stan. Everybody should have that Adam Rifkin set. Also, he asked, what's in my cart? Right now, it's just the new stuff that I don't already get as a subscriber. I have not put anything else in the cart yet.
Hard recommend. Should not have used that word. Definitely recommend The Leather Boys. Great movie.
You gotta own that. You hard recommend it.
I do.
Stick to your guns, Ryan.
I know.
I'm glad I did this.
Jeremy loves this one too for Mad Men Only.
I was about to
that's a good
add Sometimes Aunt Martha to my cart, and I double checked, and I do already have it. So I'm glad I didn't do that.
Oh, good. Craig says he just added the bowl as soon as he saw the VS dog bowl. So
Damn.
brand
Nice.
new. I would also recommend El Planeta. I have not actually seen it, but it's the same writer-director who did Magic Farm. Magic Farm is her second movie, and I really liked Magic Farm. And also, she just seems like a really sweet person, so I'm going to recommend her first debut feature that I own and have not watched yet.
KB, other than Buddies, I recommended Candy Snatchers. That's a big one. I think that's still in print.
All right,
I've not seen Taming the Garden, but I love Big World Pictures, and that's on a pretty steep discount.
I'm going to the 60% off page. Oh, we got the whole that trio of Jessica Hausner films for 60% off that they did, that Film Movement put out.
Whoops. Candy Snatchers is still in print, but there's only 130 of the standard left, so make sure you guys get those.
Yeah, let's sell it out.
It'll get
Whoever wants to send me $16.50, I'll buy it.
Let's see. I'm looking at the 60% off page.
Girl School Screamers is fun. People don't like that one, but I think it's decent. Cardona Volume 2, I like that one. Some good films in that.
Make sure you buy all the ETR Media movies.
Michelle bought the cat mug because
yeah.
Honestly, it's great. I might actually get it, to be honest. And I don't even drink coffee.
You can drink whatever you want in it.
Are you sure?
What do you drink in the morning? Orange juice?
Usually water.
I mean, I guess you could drink water.
Oh, look.
You could use it as a cat bowl.
You could.
Water bowl.
Tony, what's going on?
Which one should I stop? Wave said stop. Jeremy, stop.
I think he's talking about you recommending films you've never seen.
I think that's totally fair and valid, actually.
I'm just saying, if you liked Magic Farm, it's her first movie. Magic Farm is very good.
Rat film.
So this new VS zine, it says, enter the Vinegar Zine-drome if you dare, presenting our inaugural issue of the first ever official VS zine, 36 pages of interviews, art, and essays that get at the beating heart of what VS is all about. For this first round, we talked to VS restoration artist Brandon Upson, Let's Scare Jessica to Death filmmaker John D. Hancock, slipcover artist extraordinaire Robert Samlin, and take a guided tour through the cinema of Norman J. Warren, courtesy of Scout Tafoya. Featuring new art by Johnny Ryan and Joshua Revell, designed by Stake Mountain. All of this can be yours for the unholy low price of $6.66. And then taking a closer look at the pictures. There's not many pictures. Huh.
How you feeling?
Tired.
No, I mean about this coming for your this
I don't care about that.
Edition.
Mine has more pages. It's bigger. It's higher quality. I'm all about
Mine has more pages. It's bigger.
Mine's bigger.
I don't have Johnny Ryan art, but I've got other stuff.
Thank you, Patrick. Just tip me $20 for Candy Snatchers. I will buy it right now.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, something I have seen in the partner labels 60% off page. Faults also from Yellow Veil. Highly recommend. Great underrated Mary Elizabeth Weinstein.
Whoops, clicked on the wrong one.
Flick. Also, oh gosh, what's his name? John. I can't think of his name. I guess I could just click on it.
Which one are you talking about?
Faults.
Oh, Riley Stearns or whatever.
Yeah, I really like him. I can't remember the main guy's name, but love Mary Elizabeth Winstead and Riley Stearns. So I'd recommend that one.
Many of these partner labels that are on here for 60% off came out after October, so that's something to look at if you had your eyes on some. Like Another Body definitely came out after October. I think the lovely Rita Lourdes and Hotel, I think those were all after October as well.
Oh, Final Flesh from the guy who created Wonder Chosen.
Final Flesh is wild. If somebody has not seen it, check it out.
Yeah, that's on the 60% off sale. Partner label.
Are you looking at 60 or 50 right now? I'm blind and I can't tell.
Mine is 60 at the moment.
Also.
Canadian International Pictures, Hard Part Begins. Recommend that one. Once Upon a Time in Uganda. Definitely recommend that from Yellow Veil. Zach got The Dark Half Jade and Let's Cure Jessica to Death. We're All Going to the World's Fair and Buddies is both 50% off. And the stupid super limited edition New York Ripper 2. Of course you did, Zach.
That sounds like a Zach purchase. I will always go to bat for Quentin Depew, the guy who did Rubber. And his earlier film, Keep an Eye Out, is also on the 60% off partner label sale.
I couldn't get on that one's wavelength, but I thought it was okay.
I love it. My favorite from him is Wrong, which I think Draft House put out, I believe. Who put out Wrong? I think it was. Anyways, I love that one.
I have received a correction in my Facebook messages that Dustin was actually the one who sent me the money for Candy Snatchers. So corrected, thank you to Dustin. Sometimes it shows up under his husband's name for whatever reason. So. But apparently he also recommends it. So
the Dorish Wishman's set from Agfa, 60% off.
I do not recommend Fuck the Devil and Fuck the Devil 2.
I saw that coming.
They were awful. I don't understand, but people like them. So,
if you're wanting, go ahead.
Scream Queen.
Yeah,
is that what you're about to recommend?
Yes, because we all know that there's a 4K set of Nightmare on Elm Street coming later this year, and if you want to get a documentary to throw in there, Scream Queen is definitely a worthy disc and should be in everybody's collection if you are into that franchise.
I might grab that. What is it? $12? That's not too bad.
For Scream Queen, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh. Never mind. I guess everything that's not in the 60 or 70% off that was released before October is going to be in the 50% off section, is what you were saying?
Yes.
I think so. I don't care if we go down in History as Barbarians is one that I highly recommend. I always try to shout that one out because it's amazing and it does not sell very well.
I just went to the 50% off.
I like Love After Death a lot, actually.
And the first thing that popped up was Red Rooms, which is a hard recommendation.
Oh, shit. That's
a great movie.
Yeah.
I might need to grab that.
Two shout outs on this last page of the 60% off sale. Mail Order Murder, the story of Wave Productions from Saturn's Core is a really great documentary.
It's a fun one.
Even if you're not super into the Wave films, the story behind the productions is really interesting to find out. And then I've said this many, many times. I don't want to like shit on this title necessarily. Gunpowder and Sky's 4K disc of Awaken. It's not like a narrative-driven story, but the 4K disc I still use as a reference disc. It is maybe still the best 4K disc I've ever seen. It is beautiful. Somebody wants Mark of the Devil. There's only 5 left of the standard.
Wow.
Oh, that's one I would highly recommend. Go grab that one. That movie's amazing.
Only 5 left.
Over in my chat,
I
Jeff
enjoy
says he grabbed Charlie One Eye and Angels 1 through 3. Dustin says Ham on Rye is wonderful. And Jeff says that duck is ridiculous.
Ham on Rye is
It's a fucking school shooting movie.
Yeah, right after Columbine.
Yikes.
That's in good taste.
I know there's a lot on the 50% off partner label page because it's going to be everything else, and we don't have time to go through it. But just on the front page, besides Red Rooms, you got Adult Swim Yule Log, which I already recommended, but I would also recommend Adam Green's Aladdin and Reefer Madness, the movie musical. And Murder Party is on here, by the way, for 50% off. So highly recommend.
It seems like a lot of the partner label titles are 50% off, even though they, based on what they said, they probably shouldn't have been.
Yeah, highly
I
recommend.
got so many of these damn things. I gotta move them.
Dude Bro Party Massacre, Fear.com, Coma, I would highly recommend.
The Violent Cop and Boiling Point double feature is half off. That is a great double feature with Beat Kateshi. Let's see. Yeah, Reefer Madness. I still need to watch Give Me an Aid. Have you watched that one, Celeste? I feel like that's one that you.
But no, I would really like to. I like that artwork too.
It was good. I saw it's an anthology. I saw the premiere. They had the premiere at the Arrow, Ryan.
Oh, nice. Yes Wave, new VS zine, and this is the first issue ever, and it looks like there's a shit ton of the copies of it. Oh, the Snowtown Murders is on sale even. Nice. Reflecting Skin is half off? God dang. That's crazy, because that one, the old Blu-ray, was like never went below like $29. And a better disc of a really great movie you can have.
A really cool slip on it too.
18,
honestly.
yeah. Fear.com is half off. Yeah, Dude Bro Party Massacre 3, incredible movie. Check that one out.
Hell yes.
I Used to Be Funny, like we talked about. The Battle of Chile, Doc. Wow.
My Heart Is That Eternal Rose got scooped by Radiance with a better edition, I think.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be real good.
Oh, they got Sadness. That's going to be the standard edition, obviously, but that's a great movie.
Yeah. There's The Wounded Fawn that you brought up earlier. The Poetry of Li Chang Dong is on sale.
Ooh.
Is that still got a limited? I think it's sold out.
Yes, it is sold out. And actually, the Li Chang Dong, only 174 left of the standard.
Wow, jump on it. Sean Baker shouted it out on the Shelf Shock Rewind Awards.
It'll get reprinted, but it could be a while.
There's Femme. I need to see that for my 2024 list. I haven't seen it yet.
Sweet East.
Blockers. Shout out.
Oh, Mr. Lonely, 50% off. Harmony Korine.
Mommy Wada, I still need to watch that. Way Bad Stone, great little movie. Bleeding Skull's made some good choices so far.
Bleeding Skull rules, dude. Their line has been great. Oh, Supermarket is a single press. I need to. How many are left on that?
There are only 576.
Okay.
I agree with David Holland. Femme is a really good movie. That'd be a great pickup.
Yeah, you might want to keep an eye on Supermarket, considering it's one time and it's on sale. That could dip quick.
Yeah.
Michelle loving Way
Michelle.
Bad Stone, nice.
You should watch Michelle Kisner on my new Sinners video, where we did a collaborative review of that. And I thought it turned out really cool. Thanks, Michelle.
What else? Samurai Wolf 1 and 2. I've heard those are both great. I've been meaning to watch Brooklyn 45. This is the Fessenden movie, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Fessenden is in there. Did you see that one, Jeremy? Did you like it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. And Fessender and
Gary, by the way, he says, you all chuckle dismissively at Mr. Lonely. It's a gem. We were not dismissing Harmony Korine. Jeremy and I talk about Harmony Korine all the time. We love his stuff.
Yeah, I was seriously recommending it.
It was more of an inside joke chuckle. David says that David Rock Nelson set is life-changing. I need to watch it. The Tunnel. This is a really good release, actually, and it's definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I said Full Time earlier. That's on sale. It's a great one.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that. It looks really good.
I don't think I have The Spirit of 45. I need to check that one out.
There's a lot of great titles on here that I would love to get, but alas.
Trouble Every Day.
Even though there's a 4K coming from Eureka.
Yeah, I guess don't get that then.
Shout out to the Zombie Army. Anybody that wants this. Will and I did a visual essay for this release that Ross from Saturn's Core genuinely texted me afterwards and said, I think this may be too classy for Saturn's Core. Dogs Don't Wear Pants is a great movie. Another one. Celeste, have you seen that one?
No, but I picked it up.
Oh,
last
shit.
subscriber week.
6 slipcovers left for Dogs Don't Wear Pants.
Oh,
I do have it, so I'm good on that one.
It's about to be gone, baby.
Good night, Craig. Talk to you tomorrow, probably.
Good night, Craig.
Definitely talk to you tomorrow because we're announcing a title.
Thank you again for signing up. I appreciate it.
Guys, if you don't have
everyone get Blonde Death
titles.
What was that, Jeremy?
I said if you guys don't have these ETR media titles, now's the time to pick.
Some of the ETR media titles are really good.
Yeah, I know.
Most of them have not come out in the last 2.5 years, but yes.
Oh, there's Bat Pussy.
Everyone get Blonde Death. It's like one of the best movies I've ever seen. The goat shot on video. It's so fucking good.
Lieutenant Jangles, recommend. Vortex, I recommend, from Utopia.
Jeremy, I feel like you had talked about Lady World before. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I like Lady World a lot. I would recommend that one. I just came across one that I can't believe I have not mentioned tonight because I feel like I mention it every time we do these annual streams, which is In the Soup. Buy it, buy it, buy it.
I love In the Soup.
I love that movie so much.
Jeff recommends We Kill for Love and Lieutenant Jenkins.
Yeah, definitely both on the list.
Excuse me. Gunpowder and Sky put out Hearts Beat Loud. That's a super underrated little comedy drama film that I love.
On this row, this is a really great row. The CIP release of East End Hustle is incredible. And then we already talked about We Kill for Love just a moment ago, but Night Chills from Saturn's Core.
I love Night Chills.
Yeah,
another one of their best releases.
I like that
blast. Proto incel fucking slasher.
Yep.
I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
Sign up for my OnlyFans.
There's that Falcon Lake Celeste mentioned earlier. Oh yeah, there's the Haas titles that got mentioned from Yellow Veil.
Brad in my chat says work without hands is parasitism. I'm not sure what that means.
The Brad or another Brad?
Brad Euler.
Oh, that's a different Brad. Okay.
The Oregonian is really good. I agree. It's a fucking weird movie.
Still not seen it. I need to.
It's a fun one. It's a trip.
I love Michelle's comment. Lieutenant Jangles has a commentary I did where I drank 3 beers before the commentary. Amazing.
Well, sounds good to me.
On this one, definitely recommend Effects if you've not seen it. This is one that if you are into like the old George A. Romero titles and the Tom Savini and that whole Pittsburgh style of filmmaking, definitely need Effects on 4K.
I did not love that one, to be honest. It didn't do much for me. Like the scene that's on the slip was pretty effective, but other than that, I thought it was it just didn't do much for me. I mean, it's fine, but I've thought about selling my copy before.
I liked it quite a bit, and Tom Savini definitely laughed at me when I asked him to sign it.
That's fun. Hitman Heart is really great.
It is an incredible doc. Justice Ninja Style is a really good one from VHS Hit Fest. Lady Street Fighter is a great release from AGFA.
Sellout from Connie is a banger. I love that movie so much. It
Gina from CIP is great.
Of the excellent soundtrack.
Does it still?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely worth it.
I don't believe that was a limited thing. Yeah, it's still got the CD on it. It's great.
I really liked Amigo. I don't see many people talking about that, but the catalog release of Amigo was a favorite of mine. Who Done It? The Clue documentary. I have an interview with the director on my channel, but do not recommend the documentary that much.
Yikes! Ouch. Did he do other things that you like, or was that an awkward interview?
No, I mostly wanted to talk to somebody. I adore Clue, so I wanted to talk to somebody that got close to everybody in the film. The hard part is he's basically just a fan filmmaker that went out to make the documentary rather than being a filmmaker first that knew how to make a good documentary. Like some of the editing in it is, or the way it's shot even before it's edited, is just really poor. And then on top of that, ETR fumbled the disc and didn't put any of the extras on it that they printed on the back.
I just wanted to say that while I was refilling my water, I wanted to check to see if I had a slip for Ice Cream Man. Not only do I not have the slip, I don't have it. So I'm going to buy that and get the reward slip.
Nice.
That's somebody.
Does anybody recommend One Man from CIP? Because I really like this slipcover, and it's down to 61 copies. So I'll take any recommendations and or funds on that one if anybody feels strongly about it.
I am searching it because I don't remember the title. Oh, I remember the slipcover now. I don't think I've watched this one yet.
I really like it.
I have it. I haven't watched it yet, personally. I can't recommend it. Or can I?
I was going to say, it didn't stop you earlier. Are they dropping daily merch? They have not said that they are, Sam, so I'm not sure. They might like highlight some deals. Oh, there you go. Celeste even says, I'll send you my copy.
Oh, thanks. All right. Well, that takes care of that.
Nice.
Howling 2 slip is likely going to sell out.
Oh, Howling 2 is great. My favorite Howling.
Corinne, what's your limit? She says she's at her limit. Oh, I recommend Lux Eterna. That movie's really good.
Oh,
shout out Gaspar.
Yeah, shout out. I agree with that. I second that.
There is somehow still 50 copies of Fun City Edition's release of Natural Enemies on here. And if you want a feel-bad movie of the year, check out Natural Enemies. It is genuinely incredible.
It's a banger. I love that one.
Robinson's Garden from Connie's really great. Forbidden Love is a good release from CIP. I know a lot of people didn't love this one. I really loved Inspector Ike. It's got some hilarious, just
someone
droll
said that to
comedy.
me, and I did not. I have not watched it yet. Our friend Brad Euler, who continues to confuse me in my chat, says Akira Kurosawa will never be topped best director and writer. I mean, sure.
I really enjoyed No Resistance, the Saturn's Core release. It's a 1994 Houston or Austin, Texas SOV. Really, really fun one. Really well made. Just happened to be shot on video.
Kev Bones picked up some good ones. He says in the chat.
Criminally Insane 1 and 2, Soul Tangler, You Are Alone, Scare Film 2, Showgirls, Iron Angels, Dirty Work, Let's Scare Jessica. Damn.
I actually think, to answer Sibner, Joyride is an underrated gem. It's kind of a horror movie that's not talked about too much. So,
I think I might get Showgirls, save some shelf space, and make some money on an out of print item.
There you go.
I really don't like that artwork, and I like this one.
God, this whole top line here of partner labels are all really great. All 5 of these.
Oh, Red Spirit Lake and We Await are 2 of the craziest movies I've ever seen, and they're good. It's a good intro to SOV if you're into the real fucked up shit.
Her Smell, Potential. Yeah, that is a good line.
Tragedy Girls I wasn't into, but I think I was a bit of an outlier on that one.
God, this whole row is pretty great too. Summer of 84, Last Matinee, Shatter Dead, Boarding House, Commando Ninja. Boarding House isn't amazing, but this is the kind of movie people who are buying it know what they're getting into.
I love The Last Matinee. Oh, Heavy Trip. Heavy Trip 2 just came out this year. Finally.
I don't think I've seen Jungle Trap, but the other 4 on here, this is a really great row too.
Shatter Dead, I picked that one up recently. I haven't watched it yet. Story of my life.
Ooh, the slipcover on Looking for Mr. Goodbar, only 100 left of them.
Ooh. Get on that.
I know a lot of other people don't love it, but I love Scary Tales from AGFA. I love this so much. I had the DVD years ago and watched the hell out of it. I had to buy that immediately on Blue.
Nice.
Steven sent me that one. I haven't seen it yet, though. Oh, I see Her Body is back in stock. It was sold out for a minute. That one's really great.
Sold out?
I don't think it's on sale, but it's really good.
I think it is on sale, actually. I think that's one of the ones I just pointed out.
Is it?
That I was surprised.
I think you pointed out Another Body, I thought.
Her Body is only $18.49 for the
That's
standard.
really interesting. On Melusine, it's not on sale.
Oh.
That's weird.
Yeah. I'll start throwing out some hardcore recommendations. Alexandra is really great. The Passions of Carol is not good, but it is among the strangest films I've ever seen. And if you really want to liven up a party, just put on that one. It's fucking insane.
Sibner, I thought you were talking about the Paul Walker Joyride.
So how are we feeling about the brand new slate there, Celeste? What are you thinking about any of these new titles?
I would like another chance to see Let's Scare Jessica to Death, so I'll probably rent that at some point or whatever. And the VSA looks fucking sick, and the VSL looks really cool too. So I'm excited about those. I don't know anything about the Dark Half, but it seems like a big title, so that's cool. And then the ones that are already announced, I would like to see Jade for sure. Golden Child and Dirty Work don't seem like my kind of thing, but I would watch them. And I will say I cannot stand that artwork for Dirty Work. I hate it so much, but that's besides the point.
After we get done and we're not live anymore, let's talk about the artwork for Dirty Work.
Okay.
Once again, I have to ask for a refund from Celeste because she said she's not interested in Dirty Work.
I mean, I'd watch it. It's just not. Comedies are just so hit or miss for me, so it's not something that jumps out at me. But I would definitely watch it.
Donald
and Bob.
Oh, did you see what Kev Bone said, Celeste? Showgirls goes for 150 to 200 on eBay.
Well,
Probably not now with the slipcover.
That is an easy trade for me.
That's almost a deposit.
Yeah, maybe I gotta get on that quick, huh? Jeff, thank you for being here. Have a good day. I hope you have he says he has a long day tomorrow, so Godspeed. I believe
I don't think I've heard you say that.
I say that all the time.
I don't know how.
I don't believe
I've not heard it.
Yeah, the booklet is the thing always with these chunky packages that I want to just skip, but god damn it.
Sam got Heavier Trip. Nice. I need to watch the sequel. I really loved the first movie.
Me too. It's a fun one.
I think I mentioned this before a couple weeks ago when we announced Heavier Trip, but the bonus feature of them at South by Southwest in full makeup and character is so funny on that first disc. Oh man, I still can't believe we got all the old extended stuff from Dirty Work. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. We have officially gone on long enough that I had to switch earbuds. So.
Oh.
Dude McMahon, Dark Half was long out of print from Shout. Wonder how long before ridiculous eBay prices on those will drop. Jade was already dropping the day after it was announced. Yeah, I probably should have sold my Dark Half already.
Our friend Brad Euler says Dirty Work is a miss. It's too ground up.
Dirty Work is incredible. And considering how much of the footage has been changed, I'm very curious to see this new cut.
That is an incorrect statement from that person.
Nick B is asking, is Berserker or Unmasked Part 25 worth picking up? Has anyone seen them? I've not seen either of those.
I saw Unmasked like soon after it came out, and I liked it okay, but it is a quite polarizing title. I could see everybody hating that one.
I haven't seen either. But when does that stop me? Go ahead. I recommend Berserker.
Brad says that Dirty Work is like eating celery with molasses instead of peanut butter. He is on a different wavelength, I gotta say.
Like
I'm not picking up on any of this, but I appreciate the engagement. Celery and molasses? I don't know. That doesn't sound terrible.
Dylan is asking, when will The Loved Ones from 2009 come to Blu-ray or 4K? It's already come to Blu-ray over in the UK and Australia. I just have a feeling there's something with rights in the US. I could see it getting another release, though. I know it's one that a lot of people would be after.
Stop the steal. Is it that getting close to selling out? Because I know they had to up the print run.
Dirty Work, that's a good question. Still over 2,000 of the slip left.
Out of how many total?
They upped it to 10,000.
Wow.
I think it was 8,000 before, something like that.
Enter the Revenge is Sweet sweepstakes for a film canister full of exclusive prizes. 200 points. I love gambling.
This is relevant a little bit, I think, because I believe this is a partner label title, if I'm not mistaken. I just got an email that the Philosophical Research Society, Ryan, co-run. Why are you laughing at that?
I'm not a member there. I've never been there, but okay.
Yeah, I thought you popped in when you were in town. It's co-run.
No, we never got a chance to go. Dennis used to be a part of it. Dennis Bartok from Deaf Crocodile, but he's not there anymore. He doesn't even live in LA anymore.
Well, I knew that. I didn't know if he still partook from afar. They're showing Los Angeles Plays Itself with Tom Anderson in person.
Hell yeah. The movie rules.
That should be fun.
Play
Austin
Dead, our
says,
puppy dog movie is going out of print.
dang. So going out of print, Alien from LA, Amityville New Generation, Amityville The Evil Escapes, Berserker, Beyond Evil, Last Gasp, Hellmaster, Hangs Upon Nothing, Disconnected, Creature, Moon of the Wolf, Mutant Hunt, Penitentiary 2, Playdead, Psycho Girls, Unmasking the Idol. Unmasking the Idol? Tough Guys Don't Dance is going out of print?
Oh no!
I really like Psycho Girls. The movie's weird.
Steel and Lace, and Rush Week, and The Fear.
I think it's interesting when VSAs are in this section because I thought that they were all going out of print.
Yeah, I think this is like a let's induce FOMO type of thing.
I mean, maybe they still have the right. This is telling me that they must have the rights to everything else, and they're choosing not to reprint it. And this is like, hey, we're for real going to lose the rights, so get on it. I don't know.
That makes sense.
What's going out of print on the partner label side?
That's a good question.
12 products.
Once Upon a Time in Uganda. That is
Ooh.
a must-buy for going out of print. The Adam
All
Rifkin
You
Film
Want is the new one there.
Adam Rifkin's going out of print?
It's a single print run. They never had a standard on that.
Wow.
Tremble All You Want, Viva Erotica, Psycho Sisters, Awaken, Out of Order, Smut Without Smut, Satanic Horror Night, Kid Candidate, Rainbow Boys, The Full Moon Trilogy, and then Graveyard Alive.
Tremble All You Want is down to 200 standards.
I know that we already kind of made a couple cracks about ETR Media earlier tonight, but heads up, do not buy Graveyard Alive. Supposedly there's some major issues with the disc and they never fixed it.
Yeah. I really love the little AI summaries of the reviews here. If you click on Viva Erotica, it says highly rated by customers for movie, film, performances. So it's up top underneath the title.
Oh, gosh. Fucking AI.
I really recommend this for movie.
This movie is great for film.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, The Golden Child. I did not buy the Paramount Presents release of this, and I have not. I don't know for sure if I've ever seen this.
I have not.
Despite Wave yelling at me earlier, I will point out that he has a good point. That if anything's under 200, jump on it. Because it's midnight on the East Coast, and when everybody wakes up in a couple hours, pew!
Yeah, stuff will go very quickly in the next like 3 or 4 hours.
That's almost
Did we
one.
answer Cold Vikings question?
Pulp Viking. If you order from Melusine, can you stack order with VS titles? Yes. The only thing that I will say is shipping. You definitely want to order on one site and pay for the shipping, and then watch out that you're saying that you already have a sale order.
Yeah.
Looking for Mr. Goodbar down to 89 of the slip. That will be gone soon.
Yeah. Not going to last long.
And then there was a question earlier about Forgotten Jolly Volume 8. Will that last to the next sale? I'm honestly going to guess no. There's already less than 1,000, and Volume 7 went out of print very quickly. I have a feeling that when people are realizing that it's already under 1,000, it'll probably start going over the next few days.
We have some new products in the rewards section. We have a baseball cap. We have a standard for Santo versus Dr. Death. We have an undefeatable slip. Undefeatable's a banger, by the way. Recommend that. They have a croc charm? Bro. That's
Oh, really? Where's that at?
Go up. No, this is the first page.
No, I missed it.
It's next to the lamp.
Oh, scroll down.
Oh,
There it is.
this.
Yeah.
Crocs.
I might have to scoop.
I know.
I was getting Crocs one year for Christmas, so I could bling those shits out, you know?
I'm literally buying new Crocs at the Croc store on Saturday.
Well, then
I'm-
it's kismet.
The Melusine VSMC. They have a hot and saucy Pizza Girls Melusine pizza floaty for the pool,
insane.
and it's 5,000 points.
That's crazy. I thought you were going to say that they will actually deliver you a pizza, and I was like, yo, can I get
No,
vegan
it is
cheese
a-
on that? We'll do it.
Yeah. And can it be tonight? Because I'm hungry.
This is a 5.5-foot pizza floaty.
That's crazy. It's not even like branded. It's just a pizza.
It's branded on the backside.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's something.
I'll also point out, because it's only 5.5 feet long, once I lay in a pool in it, it would only come down to like my knees, maybe.
5.5 feet. Yeah, I don't think that would work for me either.
Man, I still think it's kind of crazy that they raised the prices for the VSMC slipcovers to $1,500.
That's a bummer.
Brad says that the Croc charms stick in his car seats nicely. I'm not sure where, but I love the ingenuity, you know?
Dude McMahon, an everlasting video store memory is buying the Golden Child promotional wall clock for $5 from one going out of business. Even though I never liked the movie, I still have it hanging in my room. No way.
That's great.
It's fine.
That's awesome.
What a gem.
If you want to save 3,000 Media Club points on Hot Summer in the City,
Join
it's on my
Celeste
Plex
Patreon.
server. For a measly $6.66, you could have it at your viewing leisure and pleasure.
You know what's funny is I think I redeemed to get that, and then within like 2 weeks you had uploaded it to the Plex. So I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, I don't think it has any features or anything, right? So I was just like, I'll just scoop
I don't
that.
think so. Do they even show like the backside of the release on there?
I think so. Let me check. Yeah, you can see it. There's nothing scandalous, I don't think, if you want to display it too. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing on there. It's just a 2K scan.
So it probably will look better than the one on my server because I just pulled some old internet rip or whatever. So you'll still have a better version of it, but
That's what I need a great version of.
premium viewing.
So I'm curious, how does everybody feel about this whole Breathless getting a 4K release from Cinematicgraph?
It almost feels like some shade being thrown. It feels like a little bit of twisting the knife, if I'm being honest. I don't know. It feels like shots fired, you know?
I've still never seen it.
I love it.
I mean, it is an upgrade for sure.
And like, you know, I will say, it looks like I'm stoking drama a little bit, but like, it looks like it's all new features. It is an upgrade. It feels like he wanted to do this from the jump, and Fun City just beat him to it and did what he views as like not the best version of it. And he was like, I can do better than that, you know? So I don't know. It's probably fine. I don't think I'll get it.
I do like the comic book style art too,
I do like the artwork on it, and I like the sticker that goes with it.
which I got to be honest, I've not liked all of the Cinematicgraph art at all.
They got a beach ball. They still have the nudie pen,
Is it
which,
free?
by the way, I don't know if it's free, but by the way, if you sign up on my Patreon at the top level, I send out handwritten postcards, and I use the nudie pen to write those. So, just saying.
shoot, I think until,
I used it to sign the court documents when I got my birth certificate changed.
Krieger is here. Yeah, we talked about the blow up pizza slice just a moment ago.
Who's going to be the first one to get that shit?
I don't have 5,000 points. That's my problem.
That's a crazy amount of points.
We talked about Alex a lot tonight.
I don't have 5,000 points, but Sibner just texted me. I don't think he's redeemed anything yet. If you have, correct me if I'm wrong, Sibner. He has 21,000 points.
Holy shit. I have like 1,400.
21,000 is so many.
Do the points? It's the same across the two sites, right? Because I do all my shopping on Melusine now. So
they're all shared.
That's the same? Okay.
Reggie says, are there any ninja throwing stars for Jeremy?
Unfortunately not. Okay, I'm wondering about the intersection of people who has 5,000 points to spare on Melusine, but also is throwing pool parties. Who is that person? You know what I'm saying? And when you do throw that pool party, you're gonna bust that thing out. People are gonna be like, "Why do you have a gaudy pizza slice? Like, what is that?"
Why is horny Starbucks logo on the back of it?
I guess there must exist a person who hosts Melusine viewing parties and has a pool and can bust that out and be the coolest person. You know,
maybe Eli, who's on Punk Vacation a few times. He
does feel like that person.
Honestly. Oh, and he hosts Melusine parties at a couple of different places. Yeah,
he does. Shout out Eli. He's a good guy.
David hasn't reviewed titles in 6 months.
I haven't either. I should probably do that.
Pizza slice is my size. I'm not going to get it, says Corinne.
Man, now I just want pizza.
I know. Same.
Kev is going to be at my house in like 9 days, and he says he's bringing the floaty when he visits.
What are y'all doing together?
Kev is moving across the country, and he's going to stay here for one night so that we can keep his items safe, and he can get a good night's sleep without paying for it somewhere.
He's moving in with you? That's so cute.
I only live like 5 hours from Kevin right now, so I'm not across the country enough yet.
I see. Well, I'll hold out for it then.
In fact, he'll be moving a lot closer to you.
Oh, yeah?
He's going to Boston.
Oh.
Boston. Okay, come hang out. We can party.
By the way, sorry if I should not have been sharing that detail there.
Too late.
You know, I am not into collecting VHS, but if I was, the DeGausser stuff is really well made.
Pretty cool. That
they are cool.
That Satan's Black Wedding one looks really cool. Yeah, bring the floaty, Kev. Let's do it.
That one does look good.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, the
45 bones, and it's all yours.
The color scheme on the inside is great.
Yeah, it's sick. Those are my colors. No, we were doxing Celeste. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Steven's getting Demon Wind. I always recommend that one too. Love that one.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris.
Alex said, didn't know we were doxing Celeste. Technically, I didn't. Celeste doesn't live in Boston.
It's true. I don't. I think if you can tell from my voice.
and lack of racial attacks.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't have any of those under my belt like our friend Mark and Mark.
Oh, man.
Wearing my KL Classics hat in the floaty, new dating app. I don't know. Kev is funny. I'm happy that he's in my Discord now. Won't come to hang out with me to go to Boston. I actually thought about it for your next little gathering. I just have no idea what it is you're showing.
I don't think I finished talking about that. Everybody needs to get Demon Wind. That is such a silly, cheesy movie.
I don't have that one.
All right, Jeremy, you've not spoken up about it. What all have you picked up so far?
Let's get those receipts.
Share them. Make sure your credit card number is fully visible, please.
I'm going through my little checklist I have on my end for any of my limited edition slips that I had that were under 200 that I haven't gotten yet. So that's what I'm looking at now to see how low they've gotten and adding some of those to my cart. Such as, but not limited to, Red Lips, Inn of the Damned, Frightmare, and Sinister. Just to name a few.
We'll name everything. That's what we're here for.
Oh, okay. Hellware.
Battle of Chile is 182.
That's it so far. And then just the new stuff. Breathless, Charlie One Eye, and Iron Angels.
Did you get all of the new stuff? I guess that's not all of it. Are you getting Golden Child?
I got Golden Child earlier when they
Of course
announced
you
it.
did.
Yeah.
Did you get Criminally Insane 2? Did I miss that?
It's in my cart.
Okay.
Even though you hated the first one?
Yeah, we'll
Did
see.
you get Battle of Chile?
Yes.
You probably already got that.
Yes, I got that with Golden Child when they were first announced.
Battle of Chile was not announced with Golden Child, but okay.
Oh, what was the cinematograph that was announced earlier?
That is Swimming in Cambodia.
That's the one I got. Sorry.
Battle of Chile is the documentary from Icarus Films, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I realized that I missed out on a limited edition slip that slipped out of my hands, but it is still available on one of the Core 4 sites. So now I'm looking at that.
Which one?
I don't want to say because
Because it'll sell out.
I'll text you privately.
There is a private chat on the right side if you want to put it in there.
Oh, yeah.
Gary got Forgotten Jolly Volume 8.
I'm screen sharing, but yeah.
The Sadness, A Blade in the Dark. Well, you could just share it and put them on blast.
That's true. I could screen share our private chat.
Blade in the Dark, Delirium. Delirium's good. Adjust Your Tracking, From Beyond, Phase 4, Showgirls, and The Tenant.
Delirium is crazy.
Dave, I've been slamming White Claws for the last 4 to 5 hours. Really hard to get drunk on these things.
How many Blu-rays could you have purchased for the cost of those White Claws?
And how quickly are you, quote, slamming them?
As fast as the carbonation will allow, I'd imagine. I have gotten Candy Snatchers.
Nice. I hope you like that one. It's a really well-made movie.
Nice. Good job, Sola.
Thank you. Went to my mom's so claws are free as an all-timer chat in this space, I think. I want that shit framed.
Oh, man. That is hilarious.
That's just a delightful sentence. I'm very happy about that.
Oh, man. Did you, Celeste, I don't know if you watched the episode when Chris Stashy was on a few weeks ago, Silent Mandible. I have this screenshotted because I'm wanting to do like a shirt or something. He said Tim Robbins is second only to Tim Hortons.
Nice. Chris Silvestri Venmoed me $15 for Vinegar Syndrome movie.
Oh, that's nice.
It. Now I get to pick another one. What will it be? Our friend Brad Euler says, actually, Akira Kurosawa is kind of mid the more I think about it. Now we're talking. We got wildly different hot takes in the chat.
Ain't low. I can't even read it without laughing. Ain't no laws while drinking mom's White Claws.
That's true. Good night, Brad. I appreciate your input tonight. Thanks, Chris.
Oh, jeez.
All right, in my cart, I have Supermarket, Femme, and Showgirls.
Ooh, good picks.
Is Femme? Is that the one?
It just came out last year.
Is that the one that we watched during the? Oh yeah, the one during the Discord watch along. I loved this movie.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it seems really good.
George McKay is freaking incredible in that movie.
Supermarket. With the 15 I was just gifted, plus my $10 rewards points.
Heyo.
Hear that one. Might have to be that one, honestly. I don't want it to sell out. 2,000 units, one pressing only. It's lasted forever, but I kind of forgot about it, so I want to get it while I'm thinking about it. The Dark Half. I meant to look that one up. Is that good?
It's very different than the other George A. Romero stuff that people know, but he's a good filmmaker, so it's not bad.
Right.
It's got a cool 3.0 on Letterboxd, streaming on Amazon Prime and Tubi.
Heyo.
Honestly, 3.0 on Letterboxd is not bad for that movie.
Yeah.
Danny says, conversion rate sucks, but I got Breathless, The Dark Half, Jade, Singapore Sling, Showgirls, Once Upon a Time in Uganda, and The Sadness. Tempted to get Navy SEALs in Australian dollars. That's got to be like 8.4 million or something.
Brutal. That's a good haul.
Good night, Corinne. Corinne says, get Supermarket, Celeste.
All right, Corinne, I'll do it. I appreciate the smooches.
Wait, what are you putting back in order to get Supermarket? The other two?
The other two are, yes, Showgirls and Femme.
And those you won't get. You can only get one, is what you're saying.
Oh, for now. We'll see.
For Barry's question, for Showgirls, you don't get the magnet case and the booklet, but you get a new slip. Yes, that is exactly it.
Correct, yeah. I think I read the essays in Showgirls already. I don't even remember what they were.
Well, and remember, you got, not that I'm monitoring your mail too, you got a replacement booklet because they misattributed the writer. So you might even have a second copy.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did with it, but you're right. You know what I did with it? Straight up. I'm pretty sure this is what happened.
Crashed it.
No, I would never. But I think there's a little free Blockbuster in town, and I think I stuck the old disc and the booklet in that for someone to have.
Nice.
I try to give away replacement discs because, like, it's for the most part they usually still work.
Kev says Danny just put his house up for that cart, and then Danny said it was $450 Australian. And as a reminder, that was for 7 titles. That's it.
Physical Media's Strongest Soldier.
Oh, shipping to Australia too. Good Jesus, God.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's rough.
Celeste, Gary is asking you, what is a little free Blockbuster you want to share?
Yeah, so it's like a DIY kind of project that kind of started up. I don't remember how or who. I don't know how. Like, you recognize what it was, but I thought it was kind of a local thing. But essentially, they make little containers that are like made to look like little Blockbuster things, and then you can. It's like little free libraries, but for movies. Yeah. So you leave one, take one, whatever you want.
We do not, not that I know of, at least we don't have any of the Blockbuster ones around here, but we've got the little libraries, and there's even a couple little food pantries that are the same way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got all sorts of stuff like that around. We got pantries and stuff. Yeah, the Blockbuster stopped being like officially maintained for, I think somebody like vandalized one or something, and then they didn't want to deal with it anymore or something. But I think they still exist around here. So.
I had a friend of mine, shout out to Patrick and Ashley, who tried to do one of those little food pantries, and this area sucks so much that their HOA got them shut down because they didn't want those types in the neighborhood for free food.
Oh my God.
Hungry people, you got to keep them out. God forbid. a person eats. Jesus Christ.
I was so pissed off when I heard that because they put so much work into it too. Like it was a really nice little pantry.
Not in my backyard. People can be hungry somewhere else. I hate people. All right, supermarket is acquired.
Hell yeah.
I got a whole supermarket in my cart. That's crazy.
I got to be honest. I'm taking pictures to post for the announcements and stuff, and I still am flabbergasted that they actually printed the words dog bowl on this thing. This is such a wild choice.
They should brand all of their merch like that. They should have shirts that just say shirt.
All of the slipcovers now say slipcover. Gary says the best thing I ever recommended was the Telephone Book. Love that film. Honestly, if you have not seen the Telephone Book yet, is it still in print?
I think so. There's just no subtitles on it, which is the only reason I have.
Yeah, I would love them to put that on 4K, honestly.
Yeah, they should. I was sold out. Okay, they should reissue it.
Out.
But it might arrive on my Plex server. Then I can put subtitles on it.
The Telephone Book is freaking incredible. It is such a unique, silly story, and to be made when it was made, it was ahead of its time and absolutely worth a watch.
Nice.
Chris says, just sold a huge chunk of my collection because I needed the money. It was heartbreaking, but I'm still collecting what I really want. Looked like the cover of Breathless when I parted with some of my collection.
Oh, well, Chris, I especially appreciate the donation then, given that context. That's very sweet of you.
David says Telephone Book is top 5, yes. I mean, yeah.
I think Sam Deegan said the same thing, so.
Probably. Wave, I've been to food pantries when I was broke. It's a great cause. Helped me so much. Oh, yeah. Shout out to all those people willing to donate.
Yeah. My work, actually, we donate a lot of jams to food pantries around town.
Reservoir wants to know if we discussed Melusine already. You know, we discussed Melusine, but we didn't go super into detail on A Girl's Best Friend, which is the next Quality X title. I can't share much because even the slipcover is explicit. So I will just
see what I can...
read out loud. It is another one directed by Ron Sullivan, starring Juliet Anderson.
If you click to the back artwork, it's totally clean if you wanted to display that.
Oh, nice. Oh, actually, this other artwork is fine too, so I can do this.
Nice.
Here is A Girl's Best Friend, starring Juliet Anderson, Ron Jeremy, Bobby Astry, Richard Bola, Veronica Hart, and Very Naughty. Haha. 4K restoration from the 35mm OCN. Feature-length commentary with Glenn Kenny. It's got the original trailer, an archival image gallery, and then a liner note booklet with Glenn Kenny doing some writing on there.
I don't know Glenn Kenny. Who is that?
I'm trying to place the name right now. Says with the production assistant and film critic Glenn Kenny. So I wonder if he PA'd on this or if he's just a random PA who's also a critic. It's weird to use a PA credit on your byline if you are not the PA on this film.
He writes for the New York Times and RogerEbert.com. Man, wow, he has his own Wikipedia.
Nice.
Okay, we got some prestigious scholars on the Quality X. Sure, what's your store?
He owns Legends in Granby, Massachusetts.
Yeah, I'll stop by. I don't know when I'll be in Massachusetts, but keep that in mind.
Anybody going for any merch? Jeremy, are you getting any of the new things?
I might
the cups or anything?
I might get that cat mug.
The cat mug is cute.
I'm kind of surprised
I like that
you're even
sticker
questioning
too.
it.
He's
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, I like Out of Order. Michael Smith asked if Out of Order was good.
Out of Order. There's so many. They've now.
Oh, that's the elevator movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, it's the other subculture title.
It's going out of print. It's pretty good. Oh, down to the wire on that one. 74 left.
74 left. I think all of the subculture titles have been limited runs.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the moment they're announced, they're going out of print. And actually,
German 4Ks.
Yeah, good time to bring up. Usually, Subculture and Pulse, and I think there's one other label. Like, they don't ever release stuff that much, and then they release stuff in June, which I know a lot of people always get a little intimidated or overwhelmed by this. Yes, we have a bunch of new titles tonight, and there's a sale and all that. Keep in mind, in just 9 days, there are a bunch of partner label titles getting announced too.
Yeah.
There are going to be a bunch that are going to go on sale too. They've started doing like special partner label only,
and it'll be subscriber week, and
yeah.
Chris says, Jeremy, I got to ask, what's your OnlyFans? Asking for a friend.
OnlyFans.com/Jeremy's Long.
Jeremy's, yes, long. It's double S, like disconnected. It's double C. Make sure you spell
OnlyFans.com/Rock and Roll.
These are good names that I'm going to steal, Celeste.
They're all yours. Take them.
I will stay quiet.
Did you buy the one that was missing?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm yeah. Oh, you did put it in the private chat.
I did.
I got to pull up the StreamYard in a second window.
Also, Ryan, I realized I missed out on this too, which I'm really bummed about.
Whatever.
That one released while I was with you in LA. You didn't buy it then?
I don't think so. I'm going to double check now.
Kev says the Let's Scare artwork isn't bad, but it could have been better. It's a little like, I don't know, they're like minimalist this time on a couple of them. And yeah, that's one of them. I feel like they could have done a little bit more for it. Adam, you're an artist? If you ever want to do a cover for the Physical Media Advocate, let me know. We can work something out. Get you some artwork out there.
Oh, never mind. I got it.
Just now or back in January?
Back in January.
Told ya.
Okay, what was it?
Her body.
Oh. Yeah, that one's good.
No, that's not the one that I'm getting. That's the second title I brought up.
Did you get the first one?
I'm looking for that now, in case maybe I did.
Because that one I think has been sold out for a bit.
If I did, I didn't update my freaking grid. Clearly.
Yeah, Kev, I kind of agree. The pink and black seems odd. The hard part, Let's Scare Jessica to Death, has always been associated with the color yellow. And it's kind of hard to look past that now. Like, I feel like, okay, I know that the whole, the severed arm controversy of the yellow slipcover is going to live with VS for forever. But I feel like they should have still leaned into that color.
I don't know. I really like it. I
like the
cover art. I like it's gorgeous.
Yeah. It's just a little minimalist, which not necessarily a bad thing.
It's striking.
Trauma, the slip is still there. That's pretty crazy.
Wow.
Took the overshot on that one.
Well, shit, how many did they print?
10,000, I think.
10,000? I guess that was high to COVID and...
Yeah, it was Argento, you know?
High to COVID, Argento, people had stimulus checks.
People were looking to spend, you know?
10,000 units, though. That's so much.
Yeah. I mean,
Steven,
honestly...
Have a good night.
Yeah, Steven, thanks for being here. Bye.
Adam. Let's Scare Jessica. He saw at the BFI the print was so bad it was pink, so it fits. That's funny.
Well, there you go.
You know, honestly, who said that? Dave Holland says, I miss dude designs. I got to be honest. I feel like a lot of the VS slipcovers have gotten a little samey over the last handful of months. And silence.
I'm letting you sit in that hot take.
I'm sitting in that. I will own that forever. Yeah, I stand by that fully.
I mean, I think that they've got their repertoire of people they trust, you know?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm still taking pictures of everything to post. The first soap, the Degausser video soap, if you look on the back of it, movie theater popcorn scented glycerin soap.
Wait, what is the orgy one scented like?
That's a good question.
I'm checking.
I don't personally. I mean, I love movie theater popcorn. I don't want to smell like it all day.
A sudsy, sensual interplay of tender peaches, luscious cream, and warm honey in 6 shades of naked. I mean, that sounds a lot nicer.
I like that touch too, that it's the multicolored, different body colors that they're going for there.
100% vegetable based, no animal testing. And I don't see any honey in it. So this is vegan orgy soap. I appreciate that. Appreciate the extra effort there.
Just in case.
Yeah. Look, there's no need to hurt animals, okay, when you're having your orgy. That's about good vibes and pleasure, right?
Yeah. Barry says, how's Altered Innocence doing these days? I miss the convenience of buying their titles on Vinegar Syndrome, but bought a couple at Bay Street Video a few months ago.
Me too.
I literally just spoke to Frank. He's busier than ever, it seems like. He's doing pretty well.
That's good. I was also kind of worried about them. But they put out a new porn double feature that I wanted to get. I was trying to do a screening of it, but haven't been able to gauge the interest quite yet.
All right, I'm looking at all the titles in my cart so I know which one I feel like I need to get. Which ones I think will sell out.
Kev says, can you imagine when they drop the VS cologne that smells like sticky floors and stale popcorn?
They could get one that smells like vinegared film. So you just smell, like death walking around, you know?
Literally.
If the VS sign wasn't enough, if the VS shirt wasn't enough of a turnoff, you could have the VS cologne just smell rank as fuck, you know?
Michael is asking, how are bees hurt for honey? Veganism is not necessarily just when something is hurt. It's just no animal byproducts at all.
That's true, but also in industrial bee farms, they do gas the bees to get the honey. For me, veganism is about harm reduction, but yes.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Technically is. Well, okay, now we're getting into a whole thing. There is ethical versus dietary veganism.
Right.
Ethical veganism, there are technically instances where you could eat animal products and it would be in line with ethical veganism, but it would not be in line with dietary veganism. A question that I get a lot, sometimes half-heartedly as a joke, is like, if you eat people, is that vegan? And I'm like, well, if I got permission first, then yeah. Because then it's consensual, you know? But it's not if you're a dietary vegan. It's a whole thing.
Okay, I got to share this. I didn't even see that this was not partner labels, the first time. If you go look at the New York Ripper 2 comic, they had an option that they literally called the Psycho fan package. And it's all sold out.
Enough psychos showed up.
The limited collector's edition is limited to 1,000 units. Super limited collector's edition was limited to 500 units. Psycho fan package was limited to 100 units. And you got a copy of the 1,000 limited collector's edition, a copy of the 500 collector's edition, 120-page ultra limited behind the scenes book, exclusive double-sided Psycho fan bookmark, collector's poster, die-cut duck face sticker, and an extra surprise to be revealed when you open it.
Oh, an unannounced surprise. Oh, shit. I got to pull the trigger on this.
We just hit 4 hours, boys.
Heyo.
Still going strong.
Are you?
Barely. I've almost been up 24 hours now.
Jesus Christ! Do you need to go to bed?
Probably, but I'm out sick tomorrow from work, so.
Oh, good idea.
I had planned on being off early, but my workforce took away flexible schedules. So I said, screw you, I'm just taking the entire day.
Nice.
My child has a football camp tomorrow with an actual NFL chief.
Oh.
Hell yeah! Catch that ball. Do it. Throw that pigskin. Am I right?
Speaking of veganism.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am also curious what the core 4 is. I could guess Orbit and Diabolic. I would have maybe guessed Grindhouse, but I don't think they're a thing anymore. So
Yeah,
I
Grindhouse
don't know.
kind of been replaced by Brother Belial. So it's Brother
Okay.
Belial, Atomic,
Atomic.
Orbit, and Diabolic.
Okay.
That's what I consider the core 4.
Also, shout out to my friend Travis Foley, who just opened his own online retailer. Go to odysseymovies.com.
Shout out.
They are running a 10% discount until June 11th on everything in their store. Since they're doing it for the whole first month.
Nice.
I already signed up, Travis, if you're watching.
Have a good night, Colton.
Good night.
Yes, Chris, I do have a doctor's letter, but my first request was denied, and I'm in the middle of a reconsideration process. But the federal government sucks ass right now, so not counting on it.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Wait, did you say you got the day? You took the day today?
I'm taking Friday off.
Okay.
I worked all day Thursday.
Okay. And it was denied?
My day
No.
off? No, my medical accommodation request
Oh, I understand.
for my foot.
I understand. Yeah.
For his boat.
Is that a biblical foot?
No, it's a medically documented. My foot has looked like fucking hell before.
No.
I think Jeremy's seen the pictures.
I have seen the pictures.
Available on OnlyFans.
And the Patreon, if you really want them.
I took his photos that he showed me, and they're available on my OnlyFans.
Oh, that's great. Anybody in the chat loving the merch and getting anything? I've really not been buying shirts, but some of the designs are pretty decent. Like Celeste loving the long sleeve. It looks nice.
The long sleeve looks so cozy. It's out of my price range, but it does look comfy. I still haven't gotten that Sex World shirt that I really wanted to get, but oh well.
Do they still have it on here?
It's out of my size, but it is there, yeah.
It's a good shirt.
Back in stock. It's sold out yet again in my size.
Ugh.
Kev, that's a really funny comment that nobody is going to care about.
Mormons.
Kev was amazed that he said that when he got here, I don't even remember what the original comment was, but he said he was going to throw me out a window or he was going to jump out a window or something. And I said, yes, just what we all needed is defenestration. And he's like, there's no way you just pulled that word out of your hat, like just knowing it offhand, because he looked it up and saw that it means to fall out of a window. And I was like, yes. And I knew that because I used it in an argument against Mormonism one time because Joseph Smith died, or he and somebody else died falling out of a window in the middle of getting shot at by a bunch of people.
Uh-huh.
It's a random word to know because of that.
Yeah. I wonder if I could trace the origins of all the $10 words that I know. I doubt it.
59 left a good bar already. That will be gone.
That's going to be gone in like an hour.
Yeah.
And yes, this name is mentioning the email that just came out about Tragedy of Man. We shared some pictures of that one on social media over the last couple of weeks. This is going to be a crazy one. That's going to be very good.
Hell yeah.
Steven said he was going to go to sleep, and then he's posting in your Discord.
Yep. Specifically in the shit posting channel so that you know it was worth staying up for.
And not just once either.
Uh-huh.
Celeste, you recommend Battle of Chile earlier?
I've not seen it, but I would recommend it anyway. I think Will Dodson had really big things to say about that. Good things to say about that one.
Yeah. He did, yeah.
And it looks like it's a really important kind of leftist political documentary. So yeah, I feel confident recommending it.
Nice.
Icarus Films, I think in general, just does good shit. So
That's true.
I think maybe Sam Deegan recommended that one too.
Icarus Films has only put out 4 releases so far. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah. They're all bangers though.
Barry is asking, where is Dr. Will? This is a perfect setup. Thanks, Barry. Will is sleeping because this weekend he and Rock Chudson, a.k.a. John Daly, are working at Carolina Fear Fest, manning a booth for Severn Films and TerrorVision, doing half and half code work. And we're doing some top secret SFP work at the same fest right now. We've got some awesome stuff coming
SFP?
up. Someone's favorite productions.
Oh.
And there's a lot of really great guests. So if you're in the area, go check them out. Yeah.
I thought that was an industry term I was missing.
Oh, look at that. CGTV says Odyssey Movies has the limited slip of Looking for Mr. Goobar for less than what VS is selling it for.
See, this is why you stay in this chat. You get the scoops.
You get the hot scoops.
Uh-huh. When you said that's a perfect segue, I thought my friend Will Dodson was going to appear. And now I'm disappointed that he's instead sleeping like a chump.
You secretly sent him the StreamYard link.
He's admin on the account. He doesn't need it.
Oh.
I feel like he still does.
Everybody's asking.
Shot in the dark.
Everybody's asking where this is. This is at Carolina Fear Fest. This is in North Carolina, in Raleigh, I believe.
For all your
this weekend.
horror and barbecue needs.
all your horror and heavy on the vinegar barbecue needs.
Yeah, why doesn't Vinegar Syndrome have a hot sauce?
Ooh, that is a good question. Or a vinegar-based barbecue sauce?
Yeah, exactly. God, I'm just full of ideas today. Get on that.
Honestly, probably because it would be a nightmare for all of the discs they would ruin when that bottle breaks.
I make hot sauce at work. I'll make Vinegar Syndrome hot sauce. Hit me up. We'll make it happen.
An SFP hot sauce. By the way, SFP is someone's favorite production.
Well, I'll do it. Hit me up. I'll do it.
I love hot sauce. I'd be.
We make a strawberry jam habanero hot sauce that is banging. So we also did a scorpion pepper blackberry limited run, but it's hard to get scorpion peppers. So yeah.
Scorpion peppers are one of the only ones that kind of mess me up. I feel like there's something in that.
They're pretty brutal.
Yes, but I've got a couple Reaper hot sauces here even.
Mm-hmm.
I just, for some reason, the makeup of the Scorpion one doesn't always sit right with me.
I have a baby palate when it comes to spicy stuff, so it's too much for me. I have only gotten very little scientific confirmation on this, but actually when I started estrogen, my spice tolerance went down.
Interesting.
Yeah. And there's some small correlations on that in studies, but it's not like a thing, So, I don't know.
It's good. That'd be a good thing to study over time. I've lost a lot of weight a couple times. Like I lost a lot of weight once, and when I was super fat, which I still am, but when I was super fat, I could have like all the spice in the world, and then when I was smaller, it bothered me a lot more.
Interesting.
Shout out Fat Kings, by the way.
8 left of Red Surf. That is a George Clooney.
Yeah, I've got that one. I haven't watched it yet, though. This doesn't super look like my thing.
I'm fat and I have a low spice tolerance.
Nice.
You're not.
2 Fat Kings. We love it.
I definitely felt bad when Will and Jeremy and I were all together, because anybody we walked by, we had to have been just intimidating. Because Jeremy, you're the shortest of the three of us, I think, right? And you're still what, like 6'3.5", 6'4"?
6'2".
Oh, okay.
I think we did.
He's not that tall, is he?
I think we did barrel down some people. I didn't even realize it. We just kept walking.
Jeremy's 6'2", Will is 6'4", and then I'm 6'5".
He's 6'4". I don't remember him being that much taller than me when we hung out, but maybe I was just like, oh, he's like older, so he's taller. That makes sense, and I just priced that in.
Because we all definitely get taller as we.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe because I call him my dad all the time. I'm like, oh, okay, he's just taller. That makes sense, right? It's fine.
Kev, how tall are you? I just found out my oldest is I think he just had his 10-year-old birthday appointment with the doctor, and he's like 5'3.5" already.
Wow.
When you said 10-year-old birthday appointment, I was like, damn, you got to throw a better party than that. Wake up, son. It's your appointment.
Mike Howard's here. Only thing I got was hot and saucy pizza girls. Shockingly, I found this still underwhelming. 5'4", Jesus.
Oh, we got a short king in chat.
Oh, Kev.
We got fat kings and short kings. Hell yeah.
Gary, I would happily trade you height for a day, I promise.
There is a limit. There is a point where you lose the advantages of being tall.
Yeah.
It's just uncomfortable. I feel like I feel like 6'1" is a good height. Where like
literally, I was about to say I would love to go back to 6'1".
And then, like, I'm still uncomfortable in a lot of spaces. Like movie theaters, I have to pick my seats like ahead of time so that I'm not miserable. Like
I would be fine never going back to the New Bev because oh god.
Yeah, Ryan was miserable.
Double feature for John Waters movies, and I'm like this.
The theater in my town has recliners now, so I can just sit wherever and it's comfy as fuck. But at like Regal, I gotta get the one with the gap with the railing so I can stretch out.
Yep.
It's awful without it. I miscalculated one time, actually, for The Ugly Stepsister, and like the gap was like nothing, and I was fucking miserable sitting in there, cramped. Maybe that's why I liked the movie so much, because I was as uncomfortable as the movie. We were kin in that moment when she was getting her fucking face like smushed,
demolished.
Yeah. I was like, I really feel that right now.
I feel like I could throw up a worm. Yeah.
Your fault for not getting into basketball. I think 5'4" is a great height to get into basketball.
I played basketball until I got hurt, and then I couldn't anymore. And then the football team tried to recruit me, and I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to be in the band.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fellow band geek.
That's why you have all this information, because you didn't get brain damage playing football in high school. I wasn't going to say anything, but, watch out for your kid playing football. That shit is scary, dangerous. And seats, yeah, those are good.
KB said I'd give up a couple to only be 6'1". Hell yeah, we can be 6'1" together. Let's all lose a couple of inches there.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Celeste, what all have you bought? Wave wants to know what everybody has bought.
What did I buy? I bought Supermarket and the Candy Snatchers.
Nice.
I still have Femme and Showgirls chilling in my cart for further consideration.
I love it. Oh, look, Gary sent $5.
Thanks, Gary. Love the sense of community here. Don't talk to many film weirdos in the real world. That's why, not like asking for more money, but the Discord is the place to be. Genuinely, it is
in there.
very, very busy with a lot of people that love all this stuff like us.
What do you charge for your Discord?
$7.
Oh, mine's $6.66, so a little cheaper. Just saying.
Stevener wants to know if I duck when going through doorways. I do, but it's more instinctually. I don't have to.
I think I have a hunch because I am always trying to make myself smaller, and I think that's actually fucked up my back.
Yep,
that's also a self-esteem thing, but it is a tall thing too. So,
yep,
I just I'm always kind of assuming that spaces are not big enough for me, which is crazy because I'm not even that tall, but I don't know.
6'1" is close enough where you've probably on the super old doorways, I probably hit one or two, and now you're I'm super leery of them.
Yeah, and attics and stuff, or some ceilings are just too. When I did a lot of house touring, Jesus, I'm so glad that's over. But so many places, I would I was touring it with my roommate, and I was just like, hey Val, I know that you're a short king, but this is not going to work. The ceilings are way too low.
I was just trying to find it. When my wife and I got married, we were about to leave California, so we did a California road trip for our sort of honeymoon, and the first hotel that we booked was out in the middle of nowhere, and when we booked it, there was no picture of the bathroom, so we were just like, whatever, it'll be the first night, no big deal. And we get there, and the shower head came out to here on me, and I went and stepped in to take a picture, and I literally had to sit with my head like this to fit in this little alcove where the shower was. I can't find the picture, but it was hilarious.
I have 15 items in my cart, but I have to wait till we're off this stream to double check that I don't own some of them already.
Why do you have to be off the stream for that?
Well, I could go. I just didn't want to leave.
Got it.
Camera off for a decent length of time to check.
Jeremy, I don't know if it's too late for you, because now this would be a huge undertaking, but Letterboxd has a really nice feature where if you make a list of all the films that you have and tag it owned, when you go to the page, it shows you on the where to watch, it says that you own it. And I have utilized that actually tonight, where I'm like, do I have this? And I just pull it up on Letterboxd and it says that I own it. So it's pretty useful.
That sounds great. It would take me a very long time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is that might take you a minute, but
I'm still trying to update my Blu-ray.com app with what
I was about to say, aren't you in the process of putting it on that one?
Yes.
That one works too, yeah.
But
I like that one because you can see the specific releases too.
I'm trying really hard to get done with that.
I like the Letterboxd one because I can add all of the supplemental films and stuff, and then I'll know which one of those I have too, which isn't always immediately obvious.
Like shorts and stuff?
Mm-hmm. And documentaries and stuff too. All of that is logged or is in my list, so I can pull up all of that and I can be like, okay, I have that somewhere.
Nice.
All right, I'm tagging in Kev Bones.
I'll send him the link. Kev, if you want to show up, I can let you in any moment. Say the word.
Oh shit. He's probably not camera ready. Maybe he is. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he's not conceited like me. Give me 5. He's ready to go. He said, I can get camera ready.
KB says, dusting shelves this weekend and checking barcode scans in my movies.
Yeah.
Same.
It's a 2-part process. Every so often, I'll just scan through. Well, I try to scan this stuff as soon as I get it in, but then I'll do it in chunks where I add it all to my letterbox list and put all the notes in. It's kind of labor intensive, honestly, but it helps me stay organized and sane.
I've got this many to scan in as soon as we're done.
Nice.
I look forward to the point where I can just scan in my new arrivals. Not be playing catch up.
When I got in that Radiance of Hexen, I scanned it and it said that I didn't have it at all, which is nice. It tells you if you have other versions of it. And I was like, well, I definitely do. And I checked, and I hadn't scanned in my Criterion for whatever reason. And when that happens, I get freaked out. Like, okay, great. Which ones have I forgotten to scan?
Oh no, yeah, that would haunt me.
Yeah, it's rough.
It would be real bad if you just knew offhand, like, oh, I have 843 titles, and then you look in your collections. Oh, this says I have 826. Shit. What are the other 17?
Yeah, exactly. Go through one by one.
It was doing a glitch one time where when I scanned it, it would say I already had it, even though I didn't. And so I thought that I had a copy of like something, and I didn't for the longest time. And I was like, okay. But it wouldn't show up like on the actual profile. It was only when you scan the barcode, and it would be like, you have this. And I was like, well, I don't, but okay.
Wave wants to know, why did Jolly Volume 7 sell out quickly, but all the other ones sit for a long time? There are two like sort of guesses on this. One, which we know for a fact, they lowered the print run starting with Forgotten Jolly Volume 7. The other ones were higher. But also, like the Forgotten Jolly Volumes 5, 6, 7 have all been really good compared to the first 4 or so. So it looks like people started watching them and realizing they're getting better and getting them faster.
I wasn't super into 5, but 6 was really good. I haven't watched 7 yet, but I'm looking forward to it. It looks extra sleazy, so that's fun.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Speaking of sleazy, Delirium photo of however the fuck you pronounce that. God damn.
Yeah. I think it's Gara.
And voluptuous women. Boy, do I have a movie for you.
That was the Cinematic Void pick. This past not this past Monday, but the Cinematic Void is something that happens at a theater here, the LeRose Field, every Monday, and I watched that one on the big screen for the first time. I'd never seen it last week.
That's got to be a crazy one to see on the big screen.
Yeah,
the big screen indeed.
This name says, I like the simplicity of the new From Beyond slip more than the original. I think I also like the new Showgirls more. I know Celeste is thinking about getting the Showgirls. I kind of want the Showgirls too, but yeah, From Beyond, I think I'd prefer that one too.
From Beyond one, I like it the more I look at it, but I like the one I have too. So I don't know. If it holds its value, maybe I'll trade them. I don't know. Not that.
Oh, am I remembering wrong? Adam says it's Joya.
Thank you. I could not figure it out. And in my recent video where I was talking about it, I was just like, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. There's like 16 vowels in a row. Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to pronounce that?
All right. Well, as promised, here's Mr. Kev Bonesy.
Yo.
Hey.
Blair Witch 2 enjoyer. I've not seen it.
It's terrible. I love it.
More or less than Dirty Work?
Oh, well, Dirty Work is actually great. Blair Witch 2 is just, I've like been Stockholm Syndrome into enjoying it because I love the first one so much, but yeah. It's like when I can only watch Blair Witch so many times because it is my favorite movie, but I have to be ready for it. But if I want just a little Blair Witch, but like it doesn't have to be good, throw on some Book of Shadows. Why not?
Shout out to Kev, who wrote a really great piece on Blair Witch Project for the Physical Media Advocate right after the big second site release.
Yeah, the thing that I wrote about that is kind of how I feel about the new edition of Dirty Work, where it's like they put out like, this is the way Blair Witch is always supposed to look. I'm like, yes, but I've lived with this version that is worse for 25 years, and I can't just rewrite what's in my brain. It felt weird watching that, but it's like if you're not as invested into it as I am, then it's like, yeah, go with that. And yes, I am wearing It's Pat the movie hat.
That's why you had to get camera ready.
Yeah.
You guys fish out the hat.
They did like it's a Human Boy Worldwide that does like hats and stuff, and they did a screening of it in LA with Julia Sweeney, and I was like, do I go to LA just to get the fucking hat?
Wow.
And then they put it up online. I was like, give me that. Terrible film. Need the hat.
It's hat.
It is.
It was right there, and nobody else said it. That was so well done.
Kevin, how old are you?
32.
You have the sense of humor of somebody younger than that. Your sense of humor is very online.
I think that's
A compliment?
It's a compliment.
Okay. All
It's a
right.
compliment.
What is my humor at 32 supposed to be?
Jaded.
Less online, I think.
I mean,
two VS films named Delirium. I get them confused also. One of them's a lot better and one of them's a lot weirder. So
Is Alex Krieger still in the chat? Because he talks about Kevin all the time in the Discord.
You say what?
Okay,
Who'll be talking about me?
Okay, computer in the Discord. He has nice things to say about
you guys
Kevin.
have Tom York in the Discord? That's crazy.
He's the other guy that loves Kurosawa.
Oh, yes. Okay. I'm not good with remembering.
Oh, I know. He
names.
has said positive things about you.
Good.
There he is.
There he is. Christ himself. That's what he said.
Go
Had
Gage.
ever be topped it. That is in the sequel that never got made.
My man Gage the Hog. What's good?
Gage the Hog.
Gage the Hog.
The better Kurosawa. I mean, Akira is probably he is a better filmmaker, but for me, I'm gonna go for Cure and Pulse. I'm gonna do that. And also, the older I get, the more that I've regressed as far as like, well, you're 32, you should be watching Ran and fucking Thrones of Blood. It's like, nah, dog. I'm watching like his Kiyoshi Kurosawa's like shitty comedies he made in '85, and I was like, this gives me more than Seven Samurai. I'm very sorry.
I watched Yojimbo for the first time recently.
Kicks
I
ass.
really liked it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
sick.
So what you get tonight, Kev?
Oh God, I posted in the chat. Let me see. I haven't bought. Like I said, I'm getting ready to move, and I don't want more shit. But now I have my apartment set up with the address, and I'm like, I can ship stuff there now. So put this shit on Affirm. Don't have to worry about it till next month. I got a Criminally Insane 1 and 2, Soul Tangler, Saturn's Core newest, You Are Alone, Scare Films Archive, Sugar Girls. Iron Angels 1 and 3, that is what I'm fucking here for. Dirty Work finally, and Let's Scare Jessica to Death. It's like some of the sale titles, I was like, I don't need them. They'll probably be on sale again. Like some of the Connie titles and who put out like Red Pony Gambler 1 and 3. Like that one. I'm just like, I could probably get that any other time. It's fine.
Yeah. A lot of those don't sell quickly, especially because they've had UK releases, and the people that are really after them already have them.
Mm-hmm. But I might still, because those, like that one, whoever did that art did another one for that label, and I just don't really care for that art, the slipcover art, so I'm like, I can just get those standards, so they'd be pretty cheap.
Oh, I keep forgetting it's Iron Angels. I need to get that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch those, but the only thing that exists on a redacted website is like VHS DVD rips from Japan that look terrible. So,
do they say if it's for the first time on Blu-ray in the US? So it must have had probably a European release.
Maybe like a Fortune Star release in it or some such shit. I don't know.
Oh. German. It's probably not even a legal release.
Yeah, because that was what's the Miike film that just got announced? Agitator.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I looked it up, and that's only a French release of the, I guess you'd call it the regular version on the Blu-ray, and then it came with the DVD of the extended version. And I don't know what copy that my bootleg that I got from other redacted website is, but I haven't watched it yet because I'm like, it's like 3 hours long, and I haven't even seen Ichi the Killer, so I can't watch 3 hours of Agitator before Ichi the Killer.
Ichi is a fun one.
Oh, I know it's made for me. I just haven't got to it yet.
I just checked, and the company that put out Iron Angels, they're a known bootlegger.
Hell yeah.
There you have it.
Ichi was advertised to me as being extremely disturbing, and then it was like among the silliest films I think I've ever seen.
I mean,
Keely Chow, thank you for subscribing.
hell yeah. We keeping the hype train going. I don't care. Especially when people are sleepy, they don't know what they're doing with their money. Give us $6. Who cares?
Yeah.
More or less disturbing than Visitor Q, which like was silly, and then sometimes I was like, guys, I ain't laughing anymore.
Ichi really only has one scene that I would even say is
I think the special effects are so bad that
real bad.
It's really hard to take any of it seriously. There's one scene in particular where I'm like, come on, bro, are we doing this for real? Like, all right.
Can I real quick just say what I've been watching, which is not anything because I have been too occupied with moving shit as soon as I sit down like 5 minutes and I'm like, oh wait, I forgot to email back, but I made a list because I do the wide release horror movies that I have to watch, unfortunately, and I was like, well, we got to do the 2000 horror remakes. We have to. I'm forcing myself, pointing a gun at myself saying do it, but I watched the Fog remake.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was bad. And I watched it. I've only seen the original Fog twice, and I very much enjoy it. So I wasn't exactly watching it while I was just like, oh, you're doing that wrong. You're doing that. Like, I was just watching it as its own movie, and it sucks shit. I watched the Stepfather remake, also bad. The Hitcher remake, also bad. Prom Night remake, better than the original, still bad. I did watch the OG Stepfather since I had not seen that. OG Stepfather rips.
Where's Anthony when you need him?
Yeah.
I was wondering where Anthony was today. Bro's sleeping.
Yeah, he's probably knocked out.
He's pulling a will.
Pulling a will. Sorry, honey, I have to go pull a will. You're going to pull a will. Please do it in your bedroom. 03 Texas Chainsaw Massacre is great, and I will be picking up that 4K.
Yeah, for those that don't know, it's already been leaked. Arrow is announcing that either tomorrow or next Friday.
I was going to say, I missed that one. Okay, cool. I like that one.
And Texas Chainsaw Massacre at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Finally. We've been waiting. Is TCM3 even a... No, we have not. Has TCM3 ever been put out on Blue?
Yes.
So Warner Archive?
Warner Archive, yeah.
Okay. Which, you need that in high fidelity.
Of course.
Am I the only one that likes the Netflix Texas Chainsaw?
I enjoy it. I just think there's a couple scenes that are not great. I also don't love what they did with the final girl at the end, but
I didn't mind it. She got to chainsaw somebody, I think.
Yeah, she
in
did.
4 years. I also love how, because when I watched the trailer, I was like, are they really doing the Halloween reboot shit where Sally comes back? And then, spoiler alert, they just kill her like 3 minutes later. And I was like, I'm here for that. Why not? Just nihilism and shit.
and then silence.
I feel like when Sibner dips out, that's like...
It's time.
All right.
Time to wrap it up.
Going too long for Sibner. That's like, damn, okay.
Jeremy is sitting here dying to go see what titles he owns.
Yes, which is a real problem in a lot of different ways.
I love that I'm
need
taking screenshots of orgy butter soap so that I can post them on Instagram.
Yeah.
Is that really a new title announcement?
New merch announcement.
Merch announcement.
You know, that's one of those moments, I think, where you have to sit and think, what are the steps in your life that have led you to this moment? And do you need to reevaluate some things?
As we just got done with the almost 5-hour stream talking about orgy soap.
I'm just saying, you know, heteronormative terms, but a woman comes up to you and she's like, what do you smell like? You smell so good. Oh, this? Yeah.
It's my secret.
This is popcorn.
I'm not okay. I don't have a sense of smell, so I'm not a scent person. But
you don't have a sense of smell at all?
I don't. I never have. Fun
You're
fact
like
about
Dewey
me.
Cox? You're like Dewey Cox?
I guess so. I don't know who that is, but
It's one of our finest musicians.
Yeah.
okay.
Celeste hates comedies, remember?
You never
Oh,
seen
yeah.
the biopic about him, Dewey Cox?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, I haven't seen it. But I know some people are like, "Oh, this is my scent." What if you get the orgy soap and you're like, "Oh, this is it. This is what I've been looking for," and then you can never get it again.
It unlocks everything for you.
Yeah.
I think the people that are buying that for make that their scent, they're not going to have a lot of people being like, "Oh, I love your scent." It's just like the people that it's just like, I don't like using the deodorant that has like the silver or whatever that can make you cause cancer. It's like, okay, but would you rather have a funeral people show up and be like, damn, he smelled good because you wore Old Spice, or nobody shows up because they were like, dog, you stank, so we didn't want to be friends with you?
Is that open casket? Pass.
No.
We've been there. We know. We know what to expect. Bro is rank as fuck. We're not showing up.
Dog, even in death, you smell like ass. Should have got that VS soap. Honey, did you use the last of my VS soap? I don't have enough points to buy another one. Honey, why are you taking my children? Yeah. Has VS ever done a candle?
They did the Agfa bonus candle for the Zodiac Killer. I don't know.
Zodiac Killer candle.
Oh, yeah. I have it.
My allegiance for Agfa makes me want to eBay that shit. Does it smell like 70s horror films that got rediscovered by Agfa in here? Yes, it does.
The most disappointing thing is that candle was unscented.
Oh, that's fucked up.
They could have done anything for that, and it would have been made sense.
Unscented candle. That's what every straight dude buys in their apartment. Like, didn't you get a candle in here? It's like, I changed my whole life for you. I bought a candle.
As I look over and see the candle right now.
How do you buy an unscented candle? Why even have a candle? That's like the main point.
I don't know.
That's like buying a cologne that
For me,
has no
every
fragrance.
candle is an unscented candle.
Damn.
Whoops. Danny added 3 more. Red Surf, Out of Order, and Navy SEALs.
Good. They're all about to leave. They're going out.
Is Navy SEALs low?
I was about to say, is Navy SEALs getting down there?
Thought so.
Danny's mortgage about to be wild. Putting up the house for Navy SEALs.
There's only 750 left of Navy SEALs.
Ew, good thing you got it.
That's out of 10,000, right? So it might sell out this weekend.
Yeah, it's the first time it's on sale, so yeah, possibly.
I think it will.
Oh, and it wasn't 10,000; it's only 6,000.
Oh, really?
Yowzers.
Okay.
How has it lasted this long, folks?
Congo is 10,000 though.
Need to watch Congo. It's got my man from Nip Tuck. That's pretty much the only reason I'm going to watch it.
I should do the Congo Better Man double feature.
Ryan, you've never seen Nip Tuck? Holy Lord.
I've not watched Nip Tuck for sure.
I've never seen it either.
Oh, one
Good.
of the great FX shows.
Oh,
Better Man
my
kicks
God.
ass, by the way.
I need to watch Better
Really
Man
fucking
too.
rips.
It's on my list.
It's so good. I know Jeremy doesn't like it that much, but I love it.
Seem to be an outlier on a lot of stuff today.
I watched like a 10-minute clip of it and loved that clip.
Jeremy, you said Sinners was fine, right?
Oh, I like Sinners a lot, yeah.
Okay.
Damn it. No, I think you said Ugly Stepsister was fine. You said
Yeah,
something.
that was the one.
Oh, okay.
It was
Well,
fine.
damn it. I was about to be like, Solidarity. I also think Sinners is fine, but apparently I'm, just on an island. Okay.
Yeah, I do believe Sinners is being a bit overhyped. I don't think it's like a 5 out of 5 masterpiece like everybody's saying, but I give 4.5. I still love
I
it.
think it's close to that.
Yeah.
My favorite movie of the year is a documentary about music on SNL. So I'm not doing too good for new releases, let me tell you.
It was a mini series or something, right? Questlove.
No, that one was a doc. They did do Beyond Saturday Night, which was a miniseries, docuseries.
Got it.
So of course, I watched that too.
There was so much for the 50 anniversary that it was hard to watch all of it.
No, I did, sir. Besides, like the concert beforehand, I was like, I'm fine. I'm really fine.
There's a lot of Jimmy Fallon for that.
I don't understand this chat from this name.
Do you guys believe VS really can't sell the new slips by themselves, or are they trying to entice a double dip to move more discs?
Well, the Showgirls one.
Oh, the
Y'all
variant
explain
slips.
Yeah.
I think because usually when they do variant slips, it's for the like more obscure stuff that they probably have the rights to. But for these ones, they're all big titles, and I guess contractually, MGM or whatever was like, no, you can't sell a fucking slip cover. What are you talking about? I don't know
Why do I feel like MGM was just like, you want a slip cover? What is a slip cover? No, no, just no. Like,
I don't know what that is, but you can't sell it.
no.
Well, and from working behind the scenes, I don't know how many people know this. MGM is notoriously the worst studio to work with.
Yeah.
They want oversight and approval on everything. So it wouldn't surprise me, but also them trying to move more items wouldn't surprise me either.
Stan, I think you need to become a better man. Put on better man. All right. The monkey movie beckons. Okay.
Not that the monkey
Monkey
movie.
movie. I'm gonna watch every which way but loose.
What is it with movies with monkeys? And I love me some monkeys, but we got the monkey, and I was just like, that's one joke that went on for too long. And then a better man, which I was just like, the guy from Rock DJ, you made a whole movie about him? Okay.
Okay, real talk though, that Rock DJ sequence is straight up one of the best things I've ever seen in a movie in my life. That shit fucking blew my mind. I was like, damn.
Have you seen the music video for Rock DJ, Celeste? That shit will blow your mind.
I really like Kill Shill's comment. I like that. Presumably, they were just watching for a bit, and they were just like, "I think I'll share my feedback. This is not for me. Goodbye."
Not for me. Good day. And you know what? Thanks.
Have a
That's
good
so
one.
fair. You know what? Kill Shill. Have a good one.
At least it's a respectable feedback.
Yeah, just like, you know what? It's not that it sucks. It's just like, you know what? It's not for
Just
me.
check it out.
Is it because we're talking about monkeys
Not for
And not
everyone.
Vinegar Syndrome.
and not porn
Right.
titles? And
Wave is waving goodbye. We're losing our strongest soldiers here.
see you, Wave. I gotta go too. I'm starving.
And
Yeah.
Adam wants us to debate worst label out there.
I have not.
Massacre Video. Because there's worse labels that
have a
you're just
strong
like, they
opinion
just
on
put
that.
out shit. But Massacre Video is just like, you put in money, you're just like, you have to know what you're doing. And it's like, and it's like all AI. It's like, oh, yay. Because the last thing I got was that burp double feature that I ordered like 13 months before it got here, before I learned that they're all losers. And thankfully I watched it and was just like, this is not good. I'm going to throw this up on eBay for somebody else who, like,
Right.
I don't know, listens to, I can't even think of a joke. It's too late. But thankfully I was able to get rid of that.
Well, speaking of it being too late, it seems like everybody is probably ready. Jeremy needs to eat. Kev, thanks for hanging out for a
I
little
should
bit.
probably also eat. Yeah.
I've been eating all day. I went straight into this from work.
Well, you can't eat yet, Jeremy, because I need the behind the scenes scoops.
Celeste wants to hear about that title.
Oh,
That
okay.
title, and you also need to shit talk some cover art. So
Oh, yeah. I got to mention that real quick.
Let
All
me
right.
in for that. Yeah, all right, everybody. Let's go pull a will.
Go subscribe to Almost Major.
I can't wait to eat some food and then pull a will.
Thanks everybody for hanging out for almost 5 hours tonight. It's been a long time, but we appreciate it. If you haven't yet, go sign up for Celeste Patreon and Jeremy's OnlyFans and
thanks.
subscribe to Almost Major from Kevin.
I think I legitimately got
Yeah.
like 10 letterbox followers during this stream.
Not bad.
Hell yeah, we're networking.
I love that Crit says you guys are still going as I'm doing the outro.
Brett, I was
trying to wrap
for
up.
you. I was just fucking going hard for Better Man in your stead.
You know what? Since he's here, shout out to Crit. Crit just composed background music for a piece for a label I've never worked with before that we just submitted. So thanks, Crit.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll see you all next Thursday. At 7:17 in the morning, we're at us. All right. Good night, everybody. We
Have a
appreciate
better
you all.
crit.
We almost hit 5 hours.
See you next time. Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share with someone else that may appreciate this.
Hey, this is Jason Kleberg from the Force 5 podcast, a show that forces a guest to come up with a movie-themed top 5 list topic, and then we reveal our picks on air. Top 5 heist films, top 5 tearjerkers, top 5 movie dogs. Every show you'll be asking yourself, what would be on my list? Guests include directors, screenwriters, actors, podcasters, musicians, authors, and even a professional wrestler. Subscribe to the Force 5 podcast, and you won't just be a listener, you'll be a list nerd. The Force 5 podcast, available wherever you're listening now.
Thank you for listening. To hear more shows from the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network, please select the link in the description